Okay, it's not really Weekend Tournament America's number 75, honest. But it is a weekend tournament. It'll be Weekend Tournament European number 90. Um, black screen. Waiting for it to load. Tournament is in about 26 minutes, so we've probably got time for one warm-up game betwixt now and then. There's a game. Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum, where Weekend Tournament European is in about 26 minutes. Let's go. We're going to be out on ladder for one warm-up match. Just, something to entertain, something to do. We are facing many eyes. Many, many eyes, I see. I don't know how many eyes. I'll just type like 13 of them. There we go. You can bet on whether or not I got the right number of eyes for this person. Or whether I'm going to beat them. They're like 1996 or something. So, or gatekeeping MMR 2000 for them. I'm pretty sure I'm not the right person for that, but hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Channel point predictions are up. I'm gonna run the ad now, and hope that doesn't. Yeah, there we go. I'll turn the pre-roll off and all that. All right, what we got? They just supply sledges them. Surely they beat supply sledges. Surely. Okay, they're coming out aggro, right? We've played this game before recently. In fact, I don't know where they are, but let's go ahead and put them there. Oh, you're coming out deep? Why are you coming out deep, sir? What are you doing that deep? I'm confused. Alright, we got through one of them. One of the sabers this round. Pretty much as good as we could hope to do. Took out the arc light. We're going to get hit by this guy, but... Yeah, okay, not luckily. Boom. Down we go. 3344 to 4100. Our early score here. Hey, hey. Rooster is watching? Oh dear. All right then. We shall hope that goes well. And into some phantom rays. It's the first barcode you've seen in Mecha. Well, you can bet on them or against them, whichever you like. There's not many people here, so there hasn't been any bets placed. Probably not going to happen. You got this. There we go. Thank you. Subscriber number one. Wait. Better number one. Weekend of Bellum. There you go. Laisha, welcome in, man. How you doing? Oh, subbed on a 4-month streak. I'm good. You're good. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. So glad to have you. Now, how much hit points do these boys have? 31. So yeah, as soon as we take Ariel, then we'll one-shot them. Assuming we can keep them out of the... Assuming we can keep them out of stealth. Other thing is, they're not going to stop us from reaching the... Yeah, right. I kind of agree with that, man. Oh, well, not this round, though. There we go. You felt a ray spam in one game, an armor raise in your second of 22 warm-ups. Get the revenge on the rays. Okay, got it. Got you, baby. I gotcha. I gotcha. You didn't do 22 warm-ups? Are you sure? Is this apricot scrub? I don't know. It's like this zillion guy wants to play a zillion rays. Into smart marks. I'm just kind of confused. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm just a lot confused. Right? I'm kind of having a why would I change what I'm doing? It's going to work reaction to this. I mean, go ahead. Like, yeah, yep. He's selling back out of the storms instead of trying to light the ground on fire. Tourney Reg is open, friends. Don't miss out. You can be watching this game. Tourney Reg is open. We're literally just sticking to our plan. We're going to try war crimesing now. And many wasps, I see. This is hilarious. Did you know that I'm playing versus Rooster? No. I is Rooster? I don't think so. Rooster's spectating, right? Rooster's just a spectator here. What? I is Rooster? No, I did not know that I was playing against Rooster. No, that's okay. That's a lot of flames. Mr. Apricot strikes again. Well then, down we go. C'est la vie. It was interesting. I was not expecting the full war crimes Vulcans here. Actually, I kind of was. I just wasn't expecting them to be so effective. I needed a crawler on the line, I think, or maybe even a crawler out here to pull that fire. Well, c'est la vie. We losed insight. Oh, noes. Also, welcome in, Valoron. First time chatter. Always nice to have somebody. Let us. Well, I don't think you guys are going to manage to finish a match, right? You're never going to finish that in time. 8 minutes to go. Well. HD Susauer, Doxson, Ubon, Mundkind, Rooster, Chemtrails, Playarcher, all signed up. ICD, I Am Znart, and Flix rounding out what we see as the top 10. You'll see 2 groups today, since we're already up to 167. Let us take a quick look at the Asia tournament, weekend tournament week. Weekend tournament week. This is week 90, but anyways, okay. Weekend tournament week 90. XL won the rookie group in Asia. Asia Intermediate went to Norbicus. And, ooh, Jezza Tequila. Look at that. Wait. Jezza Tequila, top 6. Well done. 5-1. Very sweet. Sweet work from the cat in the sombrero. But there is your winner from the morning. Beating Poseidon, Play Archer, the Paco Sacco. We offers and Hawk in Space. Hawk in Space coming so close. So, well done, guys. That'll be a skay there. Play Archer until in the top 10 as well as Shadoff. So that was the Asia tournament this morning. I am gonna go grab our final coffee and all of that before we get started. We'll run a commercial break. You guys can chat amongst yourselves, and we'll be back in time to start the tourney. Hopefully we'll be ad-free for quite a while from that point. Well, I mean, all the way through the end of round 1, of course, we'll run ads between rounds, because that's what we do. All right. Coffee. Wait a minute. There is coffee. I didn't drink. I have a coffee. I can't leave to go get coffee if there's already coffee in the mug. I just didn't take the coffee. Didn't drink the coffee during the match. Too focused. C'est la vie. Really didn't think the Warcrime Vulcans were going to be so effective against the tanks, honestly. I guess what it did was shut down all of the scrub, all of the... Hello, Dorgon, welcome in. I guess it shut down all of the... shut down all the chaff. That lets the Phantoms blow up the tanks, and then that lets the everything get through to the marksman. Who really aren't that far back. Interesting. Okay, now we drank the coffee. We will go refill the coffee and forget about it until round 2. Right. 3 minutes to go. If you're playing in this tourney, you should be registered. There's 233 of us in it. Well, and one caster. Hello, Sugar Shane and Harry. Happy Tournament Saturday. I am happy and here and ready to cast. I mean, honestly, Saturdays are one of my favorite days of the week because I get to cast tourneys. It's grand. If I can get my body back on the right sleep schedule, I'll get over to casting the Mag 1 again, and that would be nice. All right. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. And then, of course, then we'll have a 90-second break after we find out what match we're going to be watching. But still. Congrats to whoever bet on Apricot Scrub and took Bimpy's money. You were correct. Looks like it was PJ PJ Barbo. PJ Barbie? Barbo? PJ Barbo. All right. How about you guys? How's everybody out there in Chatland? Arctorius, Dorgon, Sugar Shane, and Harry. How you guys doing? Playing some RuneScape. Godslayer, welcome in. Godslayer is a little confused, alas. Playing some RuneScape. You're not playing Tourney? And Arctorius, are you going to be playing the 2v2 tourneys when those come out in February? February 20th they come out. Yeah, I don't feel like it is fine. But because I'm thinking I'd like to have a regular 2v2 tourney partner. And then like that would mean kind of having a regular 2v2 ladder partner. You and Stin aren't really on good terms at the moment. Oh dear. You guys play really well together, but yeah, it can certainly happen. I had Alpha Titan, and then he disappeared for a while, and then Bratwurst was playing with me for a bit, and then switched and has been teaming with Woot. So I see that he logs into Discord every now and then, so I know he's alive and well, but I have not spoken to him since November. I haven't seen him in game since November either, so. 7 seconds, last chance to register. We're going to have 3 small groups. We got up over 256. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. We have some amazing matchups for round 1. Mualani against Zillalag. Rooster against Laisha. Good luck there, Laisha. Codius Prime against Chemtrails. Illuminati against Znart. These top of the division matchups, Urivruskindi and Reven. These are going to be some great matchups. Oh, Sugar Shane and Harry, congratulations on doing so well that you're in the top half of the top group. And unlucky that you've drawn Doxin. Yeah, I've got to go take Mualani against Zillalag. And that is going to be our round 1 match. Put up channel point prediction for it. There you go. Zillalag with the beautiful red eye avatar is going to be Nearside Blue. Codafly, our longtime mod, friend of channel, and subscriber, is going to be Farside Red. I don't know if he's going to be listening in today or not. He's been less active on Twitch in the last 6 months or so than he had been. He used to always be around on Twitch and such. Changed up a bit. Changed up habits. You still see him occasionally. Oh, thank you, VK the Green. That's, you're going to be up against Vimpy, I think. I'm not actually playing, I'm streaming it. So. Don't forget to ready up if you've got a countdown. You got to click it. Can someone please release me from Saberbellum? Oh dear, he is here. You got numbers, person. All right. Good luck. Got numbers, person. Welcome to round 1 of a weekend tournament. Asia. In fact, this one is called Weekend Tournament Week. It is supposed to be weekend tournament week 90, Asia. It's weekend tournament week. Okay, Zillilag, number 7 seed in this tourney, near side and blue, has the Fang Saber start with a Fire Badger specialist. Cody, Coding Firefly is here. He says, "You summoned me." Summoned him by watching. Missile Specialist with Tarantula and Crawler. And of course, he's not going to be happy to see opponent in Sabers right off the bat. But this patch, Tarantula has had a couple of buffs. It will have more hit points on the bar. The Saber's going to have less hit points on the bar. So this matchup used to be more heavily weighted towards the Saber player. Now it is less so. And the Tarantula has been moved from 75 meters to 80 meters, which gives it a really strong build against any kind of carry Fang, because you can outrange the Fangs at 80 meters, and then the range on Tarantula has been reduced to the same price as the range on Fangs. So if the Fang player, carry Fang player ranges up to 115, you can range up to 120 and outrange the Fangs. And at that point, range plus HE just destroys a carry Fang build. There's not much they can do. Of course, Sabers still destroy a Tarantula pretty darn quickly. I think it was 2 shots from these guys and then an additional from the Arclight, and that pretty much finished it. Kathum. Yep, two shots and a bit. No Bimpy. Cody is Mualani here in this match. Right, go, Crawlers, go. You got this, boys. Chew quickly. No, they did not have it. So, Cody's down to 34-24. We'll see how he responds. This is Zillilag's, tempo turn. He gets his Fire Badgers. Also improved firepower control available. And I'd love to see Zillilag pivot out of arcs and into the Fire Badgers, but we'll see what happens there. Cody has taken the missile. Well, he is the missile specialist. So the way that Zillilag has played these, he can actually hit 2 of them. Zillilag going with double wasps. That's just rude. Cody took had the marksman to start in round 1. Has taken a Stormcaller behind and another Crawler. Needs this Crawler to make sure that the Tarantula doesn't get insta-targeted. But for this round, it's going to go very poorly, with the 2 marksmen being the only things that can take down the wasps. On the other hand, if the wasps don't jump drive, we're going to have missile strikes for them all day long. Mualani will be able to drop a missile strike every, 2 rounds out of 3 is the way that works. If you pick up a 3rd missile strike from one of the drops, you can get to dropping a missile every round of the game. Or you can just drop them all on the same turn. My experience of Missile Specialist is that when played decently by opponent, if opponent shields the missile strike, and then the shield survives, which would have looked likely against a Tarantula build, even with a marksman out there. When that happens, the Missile Specialist value is completely wrecked, and in fact, they're kind of forcing their opponent into some value in terms of having the extra having this shield that they might not have taken is buying a whole bunch of tempo. But here's what's happened for this round. We've got Cody winning the ground war, but didn't really have any answers to the wasps. The wasps have overrun the right. Marksman on the left has been gold damage dealer and level. Basically off taking out the Fire Badgers. Placed to protect that far side tower. So the wasps survive. Cody's going to be down to 31-30. One of the wasps is level even. Wasp swarm up. That seems like an almost insta-take to me for Zillilag, but he goes for heavy armor. For me, it would have been kind of insta-take because I'm thinking of teching the wasps at this juncture. But maybe he's imagining that he's going to float. He's going to run into this, especially because he just saw the item, which most players would have taken and put on the Mustangs. But Cody, with almost kind of a gut read, maybe takes the improved firepower control, puts it on the level 1 marksman that's now going to be opposite that level 1 saber with the heavy armor. So just a really nice gut read there. But a bit unlucky for him in that it's going to be a shallow flank pull fire badger. That's going to pull some of the Mustangs, all of the crawlers. They're just doomed. We'll be missiling out the same spot. And Zillilag adds a crawler middle to change the pull here. And pretty much swallowed the first volley of storms, I think, also. Especially if he might have been expecting a second storm somewhere. But you can see that these fire badgers are just having a day over there. That's what kept the wasps alive out there. Second pack of Mustangs without range yet. Mustangs having a bad day. These guys have level. They're not going to survive to the end of the round to handle our friendly wasps. That pull did really nicely in terms of letting the fire badgers get through to the tower and avoid matching up against that now level 2 marksman. So that was really clever play from Zillilag to use this pack of crawlers to pull this marksman out of that spot so that his fire badgers would get in on tower. It's really nicely done. Zillilag takes a pair of level 2 sledges. And Mualani's take is a scorpion. So we've got 2 scorpions now with range. Those will pretty much delete the fire badgers. They're also great against what Bot's taken, which is the tanks. Wasps have been leveled. They're now level 2 each. Mustangs took a level. They're level 2. The storms are the gold damage dealer from last round. Now Zillilag extending the saber line. One in the corner. One wider. I'll take care of this guy. Now he widens the sledges as well. Kind of rethinking the positioning here. And this marksman will match up against those sledges, but that's still not going to be great for the marksman. It takes 2 shots to kill them. And there's no scorpion out on that side, so we'll see how it goes. Surprised this saber got pulled inward. Sabers have deleted the tarantulas. Mustangs are working on the wasps. Like, kind of looking like the Mustang Scorpion play here. Scorpstang, as it were, should be able to stabilize here for Cody in just a moment. The Phantom Oracle has arrived. Well, our warm-up match was getting demolished by phantoms. It was Warcrime Vulcan Phantom. That was our warm-up match. And just completely wrecked me. Cody has, in fact, stabilized here on round 4. Won the right side, kind of for the first time. And rebuffing the push turns out to be what he needed. Of course, he is going to be in a very static position, which is stormable. That's going to be painful. And you can see Zillilag's already taken some range to stay out of it, sit back, and fight from distance. The range on the sabers. Cody goes for a Amp Core on a Scorpion. That Scorpion's going to be facing this saber. So getting it up to doing more than 29,000 in a damage. Doing more than 29,000 damage per shot was key. got it up to 34. So it'll two-shot this big guy, and oh, look at the breakpoint there, and it'll one-shot this one. So a really nice choice of where to put that for Cody. I do hope he shields against the storm, but we shall see. He's got a missile strike to handle one of the wasps. Oil to slow things down, not really what you need. It does get one shield up. But I think the storm is going to be pretty devastating for the Mustangs. Still don't have a build out on the side that protect that side, but Scorpions do now have range. That means the Mustangs run out in front of them. So a problem there at the moment. That's leaving a lot of the wasps alive. It does keep our Scorpions alive on the back row for the majority of this fight. Fortunately, they're being used to clear fangs right now. That's okay. We've got like 2 Mustangs left over here. They'll handle these wasps eventually. Out. Did you guys know a Saber can one-shot an equal level Mustang? We just learned that. I think we already knew that. Okay, it is down to 1 marksman to handle all of the wasps. He's going to be doing it under debuff. That's pretty grim. So Cody doesn't play around the storm particularly. Zillalag took it. That's a big investment. Win round 5. That drops Cody to 1938. Cody, I'm definitely thinking about the shield airdrop here. The reason for that is the timing would come back for this, have it back for the storm next time if it comes up. Or to finish. Underground threat for Zillalag. Cody skipped it and took the barrier. What he's going for is the obvious, but kind of unstoppable. If any part of this oil is in his territory, he can light it on fire, even if there's shield covering the oil here, that the oil under the shield gets lit on fire. So the fire can travel under the shield. That was a design choice by the design team, and I think it has made oil more powerful than it should be. I do think you should be able to shield and keep the oil from catching on fire. But then if the shield goes down and the oil is still on fire, then it should light, right? You know, like it should just kind of follow a normal, what you'd expect, right? A little bit of firefighting. We'll see how that all goes with the sound. But that's part of, I think, why oil has been so dangerous. If a patch like this is completely on the ground, it's such a large area, as Rat was saying in the Town Hall balance discussion. And then any part of it gets lit on fire, the whole of it gets lit on fire. Shoosh, and there goes all the chaff. Now the Scorpions should have a good day. Cody still hasn't ranged the Mustangs, so this is pretty clever from Zillalag. He mobile beaconed to this pack of wasps along the back side and ensured that they survived deep into the round. The only things left are Late Fangs and Marksman. Try and handle them, but Late Fangs are actually pretty good at handling wasps. As you can see, a little help from their marksman friend. They do get the job done. And we're down to cleaning up the shaft with a Scorpion and a marksman. So, Cody wins round 6. It's 30-79 to 1938. Wraith, Melter, Raiden, Fort. The drop options. Take your giant of choice or your Wraith. Zillalag takes the fort. Cody takes the fort. Hello, Blue. Welcome in, my friend. How are you doing this fine Saturday? Okay, would you two explain exactly how you wound up with the forts facing off against each other? I know neither of you are streaming, so this isn't stream sniping. This is just correctly reading it all the way. And Zillalag takes 2 more forts. They don't have a tech on them yet. They're definitely techable. He's running barrier, anti-air, barrage, range, and fang production. Fanschmabulous. Excellent. Excellent. What are the rest of Cody's ads? Still haven't ranged the Mustangs. Do add a new Mustang on behind the fort here. I have been surprised there has not been a third Scorpion. Just relying on the two. This one is up to level 3 now with 51,000 damage per shot. Still 2 shots the level 3 Sabertooth with heavy armor. On the left, it turns out 3 forts beat 1 fort. Who knew? 4 levels of forts beats 2 levels of forts. Seems fair. I mean, really does seem fair. The mid Scorpion is down, and that went down before the level 3 Saber got locked by it. So that's getting pulled out into the middle and targeted in a way that is not good for Cody. Lots of damage from Zillilag, almost lethal. Cody's down to 132. Orbital, Incendiary, Portable Shield, Absorption Module. I love an Absorption Module, level 2 fort, which is what Zillilag is taking. I kind of thought he was going to take a spell just to finish. There's no reason not to, right? Orbital over this would just be crushing, I think. But he takes the long-term play. He's got the lead. So, Cody takes the Orbital. I'm going to go ahead and drop it on top of all the chaff over here. Try to clean that up. And Zillilag drops the oil in front. Cody's got some deep shields for those Mustangs. Never did range the Mustangs. Zillilag ranges the forts. Cody sold out of the forts. He's got 1,500. Cody, what? Cody goes triple boat over here. And for Zillilag, it's double fort with fang production. And they're all on the left. So, we're going into a heavy one side versus the other side. We've got 5 forts coming up the left, 3 boats on, and 2 huge Scorpions on the right. The orbital bombardment should be pretty valuable for Cody. Missile strike has been blocked. The missile up front aimed at that fang also got blocked, so he didn't get the engagement he wanted over there. This shield did so much value for Zillilag. The oil, well, hasn't lit for Zillilag because of the orbital taking out and some of the other units as well, taking out so much of the lead units. Nothing even reached the oil for him. That's actually really good for Cody in that if some of this, no, they're not going to reach late either. The Fangs aren't even going to reach this late in the round. The Wasps are down. Vulcan still doing a ton of work from back there. Finally gets into trouble. And the forts forts are done producing fangs, I believe. It is just down to the few fangs on the board. Can they handle the hit points of an Overlord? Overlord hit points were buffed a little bit last in this patch this week. There's a surviving fang. He did do hit point damage, guys. But the boats lived. 2 of them are going to be level 2 now. Cody takes the melter. I'm imagining that's just a ranged melter. Takes the melter, drops the oil in front of everything. What is Zillilag going for? What's your answer to this many boat? We are going to hide chat so we don't get spoiled as to the result. Yeah, okay. Anti-air on the fort. Now, anti-air does not scale with level, so it's not going to help to be level 2. But the AA barrage damage does contribute to the absorption. Cody's play was a range and energy absorb on the melter behind a ranged Vulcan behind oil. So, in theory, we drop the oil, we light the oil on fire. The shield fang doesn't help much. We've got 2 melters to try and melt the forts. It's somewhat desperation time. Where are you putting that oil? Okay, he replaces the oil. Just trying to make sure he captures all of the fangs that are produced from the forts. He wants to. So this is clever, right? This is something you should be doing. Get your spell average placed, right? Get your stuff about where you want it, and then come back and finish it out. Fix it if you have time at the end of the round. Don't waste 20 seconds getting the perfect positioning on something at the start of the round. So it is all on fire. Both sides of the board this time are in flames. It'll come down to, and the melters get good locks on the forts, and the ranged forts get locks on them. They get the tower right up the middle. They've got level 2 absorb fort working on that level 3 absorb melter, who is not able to heal through it all. The AA barrages now. Cody's boats never did level. They're in trouble. They're in trouble, fam. Zillalag is going to win round 1 of this tournament. And through to round 2, Mualani putting up a great fight against the number 7 seed. Former champion, multiple-time champion, in fact, from Croatia, putting up a great fight. But Zillalag at 2140 MMR able to get the job done through to round 2. Whew. In fact, that is our round complete, folks. So we'll go around the room. Saracha with the win over Zhaoji Huanzhu. Dragon Lord, not our friend from chat, but a different Dragon Lord, with the upset win over number 3 seed HD Susauer, who was a runner-up in this tournament last week. Was hoping to do better this week. He had 2 runner-ups last week, but losing in round 1, unfortunate. Artur MC beat Dorgon. We saw Zillalag over Mualani. Hawk in Space, second place in, I think he was second in Asia, as beats Antarix. Sajsuto with a win over Yuban. Mondkind Rooster, Godius Prime with the wins here. Black Sheep upsets Play Archer. Illuminati beats Znart. Steel Sane over Dionys. And I mean, look at this. Look at how stacked this field is when you have folks like Illuminati and Steel Sane as the 21 and 23 seeds. Are you kidding me? Has one. I love it. That's a name. Invictum, Batois, Sparty, Reven, Apucci with the wins. Doxson beat Sugar Shane and Harry. Zhao Mange beat Hannibal. Mathis Might, Plaxi, Dillo, Gorsameth, the winners down here. 442 beat Vimpy. Softeach, The Magician, Wumbo Drebin, Tella, Spartan, Handyman, Rakamakafon, Jezza Tequila, your intermediate champion last week, getting the win over Eddie Bong. Valexa, Merlis, Rich, Damien, Perkle, James S. Andrew, and Demandrid, the winners. Demandrid, I guess, loser in round 1. That's going to give us our round 2 matchups. Are there good ones in the middle? Seems to me like there could be. Well, Captain Competence was the other winner that we didn't name previously. I think we'll take the Magician against Sparty. You are welcome for the cast, Cody. That was a very difficult game. Zillalag, so good. You had some great plays in it. I'm going to delete and return points since nobody bet against you. You don't suffer a loss there. We will go to our round 2 matchup. Yeah, nobody bet against you, so it is a bit flattering, right? Welcome back to anybody that saw ads. We are ready for our round 2 matchup, coming to you in about 10 seconds. And of course, we'll put channel point betting up in a moment. Welcome to round 2 of Weekend Tournament European number 90. The Magician against Sparty. Two folks that we do know from chat frequently. The Magician is going to be near side blue, marksman specialist with the Sabertooth and Crawler start. Of course, this start got debuffed. It's now like a minus 500 hit points. That's why he has a pretty low hit points total there. Sparty takes the Arclight and Storm start with a Fire Badger specialist. So plenty of chaff clear. The Arclights should make short work of the Crawlers. The Magician, starting out with those Sabers in standard, does take the obligatory Arclight for chaff clear, puts the Arclights right in front of tower as well. But not coming out aggro with the Saber Crawler start. I mean, if we've got spectators, let's. Oh yeah, all right. Let's do it. I'll join Uncle Lazy here. Uncle Lazy is streaming. Wait, Uncle Lazy streams. Hold on. How do I? Can't click on the Uncle Lazy stream. Okay, I need to go. Can like somebody give a shout out to Uncle Lazy's Twitch? Something. Hold on. Yeah, I can do this. Well, I don't want to open the image in a new tab. Yo, I want to. Uncle Lazy, for those of you that don't know, is a long time, well, a friend of the channel, among other things, but an amazing organizer for Mechabellum tournaments and such. Pretty neat. Like, when you actually look at this tournament, it is being cast different players in different spots. Apuchi, Brewster, Dillo, Hawk in Space, Play Archer in Russian, Skip to Skip in German, Ignatius Pennyfeather. All sorts of folks are streaming their match. And Uncle Lazy is casting. So he is here casting this one with us, I guess. All right, we are now following Uncle Lazy. Discovered that he was casting. Okay, back to the match in front of us. Both players took the underground threat for round 2. At 50, this was one of the things that people said they felt like people said in the town hall balance discussion that this one in particular is such a clear take that it's priced too low. Even though, one pack of crawlers is not that much, and you might think of it as, well, you're paying 100 for a temporary, it's not one pack, I guess it's about 2 packs of crawlers, right? You're paying 100 for a temporary 2 crawlers that comes back every third turn or every fourth turn, whatever it is, but that can be so impactful to have those crawlers, whether or not they get the tower, right? And in this case, both of them played it defensively and just wound up using it as chaff. But, you know, late game, you're going to want that chaff. A player who has the extra chaff generally wins, and you'll be able to throw that chaff down to whatever spot you know doesn't get lit on fire, or to use it to get a spot lit on fire that wouldn't normally be. There we go. Magician 3782 is having lost that round. Sparty winning it, 35-52 for Sparty. Go to round 3. Intensive redeploy, mass-produced overlord, and elite tarantula available. Sparty takes the intensive. Love it. Redeploy is such a high skill item, but intensive probably A, a little easier to use, and B, can be more impactful on certain games. If this game gives us a quick cooldown in particular, you would hate to be the guy that skipped intensive. And Underground is every 4th round. It's 2 packs, but still, it's still so valuable. Top players kind of think of it as close to an auto take. Range on the arc lights for the Magician. It's starting to look a little bit like that 5 arc light, 5 marksman, and then lots and lots of worms build to me, where I might be thinking opponent would go from this formation with range early on the arc lights. Arc lights in this 1205 patch now have a 15% higher XP required to level. The Town Hall balance discussion said that the real change they think needs to be made is the rate of fire, attack interval of 0.9 seconds, and I do agree with that. When attack interval on Arclight was at, something like, whatever that was, 1.2 or whatever, Arclights were considered super, super weak, got dropped to 0.9, and now they're everywhere. I kind of think that's the balancing mechanism. I agreed with whoever said that. Maybe it was Apucci said that might have been, I think it was Apucci that said the rate of fire was probably the key balance item. Might have been Forgotten Arbiter. They may both share that opinion. But, it's one of those kind of key things where that unit is being balanced against the chaff, right? So it got reduced to this low rate, which made it better at chaff clear. And then, the price for charged shot was changed in a way that, hey, okay, the high-end damage output, if you're using it through charged shot, etc., to damage giants, that is unchanged from where it was when it was really weak. But it's now much, much better against chaff clear. So, of course, everybody's throwing it down for chaff clear. The Magician takes 2 more arc lights. Speaking of arc lights, took the wasp drop. It'll be 6 arc lights, 3 wasps. Sparty also took the wasp drop, so 3 wasps on his side of the board. Has ranged his arc lights, although he only has 3 of them, and has a fire badger he could sell. Did 9,000 damage last round, so he's not selling out of it yet. You could imagine him selling it to go into more ranged arcs eventually, rather than having 2 different chaff clear items. What's Sparty's other take here? Is just these late things? I missed Sparty's buys. Hypergig says, Fire Badgers, let's go! Indeed. Fire Badgers have had a good round, but not so much this round. I think they got locked pretty quickly by the Sabers, and Sprawlers are getting to nom nom on some leveled those were in fact level 2 storms. Magician wins round 4. This game right now, very, very even. 33-82, 34-28. They both take advanced targeting system. They are basically insta-picking the same, the same spell off of this set of drops. And that could be an indicator that those spells are cards are the clear takes. At least in this particular matchup. The Magician takes a pair of Mustangs, puts them right in front of the Wasps. For Sparty, I think this last round's take, I guess, was these lead fangs to slow down the wasps. Of course, they just get eaten up by the arc lights, right? But it does slow things down and kind of ensured that time for the rest of the boards to get in front. This round take is at least this deep crawler. What else? Sold that Fire Badger now. Yeah, did as we said, as soon as that Fire Badger was not useful, sold it, buys an Arclight instead, levels. That was the intensive, was to level the level 3 Arclight out there. And oh, here's his other buy, is 1 Mustang. So 2 Mustangs for Magician, 1 Mustang for Sparty. Both players pretty much trying to answer the Wasps immediately. And of course, they've answered them with Mustangs that run out into some Arclight fire. So neither set of Mustangs is having a great day. But you can imagine it will go better for them eventually once they have range. We're going to be in this standard v standard for a while. It's going to takes a while to sort one of these. Sparty gets a pretty convincing round win here in round 5. Drops Magician down to 24-86. Imp Core for the Magician. Now, all 4 of these are good cards. This is a tough choice, right? Ion Beam can be so valuable. It comes back so quickly. Efficient Giant Manufacturing if you're pivoting to a Giant. And Sparty has built a board for a Giant, right? And hasn't committed to anything yet. He takes his Efficient Giant Manufacturing and is just ready to go. And Magician, where are you at? So you have your 2 deploys. Sparty took 1 more Mustang. Magician takes range on his Mustangs as well. And Amp Core is on that Mustang. And there is the worm. So we kind of called this when we saw this formation earlier. But it'll be a worm with armor. Sandworm with armor for the Magician. Sparty has gone to Elite Marksman on the arcs. Kind of a carry arc build going, but he's only got 4 arcs for it. Still having a little bit better range and higher end damage output when the round gets deep is going to help. So they should be further back. They should be in better shape. And of course, he's got 1 covering the back call-in. The back call-in is handled. Do you guys get in the way in time? They do. So, quite safe out there. Here comes the worm. Boom. Time the worm showed up. There's plenty of units that can do some actual damage to it. It does take a while to chew through, what is this, 80,000 hit points of worm? So even though they've done great damage to it, right? That thing is still alive. Finally goes down. But these storms got to do a lot of damage because Sparty kept it on the surface for as long as he did. Partly because the Magician had the call-in on that side. I actually wonder if using his call-in to pull things away from that worm would have been better for him to kind of ensure that the worm doesn't stay on the surface. So that big kind of a big shift again. We get a Rhino and a Raiden. It'll be Raiden's taken for the Magician, the Rhino taken with Wreckage Recycling for Sparty. Now, what Sparty knows here is Rhino, a level 2 Rhino beats a level 1 Worm. A level 3 Rhino would beat a level 1 Worm, I think, with armor, if I've got this right. So he's looking at this going, okay, level 7 Worm, level 7 Rhino, be level 2 Worm with armor. I should win this, and then I'll get to Wreckage Recycle and get back 160,000 hit points. So this Rhino, if it gets the killing blow against the Sandworm, which is not guaranteed, right? Somebody else, some other unit might get the finishing blow, in which case the Wreckage Recycling is kind of useless. But if the Rhino gets the finishing blow, it's going to be all the way back to full health. For the Magician, 2 more Mustangs. For Sparty, 1 more Mustang. He's got range on his Mustangs now. The Raidens are trying to drive by and follow the Worm. Rhino gets right in on the Worm. Lots of things are punching the Rhino, but there it is. The Rhino did get the finishing blow, gets all the way up to full health. And now basically tanking that entire side's army. The healing over here, off of little units isn't going to help much, but, you do what you can. Stay alive as long as you can. He does stay alive all the way to the end, and that will be it for the Magician. Sparty with a solid Rhino, level 7 Rhino, answering the level 2 Worms. Never did get to make use of his efficient giant manufacturing, but beats the ranged Raidens. And if I'm looking at this, I'm kind of thinking, why doesn't the Magician commit more into the Worms instead of going into the Raidens as well? He's got range on everything, but doesn't quite get it, I think. Doesn't quite get it. Also, Magician never really sold out of things that weren't doing much. So his Wasps, for example, basically losing. Let's not put too fine of a point on it. They're just running out there and being chaff. And at this point, they're being chaff for Sparty's Mustangs and Wasps, which, not great. Sparty did a much better job of selling out of the things that weren't effective. The Magician did sell out of the starting sabers. But, hey, you are welcome, Sparty. Sparty dropping in to say thank you for casting. Nobody bet against Sparty either, so we're going to delete and return points to those who supported you. Nicely played. What did you have a giant in mind that you were going to go to, or what was on your mind at that stage of the game? Let us step into this Apuchi match. We'll take a look at some Apuchiness. Right. Yeah, you were exceptionally efficient with money in that match. That was fun to watch. It is interesting how much economy is the game. You were thinking forts, but you felt the Worm was coming, so you were building fangs ready to ignite. Yeah. Yeah, it was watching your chaff board early on and thinking, like, this is a good chaff board. And it's so subtle, right? Like, I was looking at it like, I didn't even know what you built. Like, what did he build? I don't know what he built. Well, this match is over. You know how I can tell? We don't have a predictions bar. Now, I can hide the spoilers for you guys. Hold on. We actually have a this one to hide whether or not there is a predictions bar. There we go. So now you guys won't be spoiled on future matches when they end. Cody! Salt Monkey is Zach. Welcome in, brother. How are you doing, my friend? Are you in... Yeah, I did not even jump into the booth, honestly. But, go put myself there for a moment. This one, right? All right, there we are. Zach, I'm in the booth if you wanted to jump in. Sorry, I'm eating. Barely made the tourney. I'll pop in for a chat later. Nice. And yes, as we knew from the fact that we didn't have a bar, and, you know, from the fact that it was a Poochie against a relatively low MMR player, not the unexpected result. GG, guys. Same. It looks like Reven is finishing Rich off here, and that'll be the end of this round. Odious Prime and Wumbo Drebin are the other two unbeatens still going at it. We'll run our... We're going to run our ad now because, well, no, we can wait. We can wait until we're... All right. What are we looking at? Godius Prime. Godius Prime was 21st in Europe last week. Wumbo Drebin was 18th in Europe last week. So these two both trying to build on that performance. Wumbo Drebin is running the Rocket Punch forts at level... looks like a whole bunch of level 2s. Training specialist with double efficient giant and speed. Holy glimpse. These are 300 cost forts. Well, 500 when he gets them to level 2. He's also got... Is that a... Sir, is that a super heavy armor rhino over there? It is. It is. Most regions play 2 tourneys a day. It's true. I think it's true. Fort Bar includes the full set of utilities, the non-scale, doesn't really scale with level, but carrier, anti-air barrage, rocket punch, and fang production. So if he was in full carry fort, this would be amazing. But he doesn't have range. He doesn't have, yeah. So the melters should be able to outrange them. And at this point, it's melters with range and EMP barrage. So the real question is, can the unranged Mustangs clear any fangs and other chaff before the rest of the board gets here? Yeah, fist can be good, right? War Factory fist intercept for the fists. For Godius Prime's not giant specialist. But Wumbo Drebin is the guy with the double efficient giant manufacturing. That's just gross. But enough melters. Enough melters for Godius Prime. He will melt them. He will win. Congratulations. That's going to bring our round to an end. I'm going to bring the round to an end. Here's what we had. Saracha beat Captain Competence. Archer MC over Aztab. Zillilag gets to 2-0. Hawkins Space beat James S. Andrew. Apuchi, Reven, Batoa, Rakamakafon, Steel Sane, Godius Prime, the favorites all winning in the top 20 there. Soft Each has beaten Sajsuto. Dragonlord beat Gorsameth. This is the non-capitalized Dragonlord. Kalaxi beats 442, who had beaten Bimpy. Sparty beats the Magician. You get back to the top 20 again, and it's going to be most of the favorites. Sparty. Tala upsets the Black Sheep. Has one beat Candyman. Jezza Tequila, your intermediate champion from Mini Tournament 90, and came top 6 in the intermediate group in Asia today. Gets to 2-0 with a win over Invictum. So Jezza Tequila playing really well right now. Top of the group, Rooster, Mondkind, Dachshund, Zlaumange, Mathis-Might, and Dillo, the favorites all getting through. So, that is going to set us up for 23, I think, unbeatens at this stage. Here we are, 23 unbeatens, Invictum in the spoiler roll. Let's see if we have any good matchups. Oh, Sparty v Steel Sane, speaking of good matchups. That will be a good one. Papucci versus Hawkins Faith. Rooster versus Math is Might. Well, as you versus Steel Sane is a good one, but we're going to take Rooster and Math is Might. That is amazing. Let's go. And I expect you guys to bet on this one. I really do. Channel point predictions are up. All right, that sound came through. Perfect. That validates that we've got sounds on the coming out of the Discord. If anybody joins, we'll be ready for them. Not expecting it. I can't hear Amarok. Is he just taking a break? Ah, there it is. No, it was my issue. No, it was not me. Just waiting for the match to start, really. Yes, Pat 1987X. This is a tournament. So welcome in. Welcome in. It is the Weekend Tournament European. Welcome to round 3 of Weekend Tournament European number 90. As we know, this round 3 is where the sharp end of the stick starts, and you get matches that could be finals worthy, including Rooster versus Math is Might, two greats of the game. Rooster, of course, a multiple-time former champion. Math is Might, a champion as well. Rooster is going to be near side, a fortified specialist with steel ball and arclight. Math is Might, far side, a typhoon specialist with tarantulas and fangs. How works the tournament? Well, these in-game tournaments happen every Saturday. They are open to any player, and even if you are a first-timer, first game out, you can register for the tournament. The tournaments are seeded by your MMR, and even split by MMR. So this tournament in particular was split into three different groups. There's an advanced group for the highest MMR players, an intermediate group for the middle third, and a rookie group for those who are lowest MMR. And then within those groups, they are seeded by MMR again. So, basically at the start of the match, at the start of the tournament, you're going to have, well, by round 3, you've got the unbeatens are usually pretty strong, right? But you don't have to go unbeaten to have a good time. Lose your first match, you're not out. You don't get eliminated from the tournament until you've lost 3 matches, and that's generally going to have taken losing to somebody at or below your level. So if you're doing decently, you will get through. You can get to the point of going like 3-3 or whatever. But we'll show you the tournament rules in a moment. Round 1 going Rooster's way. Let's go ahead and put down our predictions on a Rooster. There we go. All right. Wasp, Farseer, Saber, and Phoenix the drop. Math is Might takes the Phoenix. We'll come back in a moment. So the tournament rules are pretty simple there, Pat. The multiple rounds are played. Every round is 1 point for winning. Every match is played between players with the same points. And the round lasts until all players have completed their match. And whenever there is one player with no losses remaining, that player is the champion and the tournament ends. So that means that it could, with 92 players starting, This one will go until either 6 or 7 rounds have been completed, depending, which will take on the order of 3 hours, which is, we're about an hour into it at the moment, and we're in second round of, we're in round 2 of the third round matches. But later rounds will be quicker because there are fewer participants as people start dropping out or being eliminated. If it goes 6 rounds, it'll be under 3 hours. If it goes 7 rounds, it'll be over 3 hours. And we don't know yet. Mathis Might also took the Phoenix. Or, sorry, Rooster also took the Phoenix. Both players have the Phoenix as the drop. Looks like Rooster is adding... What have we added? It's just the Fangs up front. It's the Fangs up front for Rooster. And this Crawler on the back row, I believe. While Mathis Might adding... Where is it? It's going to be 1 Tarantula and 1 new... and a Phoenix, in fact. So, happy with his chaff board goes Tarantula and Phoenix. So, better chaff clear, has the Phoenix try and answer the steel balls, which it does over here well. This side, a little bit less well, because you can see the lack of that extra Tarantula allowed some Crawlers to get through to the back line. That's going to let the Fangs handle the Phoenix. Meanwhile, the group has come to the tower, so he gets a tower take over there. Finishes off the Phoenix, but the rest of the board is rough. Okay, where can you sign up for the tournament? That is on the tournament tab of the game. Right now, if you clicked on that, you will see the various list of the matches, the various list of the tournaments. You can click on a specific tournament. This one's already in progress. The next one, sign up, is in exactly, well, it starts in exactly 5 hours. Sign up is 15 minutes prior. So 4 hours, 45 minutes from now, you'll be able to sign up for Weekend Tournament Americas. Both players here took the heavy armor. Heavy armor going on a steel ball for Rooster, on a Tarantula for Mathis Might. Mathis Might has also taken range on the Tarantulas. Try and keep this one in particular alive, I think. And Rooster, this is a placeholder location for this steel ball. We gotta figure he is on his way to a worm build. It tends to be what he likes to run right now. So it's 3 arc lights right now with range. 3 arc lights? Hello. 3 arc lights with range. 1 steel ball with his heavy armor. Adding some more crawlers to the board. I think this one is new. Just sign into it. Yeah, you click into the tab and it'll be pretty clear. There'll be a register button. Once so you click into the tab, you click it into the tournament that you're on, and then there will be a register button. That register button won't be open until 15 minutes before the tournament starts. So right now you can't find a tournament to register for. But yeah, then you are registered, and you just kind of wait until the tournament starts, and it will auto-match you with somebody. Unlike matching into into ladder games, you have to actually notice that your tournament is ready and click a ready button. Otherwise, you fail to ready up and forfeit the match, which is what Godius Prime was saying there. Dragon Lord didn't ready up after beating HD Susauer, and Godius Prime has a free win and is sitting in a spectator, like probably spectating a different match, because he's got like 25 minutes until his next match. But he can't really go out and play on ladder because, you're in the middle of the tournament. So he's going to wind up spectating something, hanging out with us and chatting, most likely. Rooster took the smoke and is dropping the smoke on top of the tarantulas. We've got a new tarantula on this side for Mathis Might, along with a Rhino Assault, but he's putting it defensively. Nope. He's rethinking putting it defensively. Yeah, he puts it here so he doesn't want to stomp his own crawlers accidentally. He had placed the Rhino there, eventually comes around and places the crawlers there, I think, is how that went. Because these crawlers are brand new. Rooster shielding the smoke. He's up to 5 arc lights. That is the typical arc light perimeter for a, for that worm build is 5 arc lights for the chaff clear. Worm to go off and run and go do its thing. And you got to figure that this heavy armor is going on that worm eventually. Assuming that is the direction that Rooster is going. We've watched enough Rooster, I think all of us, to have an idea that that might be where he's going. Surely Mathis Might has an idea that that might be where he's going. But for right now, it's already Rooster's board. He's already winning. 5,100, Mathis Might's at 2,674. And that smoke is going to stick around for another round. That's so painful. Failed to shield a smoke is such a painful choice. Now, he's got Missile Strike. And that is going to drop on top of some of the Phoenix. He's picking the Phoenix that hasn't leveled over here, rather than the Phoenix that has leveled. And the reason for that is because if Mathis Might wants, he could level this Phoenix and take hit points from the tower. Sparty says, do you know what's not fun? Setting up aggro. Steel Saint has marksmen and sledges, and round 2 gets mass-produced sledges. Oh boy. Then he goes armor. I got wrecked. Hello, Clint. How you doing, man? Welcome in. How have you been? Both players did take the drop in a Po2 black hole, of course. Fair enough. We miss you. Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. So they're both missiling out Phoenix. This one, I think, is a little too close and might get a hit, but we'll see. Rooster getting a little bit more value by hitting 3 Phoenix with that. On the other hand, it's 50% of the Phoenix force for each player. Rooster's up to 7 arc lights. He's just, you know what? It's working. Why pivot when I'm already winning rounds? I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Build out the chaff clear. What is hot right now? Arclight remains very hot. You will see Arclight in most builds at the moment as the chaff clear option. Sabertooth as a starting unit is very hot. In fact, it's so hot that it got a little bit of a debuff, and some of the units are some of the starting packs got big debuffs in terms of the hit point starting totals. Mathis Might has finally won a round here. Drops Rooster to 5,000 hit points on the nose, but winning by only 1 Phoenix does not do much damage. Laser sights for Rooster. We've got lots of options for Mathis Might. We are currently on patch 1205, which is just came out yesterday, I guess. So there's the patch notes for it. It's basically a balance patch, and it's a really good balance patch. Clint, it's really nice. Kind of big takeaways are Saber lost a little bit of splash, Tarantula gained a little bit of range, so these guys are up to 120 meters. You remember how their maximum was 115, these guys are up to 120. The arc lights don't level quite as much, so like round 6 of this build, you'd have expected to be seeing some level 3 arc lights already, but it's just not there. And sticky oil is gone from cars but remains in the tower. Exactly. I think that's backwards from how a lot of us wanted it to go, but it may be prepped for that eventually. Like, okay, if eventually you were going to replace this on the tower with something else, right? You might pull it from cards first, and then when you pull it from tower, put it back into the cards. But we shall see. Hello, Toast. Welcome in. This one's close right now. We still didn't get unit drop, so we should get we know we're going to get a unit drop on round 7. Mathis Might on 23-24, and Rooster's still not pivoting. Now There's the worm. All the giants are on offer. Level 2 Sandworm, level 2 Raiden, 2 level 1 forts instead of a level 2 fort, and a level 2 Vulcan, the choices. So both players are going to just sit. It's just going to sit. We're just going to think about it for a minute. Rooster, I was sure he was going into a Sandworm build. Instead, takes the double fort. Mathis might has to be sure that Rooster's going into a Sandworm build too. But, nope. It is not. Instead, it will be 4 forts with anti-air barrage. He did, as predicted, once we had that giant unit, sells out of the leveled steel balls immediately to be able to put the heavy armor on a giant and slaps down. It is going to be 4 giants for Rooster, 2 for Mathis Might. He's into range and launcher overload. Took shield on the fangs. He's been steadily building out his chaff board. And they both have AA to try and handle the Phoenix. We shall see. Pat says, just 1 oil is nice. It was insane and double fire. The whole map could be on fire. Yes, it's true. I agree. I also agreed with Rat's comments from the recent Balance Town Hall meeting that was hosted by Mag1. Just that the oil is such a large radius, such a large area on the board, right? Being able to cover what amounts to more than half of the front, even if it's not more than, even if it's not even close to half of the width of the board, is just so, like, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough, especially because you know that people have to kind of close on the towers. It's just such a large area. I think changing the amount of area that's impacted would be a huge change. Here, with 4 giants on the board compared to 2, and already having the better chaff clear in the arc lights versus the tarantulas, Rooster just closes it out in 7. Rooster winning over Mathis Might here in our round 3 matchup. Congrats to the Rooster. He is through. Goes to round 4 at 3-0. Hey, somebody did bet against us at some point. So we're going to step back into this. Where are we at? Steelsane, yeah, did basically beat Sparty pretty quickly, it sounds like. Codius Prime, we talked about, had the non-ready up from opponent. Let's step into this Dillo Batoa match. Hypergig says, I won? What? How are you doing today, Toast? Welcome, welcome. Oh, we have storms. We have lightning storms happening. I love that we got to see them placed on the board before we got to see that they were the card to take. That's pretty funny. You guys ever have one of those days where you crave a really strange, like, I don't normally crave this sort of feeling for food? Like, I'm craving a pesto and mozzarella sandwich today. Pesto, mozzarella, tomato. So good. Oblong X, thank you very much for the follow. This is kind of one of the signature things we do on the channel, rather than, being one of the top players who, in the tournament, will go around and cast the top players, give you kind of a neutral perspective on what they were thinking as they're playing, if we can. This is the other unit that's really hot in meta right now. So Sparty was asking what's hot in meta. Or Clint was asking what's hot in meta. One of the big builds right now is the Arclight and Sandworm. One of the other big directions is Forts. Forts very strong right now. You mean I should just build forts? Pretty much. Forts are strong. Yeah, exactly. Just build some forts. You'll be all right. Boats are no longer super meta right now, but just because they're so expensive and big, they're bulky to place. So, but then what text to run on the forts is more in an interesting discussion. I mean, at my MMR, I'm running a whole bunch of no, not Fire Badger, Arc and Fort, Arclight and Fort. Arclight and X is the comp of the day. I know, I'm sorry. Fang AA range double shot? Or launcher overload? Yeah, something like that. That should work. I'm personally running uh, launcher overload range EM and shield and just go full carry. But bubble. Yeah, bubble. But I go full carry like at this point. Like it's just big stompy forts because it's yeah, it's look, I'm not trying to win the 2200 MMR level. I'm just trying to have fun here. If you go look at yesterday's VOD, I had a level 9 fort with an amp core, which at that point is basically like an level 11 fort at 4 tech. There's just nothing on the board can kill it. You try to you lock it with a melter, it doesn't care. It's like, well, fine. I don't even know how you got into range of me. Did I dodge the Raiden meta? Yes, you did. Why would you hurt her? Yes, Raiden meta was terrible. You dodged the Raiden meta. Why would you hurt your opponent like that? Because it's fun. It's content. What are you gonna do? Were you gonna say no to building out a level 9 fort? It was just so good. I was actually really glad I did not win that game on the penultimate round because it came out to 8 and it was like 120 experience short of hitting level 9. So I was like, no. Yes, there is a maximum level for a unit, and this is why the level 9 fort is fun. All right. Around the world, Invictum with a huge upset over defending European champion Saracha. Saracha goes down to Invictum in round 3. So congratulations to Invictum. Zalamanj beat Rakamakaphon. This, if you guys are wondering where is Amarok in this tournament, how would I have performed? Rakamakaphon and I are pretty evenly matched. They'd be a pretty good proxy for where Amarok might have been on a good day. Can get to the 2-0. I'm not going to be beating the Zalamanj or a Saracha or a Steel Sane easily. So round 3 is about where I'd fall. 9. German for no. I do know that. Raven beat Softeach. Steel Sane beat Sparty. Dillo over Batoa. Zillalag 3-0. Our round 1 cast beat Mondkind. Hawk in Space upsets Apuchi. I almost chose that one instead of the Rooster v Mathis Might. Hawk is playing really well right now. Apuchi, the upset loss after coming 4th in the weekend tournament last week. Apuchi's playing a lot of different stuff right now, so and doing a lot of Mag 1 stuff. So I do feel like he's a bit off, a bit more. You can kind of see his weekend tournament performance while casting is a little bit lower than it might be right now. Rooster beats Mathis Might, Godius Prime over Dragon Lord. Has won against Klasky. Doxson beats Tala, and Artur MC ends Jezza Tequila's dream run. Jezza Tequila is the other player that might be a good proxy for me, for where I might perform. The rest of this group, they're all better than me. All the survivors. I don't know about Invictum. I don't know them off of ladder, but I do know the rest of these folks. There are a couple that I feel like I would have chances against. Some of these I would have better chances against than others. But yeah, it's a solid group. All 11 players remaining are worthy of being there for sure. The one that surprised me was German for zero. Null. Because, of course, I know null as in the English context. So it was funny to see it show up as a. I need to see it show up there. But yes. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Counting in German. Dill is going to be the number 1 seed. We'll be facing Invictum in the spoiler role. Godius Prime against Zlaumanja. Hawkins Space against Doxin. Zillalag against Reven. Artur MC versus Rooster PB. And Has One against Steel Sane. That'll be your matchups. Yes, gas is American for a liquid is pretty funny, isn't it? Americans. Why couldn't we have called it petrol like the rest of the world? Which one of these matchups should we take, guys? These are some good matchups. I'm kind of thinking either it's sticking the, well, gosh, there's so many good ones. I think I might want to stick in Rooster or go to Steel Sane and Has One. But Doxin and Hawk in space is good too. We'll do Doxin and Hawk. So. We copy everyone else so bad that they change their words so as not to be associated for us with us. Yes, it is short for gasoline. It's true. It's true. But again, how did we get to, like, from a petrochemical to gasoline to gas when everybody else just went to petrol? Right? Like, how? How did we do this to ourselves? I get confused. Welcome to round 4 of Weekend Tournament European number 90, or as it is known in game, Weekend Tournament Week. Doxin is going to be near side blue, a marksman specialist with sledges and arc lights. Sledge arc start so good it got reduced hit points this round, in this round of balance patches. And Hawk in Space, far side, a fortified specialist with Sabretooth and Crawler. This is one of the better starts in the game. In fact, all 3 Sabretooth starts got Oh no, only one of them got dropped in the recent patch, right? It's basically everything else got bumped up or down. I think that's right. Channel point predictions are up. Doxin is starting with a vertical pack of sledges instead of horizontal. So he's expecting Hawk to come out aggro, and is correct. He just didn't know which side it was going to be on. Switches to horizontal now that he hears my comment. Can't possibly be hearing my comment. He's 90 seconds in the past. I don't think I have time travel casting capabilities. Doxin likes this vertical crawler behind tower. It is pullable, the way that Doxin plays his. He does a horizontal fang to have them arrive a little bit better, and a vertical crawler so that they shotgun split around the tower. So he's a lot more pullable than some of the top players are, but has other things that he works into his builds to make sure that that's not the major issue for him. We'll have those arc lights cleaning up the Hawk in Space chaff. Now, generally, Saber beats a sledge start early, but sledges can outscale them. Especially when they're being fed the XP from killing the Sabers. Of course, Sabers are pretty good at taking towers. Boom! Yeah, I one-shot your tower, buddy. And I also one-shot your sledges, so good luck with that. Tower take, not going to be enough for 3 sledges to take down a Saber. Especially not a fortified Saber. That's a lot of that. And last crawler goes down. So Hawk in Space wins round 1. We'll be at 4,300 to 4,300. Great zoom in on the new model of the Sabertooth. Doxin takes Storms. There are level 2 Fangs available if Hawk in Space wanted more chaff. Also Marksman and Wasp. Yeah, Hypergig, there are a lot of things that would be cool cosmetic DLCs. Warhammer 40k models certainly would be one of them. Of course, that you'd be spending a lot of the DLC piece there would be going as license to the Warhammer folks. A lot of the DLC price there would be spent on the Warhammer side, or going to the Warhammer side. Doxin Storm is going to be right in front of the push. So is his level 3 marksman. He's actually committing to defending that that tower rather than trying to back off that tower and let it go. We did talk about how he likes to play his Fang horizontal right here. There it is. He's also got a Fang vertical in front of the Storms, and adds a crawler in the flank. For Hawk in Space, he took the Wasps, and just building out the rest of the board. Fang in front to make sure there's no insta-locks. But Doxin has a missile here that's going to take out a bit of crawler and a whole lot of damage to the arc light. Also keeps the arc light out of chaff clearing range for a bit. Sets some easy XP for these sledges as well. And, you know, you might think that doesn't matter. Doxin does. He's played sledges enough to know how important early XP is for the sledges. And, in fact, when I used to play carry sledge all the time, not that I don't love my carry sledge now, but I mean, I was playing it every match at that point. I had one build. I had sledge. What? You think you need more than one build in this game? You think you need to know how to pilot more than one thing? Gee. Making a game too complex, guys. That got me to at least 1,000 MMR. In other words, it got me to average. Doxin with a barrier from this drop. Hawk in Space with heavy armor. Yeah, that makes sense. Should go right there, I would expect. Sells the Wasps. The Wasps did not win the round for me. Doxin ranging the arcs. I told you guys arcs are the piece. They're the place to go. All that's needed for sledgies to carry is level 2 with range, and it's really easy to start getting that snowball rolling. That's is pretty true. It's pretty true. So what I was going to say is Doxin showed me that the way to beat sledges was to prevent them from ever getting that level 2. So he did all sorts of things to just kind of keep my sledges from ever getting the snowball rolling, and then they were off and running. And of course, at the time, I was vastly overestimating how good sledges were, and I thought all the top players were underestimating. And it took me some insightful thinking to get to why I thought that. And it was because I was playing so much 2v2, and in 2v2, sometimes you'll win your side of the board, and then whether you win or lose, like if your partner loses their side, you won your side, you wind up farming XP. And whether you win or lose that round, you wind up shuffling more XP into your board than you should have had in a 1v1 matchup, right? And so I was overestimating how quickly sledges could hyperscale based on my experiences in 2v2. I'm just not quite getting there in 1v1. But here, Doxin will have those sledges at level 2 if he wants them to be. But because he took the barrier, I think he's sort of tipped his hand that he's thinking giant eventually. And at this point, I would kind of expect it to be, I'm going to skip the sledge carry and go into probably a fort carry, is my guess. Sell this. Well, now we have mass-produced fort. That's an interesting choice. No, it'll be smoke for Doxin, smoke for Hawk. Smoke should be right back here for Doxin, and right around here for Hawk. Yep. Chooses to hit both sledges rather than trying to get an extra arc light in trouble. This I'm a little bit less certain of, because I thought Doxin would be on the verge of selling a sledge this round, especially with the possibility of having taken the mass-produced fort. See the spell, take the spell. Fair enough. I do like smoke. I think it's one of the better balanced at the moment spells in terms of it's blockable by shields. If you have a way to get the shields down, you can get it to land. It's oppressive, but not overly so. It's priced appropriately. I feel like a lot of the spells could use sort of the smoke treatment of just like stop and think about them and build them perfectly. I love what Doxin did here too. He placed that spell, did the rest of his actions, came back and replaced the spell to get it exactly where he wanted it. So really good time management there. If he has the spell down, he doesn't run out of time at the end of the round. If he is close to running out of time, at least the spell is in a good enough place. Kind of like don't need to be the perfect parent. You just need to be the good enough parent. Don't need to be the don't need to be the perfect streamer, Amarok. You don't have to be perfect all the time. You just have to be the good enough streamer. So, same idea. You want to get the good enough spell placement, and then you can come back to min-max it later if needed. Doxin winning hard in 4 rounds right now. Hawk and Space on 1888 XP, or hit points even. We get the unit drop for round 5. No big giant, only the Overlord. But that's a 750 value out there. No, that's a 500 value. Sorry, it's a level 1 Overlord. Doxin takes it. So 500 value there, 500 value here. This is 550 with 3 deploys for each of the Steel Ball and Phantom Ray. So Hawk takes the Steel Balls, and that might just be his chaff. At this point, if he goes Steel Ball with Mech Div, that can become a additional source of chaff. Doxin, the barrier cannot fit on an Overlord. Overlord flies. So we had exactly 1,000 and doesn't go for the double Overlord. Oh, it's going to be. I was worried about opponent having an Overlord as well. So it's going to be Mustang and one more Arclight, I think. Is that what it was? Yeah, that's 2 Mustangs. 2 Mustangs and this Fang out front, I think it's the new unit. So 2 Mustangs and a Fang. And an Overlord. You can always sell the Overlord for 500 to fund the giant that gets the barrier. For right now, it'll be up there. Little mobile beacon to go around to the smoke for Hawk in Space, while Doxin is playing the particularly mean drop an oil. That is correct. That is correct. Phantom Ray, Raiden, Hound have all been teased. We know what the Raiden, which model the Raiden was. We know which model the Phantom Ray was. We know which model the Hound is. So yeah, we're gonna see. Also, the Hound is available on the beta test server if you have beta test access. In order to have that beta test access, you had to sign a new NDA. If you didn't do that, you have been removed from it. Doxin at 4,300, Hawk in Space at 947, and Doxin just continuing to get it done. Goes Absorption Module, so that's another good tech for a giant. He's just going to keep the boat, it looks like, with Absorption Module on the boat. Hawk in Space as the aggressor, you'd love to have the advanced power system, but what are you giving up here? And also, Doxin, this was particularly clever. I like dropping the oil where the smoke was. People are very unlikely to shield on top of the smoke. You know your oil is going to land there. If they've got units moving into the smoke, they're stuck in the smoke forever. And then you've got the oil placed fully next round, as opposed to if you tried to drop it somewhere else and they had shields on that spot. So that's something to remember for your lower level MMR games. People are very, very unlikely to shield your already smoked area. Hawk in Space does do what I was guessing, which is the mech div on the steel balls to make them into his chaff delivery system. He's got one more chaff there. Did skip the main unit, the big drops there. I took the portable shield for the Sabertooth. Basically double the hit points on this bad boy. Doxin into 4 Mustangs now. Doxin does run EMP on the Arclights, and I'm expecting, if there is another round, I would almost expect him to go 3 Arclights with EMP as his answer to these steel balls. He doesn't even need to kill them with the charged shot. Just turn off the mech div. But it doesn't look like that's even going to matter. He's got the win on the left. Well, maybe he doesn't survive with 1,000 units of damage. This is 400, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Barely. Gonna be real close. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough to finish out, but it's enough to put Hawk in Space really close. Really close. 195 hit points left. Yeah, Doxin skips. He can just finish out from here. I don't think Hawk in Space gets any value out of any of these. I think that's a skip for him as well. There's the EMP predicted on the Arclights to shut off the mech div. Am I right? Oh, goodness. Well, Yeah, it was the right play. It was the clearly correct play. We called it in advance. Toxin takes it, and I think that is GG's. I don't think there's a recovery off of that one for Hawk. We'll see. I mean, if there is a recovery, it's going to be something like, a massive pivot to, War Factory making these steel balls or something. If there's going to be an out for him, yeah, two Mustangs with range is probably not it. Three Mustangs elite recruited. Three Mustangs elite recruited with range. Of course, Doxin is floating this barrier, has been floating the barrier all game. Interesting little mobile beacon pull here to try and get units in on the tower easier. Mustangs do handle the boat. So that's a big change. That is a big round change. The Mustangs turning out to be the right choice for Hawk, and he gets to tower while Doxin is still stuck on a level 2 tower in this back corner. Hawk managing to level correct tower, and he wins the round. All of a sudden, it goes from looking like GG's to Doxin on 2694, Hawk on 195, and 2 more rounds like that, Hawk can win this. But we get the drop. Doxin gets the fort. Instant takes the fort, puts the barrier on it. So if you've got a barrier item and a barrier tech, the item always takes precedence. So putting the barrier on a level 2 fort can be a mistake. In fact, if Doxin is selling out of this guy, it is a mistake, I think. He should have put the absorption module on the level 2 fort and put the okay, he elite recruits. Oh, elite recruits 2 more, gives them all launcher overload, and it'll be a launcher overload fort with barrier, a launcher overload fort with absorb. 50 XP left, or 50 spend left after leveling the Mustangs. Rotro. Hawk in Space took the Arclight, not the Arclight, the Wraith, and gave it armor. That thing is going to tank the Mustangs for quite a while. Nothing is delivering EMP to the air, but he did put it, perhaps missing this. I'm not sure if he's just missing the... Maybe he's thinking about the might be still seeing the Overlord as the threat, so he puts it into what turns out to be pretty much the one place it can die, which is into the level 3 marksman over here. Both sides drop the smoke. That's bad news for Doxin, because he has no shields. But his position for it is halfway decent. His absorb module fort does not get the job done. It goes down to that big saber, doing 24,000 damage shots. Marksman is going to lose out as well, so this Wraith is moving towards unkillable. And Hawk is going to win again. Hawk in Space is playing really well right now. Not just this game, where he has dropped Doxin to 1894, but came really close in Asia. We're really close to getting a title today, and has been having some great tournaments recently. Doxin takes improved firepower control. There's improved melter, additional deployment, and missile strike available. Improved firepower control goes on the level 3 Mustang. Love improved melter as a fort answer, but is that the pivot Hawk makes here? No, he also takes the improved firepower control. Using the mobile beacon to turn some of his units to go play defense. You can kind of control the facing of units by giving them a mobile beacon and canceling it. Since the fort out here didn't get the job done last turn, Doxson is mobile beaconing it and the arc light back and around the corner. Double shot on the marksman. Marksman's up to level 4, so that's the answer to the Wraith. Double shot rather than... he's not running... what do you call? He's not running anti-air, so he could have taken the elite marksman, but it's not as much damage DPS increase as just shooting it twice. Shield barrier up. Oh wait, no, the mobile beacon is moving the Mustangs around into that shield on the far side. I see, I had it backwards. So trying to get things, and does he have this? That guy is healing, but eventually it goes down to the big saber. It just gets locked by the saber and the Phoenix so early, and the Phoenix with EMP turns off the double shot, the rapid reload, and that prevents the absorption module from getting the job done, and that let the level 4 saber close it out, as you can see, with like just a couple of hit points. Just a couple of hit points is all you need. Speaking of just a couple of hit points, we go to round 10. 118 hit points left for Doxson. 195 for Hawk in Space. They're so close. Which way is this gonna go? Portable shield for Doxson. He also had boat unlocked, so mass-produced boat could have been an interesting end. But at this point, I kind of feel like the Wraith is the problem. There's nothing really killing the Wraith on Doxson's board, right? 2 more forts with range. We get one of those out here so it gets locked while the absorb module... No, he takes us for a 3rd fort. I'd love to have one of them get locked by the saber. Out here. Protect the absorb module. It does, okay. I think that's going to do it, and then they'll stay far enough back that the crawlers get in front of them. Is the hope? Oh, cast, change the stream title. I see. So, cast, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. There you go, Milkman. Much appreciated the suggestion. And done. This is going to be an epic finish, but the difference that it made having range on the forts and having this level 1 tanking a bunch of things, including the EMP from the Phoenix, that let this level 2 fort kill the level 4 saber, and that is going to win the far right for Doxson. He also elite recruited that marksman, I believe. Nope, that marksman is from last round and just handles that outside Wraith. It was from last round, but it had leveled up this round. So Doxson gets it done in round 10. Made it look difficult. Drops to 118 hit points, but that was 117 more than he needed. Beats Hawk in Space. Hawk in Space having a great run. All good dogs go to heaven. Well, in this case, the good dog has gone to round 5 of this weekend tournament, which will be the quarterfinals. let's see who else is there with them, because the whole round is complete. Milkman, I do really appreciate you giving me the shout out there to do that. Dillo with the win over Invictum. Invictum not going to be the spoiler twice. Dachshund beats Hawk in Space, as we saw. Artur MC with the win over Rooster. Rooster's run comes to an end. Steelsane beats Has Won. Zilloleg beats Reven, and Godius Prime over Zlaumenge. That gives us our final 6. Your champion will be one of these 6. Dachshund, Artur MC, Steelsane, Dillo, Zilloleg, and Godius Prime. Rooster, if he wins this round, should be in the spoiler role in round 6. So creating a finals-worthy matchup over there. But, yoinks. Zilloleg against Artur MC, Steelsane against Dillo. Good dogs go to heaven. Armored dogs go to round 5. Well, we've seen the dogs. Let's see the cat. We've seen a dog. We've seen a hat. We've seen a hawk, a rooster, a dog. Now we've got a cat. We'll just stay in the animal theme all day long. We didn't watch a Godius match though, so I don't think we can say that we've had a goat yet. We had Mualani, we had Sparty. We didn't really get into the animal theme till round 3 of the tourney. We didn't really lean into it. Of course, for round 6, there is no decision to make about what to cast. We cast the one that might be the final. And whoever's facing the spoiler, they get to figure out whether we make a round 7 or not. So this was the last choice to make for streamer. Channel point predictions are up. Steelsane versus Dillo in round 5. Our... How do you even say this? Hexafinal? It's not a quarterfinal. I mean... Here we are. Welcome to round 5 of Weekend Tournament European number 90. Multiple-time European champion Steelsane, near side blue, far side Dillo in red. Now, Dillo and I had a interesting conversation last night after stream had ended. Dillo was offering to coach Ignatius Pennyfeather, and did suggest that they might be willing to coach me as well. So, that could be some interesting streams down the line. Definitely, I know Dillo is 100% committed to giving the full there's the love, indeed. There is the loves. I don't want to tilt steel with that. Never mind. All right, Steelsane, near side Amplify Specialist, as the Sabertooth and Crawler start, adds a pair of arc lights. Now, I don't necessarily love small amp cores on arc lights, but from Steel's perspective, he's looking at a steel ball start, right? The more damage you can do to the steel balls, better. The more hit points you have, the longer it takes them to kill you. Also better. And he's not running Charged Shot, which is kind of the big argument for not running Amp Core on Arclight. Charged Shot, of course, gives you plus 300% damage. So at that point, do you actually care about the pathetic little, plus 17% damage that you were getting from the Amplifying Core? Probably not. So you kind of want to put it generally, if you're going to run Charged Shot and Elite Marksman on your Arclights, you don't really need the Amp Core on them, the small Amp Core. But Steel Sane's running different thinking there. Subsidized Arclight's so good this round. For me, it would be between Subsidized Arc and Missile Strike, and I think I would have to go Sub-Arc, given how good they are. They're good at 100, but they're even better at 50. Both players have a couple on the board already. That might be the only thing preventing them from insta-clicking it. Steel Sane does get there eventually. Of course, he's not listening in or anything. He's paying attention. Dillo is streaming, if you guys are interested in following the man. So we've got another Saber for Steel, and he's taken the two extra arcs. Dillo skips the cheap Arclights and goes for a flank early Crawler and Wasp. Try and bring some early pressure out here. That's going to let the Steel Balls take care of the Sabers. And they're going to tower here. So he's got tower, he's got the Wasps as well. There's nothing left that shoots up for Steel Sane. And of course, he's running range, EMP, Elite Marksman, and armor on the Arclights. Armor kind of replacing Charged Shot for some people. For Steel Sane in this case. Dillo wins round 2, but Steel Sane is a lot closer to stabilizing. It was nowhere near as convincing. And what Steel is good at is answering things like answering a flank in as efficient a manner as possible. 4 Fangs, this is way too good to pass up. Don't ever, ever, ever skip this pack. I don't care what else was being offered. You take the Fangs. There's no other way in the game right now that you're getting this 4 deploys. And just take it. Build your chaff board. You're going to need the chaff late. And for Steel Sane, it's going to be anti-wasp, wasp screening Fangs out here. Front screening Fangs in case the wasps get jump driven or moved from somewhere else. Dillo's got jump drive on the bar. He's also taken a Mustang, so that would be a Mustang to handle the flank if needed. If the flank is still there, even. Mustang Fang. What else? And then another Arclight. So that's a very cheap Arclight. We'll put it out over here. You take your 4 Fangs and you like it. Amarok 81, exactly. And Dillo thought about it a long time, but he did eventually take the 4 Fangs. So here's Steel Sane going ahead and using oil off of the tower to slow down the Steel Balls. Dillo takes levels on his Steel Balls, picks up a Phoenix. Where are you putting the Phoenix, sir? Right, Phoenix is above the oil. Shallow Fang and these front Fangs is interesting. Both of them right now are playing the Fangs as chaff rather than as chaff and screening units, rather than really leaning into them. But I think that's part of why I think that is part of Steel Sane's thinking behind picking up the Mustangs, was the Mustangs will be good against the Fangs, which are the obvious choice from the drop, as well as good against the Wasps that he already knew about. Dillo wins round 3. Again, it's not by much. Steel Sane down to 28.72. And a lot of times Steel Stain will be in these comps that come good late game. He's really good at the round 10 or onward. And your job, if you're facing Steel Stain, I think, amounts to drop him to 0 hit points before he gets into his long-term, long-term solution, whatever the long-term solution is. And I feel like you're already economically behind. He's in subsidized arcs. He's got an additional deployment slot. It's just too good. It's just too good. So, Dillo sells out of the Wasps. They are hard countered by the Mustangs. No point in keeping them at this point. Drops his Rhino. Remember, he was Rhino specialist. Drops his Rhino down on that flank. Has the shallow flank Fangs that are keeping some units from going back into the flank. But, Steel Stain is up to how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 arc lights already. Dillo's got 5. Now, crawler on the flank there for Steel Stain is actually going to tie up that Rhino quite a while. He left that Rhino, or he left those crawlers off that flank for a bit before adding them this round. Waiting to see what Dillo would commit into, I think. Steel Stain winning on the right side now with this Saber that can level, and he's got a couple of arc lights with him. So that's turning into Steel Stain's strong side. The rest of the board come down to Fangs versus Rhino. That's not a good matchup for Steel Stain, and eventually Rhino and Phoenix survive for Dillo. But again, it's this drip damage that is not, you're not knocking Steel Stain out. It's like you're sparring with the champ for a while, but eventually his economic strength is going to come good. And yeah, the cat's digging in its claws. Exactly. Trying to fight the cat. You're pushing the cat, but the cat has dug its claws in. Dillo takes triple Phantom Raid. Now, I lost hard to a really solid Phantom play today. And, that Phantom play was Warcrime Vulcans and a boatload of Phantoms. Steel Stain correctly guesses where the missile strike was going to be, plays around it, takes the shield right where it was going to be. Also went with EMP on the Farseer. So picks up the Farseer, picks up the cheap EMP delivery, and for Dillo, it's two more Phantom Rays. So just hard commits to the Phantom. I've got 5 of them now. They have attack on them. He does have his sell available too. If he wanted to sell the Phoenix for 1 more, I think he can. No, he's already massed. Okay. Yeah, they're going to be coming from different places, different directions. There's a new Saber down here to answer the level 2 Rhino. And that is done cheaply and easily. And of course, the EMP kept it from getting out of the corner for very long. But the pull and the work that the Phantoms have done have actually gotten Dillo in on tower. And the many Phantoms gonna get a thumping victory. Of course, Steel Stain's still winning on the right, but by then both towers have gone down. And yeah, it's up to this one outmanned and outgunned Farseer. It does a lot of damage. You can see how quickly it whittled down the surviving Phantom Rays. But Dillo wins round 5. Steel Stain on 1870. Orbital Orbital so good. And of course, electromagnetic blast is very good for the big radius, but orbital cheaper. They both come down in the same amount of times. Dillo, I'd love to see Dillo take the orbital as well. And reasoning there is that Steel Sane's defenses are so static that Dillo is very much pushing into them, and Steel Sane winds up just spending time in the same spots. That's good for the orbital to hit. See what else Steel Sane is doing. What's your answer? You've got 3 deploys. What is your answer to the Phantom Rays? 2 shields against the orbital. 1 Fang. Leaves 2 deploys for Farseer. Farseer is your answer. 1 more Fang. Dillo has decided on the orbital. Shields for Steel Sane's Fangs. And the idea here is I'm going to keep the Phantom Rays revealed, if that makes sense. 30 seconds to spend 1100 for Dillo. He's testing his APM after thinking about the orbital for a long time there. It's going to be loose formation crawlers to try and cause problems for the Arclights. And the Farseers, by the way. I love this from Steel Sane, the super deep Fang. Yeah, the defense is getting it done against those many Phantoms this time out. The difference just being the portable shield keeps the Phantoms revealed. They have to shoot multiple times at different spots. There's crawlers arriving, and that allows whatever units are targeting them, in this case the Fangs, the Mustangs, and the Farseers, to just do work. Steel Sane takes the orbital, throws down a sticky oil in the steel ball's way, has the orbital javelin wherever he wants it. That's the biggest clump of levels that's visible. So that would be the obvious place for it. He's still got 1203 deploys as well. Dillo also taking the orbital javelin. Going to go ahead and throw it down onto Arclights and a Saber, it looks like. Another Mustang, 2 more Mustangs for Steel Sane, 3 more Mustangs with range. Now, if Dillo were committing hard to the Phantom Rays, armor might be the choice, but the EMP off the Farseers will turn the armor off, and then they'll let the Mustangs do the continuing damage to them. But it would shut down any Mustang that's not involved, not supported by a Farseer. For Dillo, it's triple elite recruited Mustangs. Here's where Steel Sane read the orbital javelin as taking out level 2 Stangs in the Farseer. He's thinking of those as his answer to the Phantoms. He didn't care so much about the other units. So he loses some Arclights and to the orbital javelin. Again, Steel Sane winning this right side, and he's got Dillo stuck in the oil on the left. And a thumping round win for the Cat. 1870 to 1260. We go to round 8. You've got your drop. 3 level 2 Fire Badgers is Steel Sane's take. You could also have 2 Sandworms or a level 2 Raiden. 2 Sandworms will be Dillo's take. So So here's an interesting one. The 501 style is very much to feint with units, sell out of units, move units around. You notice what Steel Sane has not unlocked? He's never paid the 100 for field recovery. So his board is just getting fuller and fuller of units. And those early sabers are still on the board. He hasn't sold out of them. This saber did like next to nothing last round. This one did next to nothing last round. That's where the orbital hit, you know. But fine, they're on the board. They're gonna tank your hit. You tank your shots for a minute. They're gonna get the job done, whatever the job was. And if they're left at the end of the round, they're still plus 200 hit points damage to the bar. Same with these Farseers. I just took the Farseers. They're 300 hit points on the bar. They have range. They sit way back there. So if I win a round, I wind up with 2 Farseers, and that's 600 more hit points of damage. And that's just part of the economy style that Steel Sane plays. I'm going to answer your flank with the cheapest way I possibly can. I'm going to answer your attack with the cheapest way I possibly can. And eventually, I'm going to have the econ advantage and win this. Again, Steel Sane winning on the right. Billow is through the flames and still has a bunch of Phantom Rays in the air this time. But you can see that Farseer stays around to the end of the round, and with the 2 Farseers and the couple of sabers from the far right, Steel Sane gets the job done. Billow right on the cusp of 2300 MMR. That's a big MMR gain for Steel Sane. Well done, Steel. Nicely done. Just such a... Like, you watch Steel Sane play. You watch Steel Sane play, and you're like, man, I could build this board. Absolutely any 1100 MMR player could build this board. Right? Any 1100 MMR player could have built this board. It's just not with the economic forte that Steel Sane has built. Like, there's none of these are haphazardly placed. None of them are haphazardly thought out. Everything that needs range has it. Everything that doesn't need range doesn't. One tech on each of the units, so that they're each filling their role on the board, and like knowing which units to take and where to put them. That's the skill there. We do get the dog versus the goat. Congrats to those of you that supported the cat in the last match. Has been paid out something like 1.5 to 1. He was a heavy favorite. It's BJ Barbeau again. On this board, woof, what do we have? Pair of level 2 war factories from an elite specialist with advanced power system and advanced offensive tactics. Codius Prime, Farseer specialist with advanced missile device, answering with a whole bunch of Farseers. Farseers have EMP on them. Ranged melters, including this one at level 3. So that's turning off the range on the war factory. But it still has a zillion hit points. Well, 337,000 to be exact. And it turns out that it's just doing enough to let Toxin win with the rest of his units. Storms the ranged EM arcs. I said arcs are the meta right now, right? I'm sure I said that on this cast. There they are. 6 of them, they've all leveled. Smoke Bomb shows up. Gotta be the take for Godius Prime as well, right? Pink, pink, pink. I mean, I'm thinking 4 smokes. 4. Why are we... Toxin, why are these so far back? Two anti-missile devices. he playing around there? That EMP. Anti-missile plays around the EMP. The shield plays around the smoke. The war factories hang out ideally in the bubble with range. I don't think you wanted speed. Speed is going to get you out of the bubble eventually and into the smoke. But maybe speed is to get through the smoke if you need to. And it's 7 leveled arcs. So this is, if you're doing the math on the current XP for arc lights, 7 is the number for getting them hyperscaling. Now 5 works decently. 5 and 6 work decently. 7 is the number for like full carry arc, I think. You don't need more than that. If more than that, and you're like stealing experience from the ones that you want getting up to level 5 and level 6. Yeah, see, I thought these were a little too far back. Kind of confused by that. Huh. On the other hand, it's still working. And it's going to be a big round win for Ducks. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be second guessing. Because maybe the shields are not about the war factories at all. Maybe they're just for protecting the anti-missile devices. And Doxin wins it going away. So, Doxin, your mini tournament champion from this week, gets through to round 6. He'll be one of the final 3. The GOAT. We did get to see the GOAT briefly. The GOAT is knocked out of contention for the title. This match is over, isn't it? Wait, the heck? We saw it. That's a replay bug, guys. That's a replay bug. Match, we saw it end. We saw that match end, didn't we? They're going into a round 11, right? They are in a round 11. Hold up a sec. How did that happen? Something went different. Something went differently on the match. The replay of that round that we saw versus the replay of the round that the 2 players saw. Of course, the one that the 2 players saw is the canonically correct. We had a weird state from coming into the game mid-game. And I don't know what that is, whether that's, you know, random numbers in... Yeah, if I had a better way to explain it, or had access to their replay versus my replay, right? Like if I can get Godius Prime's or Doxin's replay of this match, then I can report it. Like here's the exact case. Joined at this stage, had this. But even then I'd have had to have saved the replay from the last one, from the last game out. So I didn't save it. Doxin's changes here, I think, are the loose formation. I don't think the stream video helps, though. Just figuring out what I had wrong, what is wrong on my board versus theirs would be... you'd want to be comparing side by side with a debugger. There we go. Our round is complete. Whoosh. We'll be back. The 3 winners: Zillalag beat Artur MC, Steelsane beat Dillo, Doxin beat Godius Prime. So yes, the final 3 are people we have cast earlier in tourney. We cast Doxin, we've cast Steelsane, we've cast Zillalag. The final 3 is going to be one of those 3. So Zillalag, who we cast in round 1, against Mualani. Now, with the chance to be a finalist, we'll have to face the cat. Meanwhile, Doxson will be facing Artur MC in the spoiler role. We'll be back with those matches in just a minute. I'm going to refill the coffee and get myself ready. All right, coffee in hand, nuts in mouth. All right. Please don't clip that. Please don't clip that. Channel point prediction is up for this one. And welcome back to those of you that saw the ads. I appreciate you supporting. Now you guys have a whole lot of channels to pick from on a Saturday, with everybody and their brother casting. But appreciate that you guys have chosen to be here with me. It's really helping. The viewership on the Saturday tournament cast is up a lot from where it was last month and the month before that. I really, really appreciate that from you guys, because we're trying to reach a partner, and that is, you know, we're hitting the required number of 70 average viewers per stream per month. Like, we're hitting the number of streams easily. It's just hitting the overall average viewership that I need to deliver on. You guys keeping the Saturday stream viewership up is really, really helping. So, deep appreciation. Thank you guys so much. We're averaging 84 this month, with about 12% of that coming from raids. So I think that's going to hit it for us. I think this will count as the first month that we hit the first of two that we hit the partner milestone. Welcome to round 6 of Weekend Tournament European number 90. We saw Zillalag in round 1 of this tournament. They have won every match since, and are here in round 6. Near side blue, playing as a speed specialist with sledges and arc lights. This is one of my all-time favorite matchup packs. I love a speed sledge match. Of course, I think Zillalag is probably looking at speed other things, and probably going to be in arc lights. But Steel Sane, far side, a missile specialist with Saber and Crawler to start with. Adds a pair of arc lights in front of tower. If that looks familiar, isn't that exactly what he started with against Dillo? Pretty close, I think. If I remember right, it was it's almost the exact same formation, right? Positions are the same. We know where those small amp cores were. Of course, he never sold out of any of those units. Took them all the way to the end of the game. Zillalag is doing much what I would do. With a speed sledge start, I would be out front like this. It'll be fascinating to watch somebody of Zillilag's skill run this. This Amarok style aggro with Sledge. What I used to run so much. Brings back great memories. Sledge flank, let's go. But the Steel Sane, the cat, Orcs. Excellent in defense. What he says he wants you to come out aggro against him. And loves playing defense. Sparty said matchup earlier in the tournament went really heavily Steel Sane's way when Sparty tried aggro against him. Of course, Dillo, we saw kind of Steel Balls were more mid-positioned, but he wound up in aggro with that flank and trying to hit the tower. Kind of played mid-aggro. Didn't have it pan out either. But round one goes Zillilag's way, as seems does every round one against Steel Sane. If not round one, round two goes against Steel Sane. You can almost bet on that part, right? Right? If Steel Sane wins round one and round two, you're in a lot of trouble. Zillilag with the skip. Steel Sane takes the Rhino Specialist, so he's going to play the Rhino Specialist in attack. Zillilag can't possibly defend all the back corners perfectly, having come out this far in front of the tower. This is one of the dangers of playing aggro. Aggro balanced, of course, by the drops. Oh no. Zillilag is going for the Phantom Rays. Fab 4, are you here? Round 2 Phantoms. Yeah, well, that Rhino beats the Phantoms with like 1 hit point left, gets the tower debuff, and 3 Fangs, I think, maybe 2 Fangs were the take for Steel Sane. We'll see if the Fangs are enough to answer the Phantoms this round, what he's doing with them long term. 2 Phantoms left. Pew pew pew. 1 Phantom left. No Phantom left. Steel Sane's newly placed Fangs getting the job done. Did that Phantom Ray do 40,000 damage last round? I guess this is the one that took down the Rhino drop. Zillilag adds mass-produced fort. I do kind of like this thinking for Zillilag in terms of, like, I know Steel Sane is going to know most of the normal matchups really, really well. If I can get him into a matchup where I have, speed, mass-produced forts, maybe he doesn't have the the best of answers to it. And for Zillilag, the mass-produced forts will wind up replacing the sledges. Steel Sane just went ahead and took the absorption module, puts it on a saber. If that thing levels, it will be very dangerous. Missile strike for Steel Sane onto the level 1 sledge. We talked earlier about making sure that sledges don't level. There's one way to do it, get some damage on them. Of course, a sentry missile will just delete a level 1 outright. Steel Sane, this is a bit ballsy, in my opinion. Steel Sane took regular wasps on a round when improved wasps was offered as part of the card drop. So following the heart of the cards, you might possibly have gone to improved wasps. And if he winds up in a wasp mirror, opponent has improved wasps, then he's in a lot of trouble. And being able to protect ranged elite marksman and anti-air, he'd have been able to guarantee winning the wasp matchup with improved wasps. Instead, he's going to win it with regular wasps and a couple of Fangs surviving. So Steel Sane wins round 3 as well. Zillilag down to 45-34. Steel Sane's at 37-60. And I would say the cat probably feels in complete control of this one. No nerves, of course. He's played so many tournaments. I believe the man has won
7 or 8 weekend tournaments at this juncture. It is a tremendous set of achievements from him. He's won 2 each of Asia and America, and won 3 weekend Europeans. Here come the mass-produced forts. Zillag puts them on what is the weak side at the moment. Also took an Overlord, so the Overlord on the strong side. Zillag has not unlocked Cell, but would be able to turn that into... Chat. Steel Sane needs no improved Wasp. Steel is unstoppable anyways. It might be true. Might be true. Right, you could almost look at that as, I know all of the matchups. If I don't get into all the crazy, you know, improved and or mass-produced versions of things, let me just stick with what I know works. Of course, he did beat Sparty with mass-produced Sledge earlier in the tournament as well, so see. Looks like Zillag is going to win the air war this time. 2 Fangs survived taking down that Overlord. Well done, boys. You have earned your level and then some. And you're going to get to finish off these 4 Phantom Rays because they're going to be wasting all day on a Sabretooth that just would not die. So, Steel Sane's Hero Fangs. Just please, love Steel. I know you're trying to win the game, but come on, those guys deserve it. You have to level them. It's required. If you don't level them, we are no longer friends. I'm watching. 2 more forts. The forts have range. And I said the forts were going to kind of fit the Sledge role in the speed aggro. You can kind of see they're fitting almost the same spots. Zillag still not unlocking Cell, where a lot of players would have sold out of the Overlord or the Sledge by this point. And Steel Sane is going to go ahead and drop Missile Strike, where it'll hit the Overlord. Of course, it's barely chipping the paint, guys. Like 22,000 hit points, it takes 3,000 damage. And it might even have been sold, but we'll also pick up these crawlers, and we might damage the Phantom Rays as well. He's taken a Melter, Steel Sane has, to play defense over there. And one of the Wasps is up to level 2. The Wasps now have anti-air. They will be the answer to both the Overlord and the Phantom Rays. You can see the Phantoms that have been alive at the end of the round, last round, are gone. Wasps are still alive. Mass-produced fort goes down like paper to a Sabretooth. Level 2 AM or anti-air wasps get the job done over there. There's no more upshoot on Zillag's board. This is another round for Steel Sane, and importantly, more levels into wasps that are just loving it. In fact, Steel might be a little disappointed that the level 2 storms finished off the because I think this wasp was going to level off the tower if it had only had about 3 more seconds on the board. Nano, Haste, those are on offer. Vulcan's Descent, if you needed it, and Photon Emission. I love the idea of a Haste Fort for Zillag, I think. For one of these that kind of got stuck somewhere, but he skips it. He doesn't want... Nano Repair isn't as very good on the mass-produced forts. He is running Fang Production, and Fang Production does not scale with level or get descaled by mass-produced, so he's not producing mass-produced Fangs, he's producing normal Fangs with it. So he'll throw down 2 more forts with producing the Fangs. Instead of taking the Fang Portable Shield, which he could have this round, he could have taken Fang Portable Shield. Instead, he mass recruits 1 more fort for the left side. We'll see long term if that's a good choice or a bad one. Steel is putting the missile about the same spot, but Zillag has finally sold out of the boat. now that it is hard countered. I think he might have been staying in the air game just long enough to try and force the AA out of the Wasps. Because then that's going to make all the other techs on the Wasps more expensive. Steel Sane has not leveled these two Wasps. Does level that one now. Took the Nano, put it here. Took another Melter and put it there. Now, keep in mind, the Melters lost last round without range. They still don't have range. The real question is, are you going to beat the Fangs to get the locks on the forts? Fort piece. And the Fangs are also working as an anti-wasp for Zillilag. This is looking a little bit more like the way that Conclusion would build forts. I'm just going to spam enough level 1 forts and make them make enough Fangs, and eventually that will win for me. Was the Conclusion's Fang fort aggro. If needed, give the Fangs maybe Mech Rage and or Portable Shield. Mech Rage ensures that they get out in front of the forts. There's Portable Shield that doubles their life expectancy. 2 shots to kill. He's not going to level any of them if he's on that the Conclusion build. Steel takes the Raiden. You could imagine about the same for Zillilag, Raiden, and Cell. No? Nope, it's the Marksman. Level 3 Marksman for Zillilag. Temp range for Steel Sane. Mass Recruit as well. Bring out more melting. Mini meltings. Triple fort for Zillilag. Bang? Bang Tech? Bang Tech. Yep. So there it is. He did not want to give up the deploys last turn. He knew he was planning to go to this shield, but just made the decision last turn that he was not foregoing a deploy in order to have more Fang. So now we've got what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 forts building 12 Fangs each every 30 seconds. It's a lot of Fang, and those Fangs have shield, and that's going to take a long time. If you don't have great chaff clear, the next wave comes out before the previous wave gets done. So for Steel Sane, here is the chaff clear. Just light the darn ground on fire. Cheapest way to get rid of chaff. Done. And yeah, there's no Fangs left, so the Melters get their locks. Steel being very efficient right now. Beating 10 forts with 4 Melters and some fire. Zillilag down to 905 hit points. Last chance saloon for Zillilag. I'll take the electromagnetic blast. Sure, drop that on the Wasps and the Wasps, the Melters, the Storms that are lighting the ground on fire. Steel goes ahead and takes the Orbital Bombardment, just drops it there. Probably takes a... Oh, there's Barrier now. Alright, we're going to keep the fire off the Fangs. That's the plan. Sells one of the level 2 Phantom Rays. Crawler to try and get locks, etc. It's also in a not missiled, not lit on the ground on fire place. All sorts of anti-missile devices for Zillilag. He's got a deploy left for one more fort if he wants it. He does. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he? Both players in lone and range, neither in speed. And I'm wondering a little bit if Zillilag might have been better suited to take something for the plus 50. Just to close the range on those on everything. We shall see. Critically, the AMDs are keeping most of the ground fire off the ground. And now the EMP barrages land. Of course, the anti-missile device does work against the EMP device barrage, but not greatly, not tremendously efficiently. Forts are going to win on the left. We've made one more batch of fangs. I don't know how you want to call that. One more recruitment group. It's going well for Brazililag so far. Triple teched mass recruit fort. Getting it done, but not enough to win the game. Steel Sane staying alive on 19 hit points, brothers. Steel Sane goes to round 9, 19 hit points left. Fire Badger, Tarantula, War Factory, Vulcan on offer. What are you taking and are you selling it? Zillalag skips the War Factory anti-missile answer. Takes the Fire Badgers. 2 of them at level 3. It's 4 techs now. He's gone for the anti-air barrage just to handle the three wasps. Sells one more of our friendly little phantom rays. 2 more forts. I mean, where are you going to put them? You don't even have room for them anymore, buddy. That's okay. I'll find a spot for them. It's all right. Nails bitten. The seat upright. On edge of. Lean forward. So I love this. So these Fire Badgers they're never going to summon in, right? They're dead. But what they do is draw these 2 electromagnetic barrages out this way. And same over here, and some of the fire is going to land out there. And that's just a whole lot of wasted early missile volleys that don't overload these anti-missile devices. And just provide opening for the chaff to stay alive. And Zillalag correctly identified that a wasp flank was a possibility, played around it. The War Factory was Steel Sane's take. It is armored and launcher overload, which is great. It is doing a lot of work, but it goes down. Now it is many forts. Many 4-tech forts. You asked what the meta was, and I said fort. Here be fort. Fort, and Zillalag has beaten Steel Sane. This, of course, is the thing. A mass-produced unit only costs you 300 to buy, but it still does the 350 damage to the hit point bar, so once it has turned the corner and scaled, in this case, by 4-tech fort, once it's turned the corner, it is really tough. Toast says, I look over and see so many forts. I love it. Big stompy forts. These are little stompy forts, though. They're mass produced, but they're fast. Fast stompy forts. I actually think that taking the high mobility made a big difference for Zillalag there. It allowed the fangs and the crawlers to get well clear of each other and clear of the forts for those later EMP barrages and fire on this side. They made really good use of this little pull to cause all sorts of difficulties. Well done. We will find out if that is a title. It is Zillalag. First time title. Congratulations, sir. Zillalag is your European champion because Artur MC has beaten Doxson in the far side of this bracket. So congratulations to Artur MC. That's going to be a very high finish for them, top 4 at least. And there it is, Zillalag, your champion, beating Mualani, Beckamelum, Amondkind, Reven, Artur MC, and Steelsane in order to claim the title. Artur MC gets second place, beating Doxon in the spoiler roll in round 6, having also beaten. Wait, also, there are quite a few names we recognize here. Beat Dorgon, beat Aztap, beat Jezza Tequila, beat Rooster, lost to Zillalag in round 5, but then beat Doxon in round 6. Steelsane comes third after losing to Zillalag in the final. And Reven, Doxon, Dillo, Rooster, HD Susauer, and Vatoa all wind up 5-1, Klasky rounding out the top 10. Congratulations to our top finishers, especially our champion Zillalag. Well done, sir. Congratulations. We'll show you out through, since we had 90 something, we'll show you out through about 40th or so. You can see where some of the folks that we followed earlier finished up. Godius Prime 15th, Sparty 16th. Wind up with Dorgon 21st, Talkin' Space 26th. Jezza Tequila did very well in the intermediate groups recently, as came 28th. Pimpy finished 24th. And there you are. That is the finish. And congratulations to Zillalag, your champion. We will be on ladder for the next 3 hours or so. What units count as chaff? Crawlers, fangs, sometimes mustangs and wasps, and of course forts. Don't forget forts. Oi, oi, oi. Mass-produced fort is the fort build you want Rocket Punch for, by the way. Some of them are going to die, but then they punch back. All right. That is our tournament done here. In fact, let's take a look. The other groups are still in progress, so we don't even have anything to look at there. We'll just jump ourselves out on ladder, shall we? Should be all sorts of players out on ladder at this point. Zillalag is a beast, it's true. And now Zillalag is a champion. Congrats to those who took Zillalag. Zillalag, a 3.5 to 1 underdog in that match. So congrats to those of you that stole the points from Hypergig and other supporters. There was one. There was one who had faith. And that was Fab4. Congrats, Fab4. Our match will be against Unlimited Roll. Just glad that 6th round was so short. Over and done. Over and done with. If we're going to be done with the tournament, let's just let's make it that. Make it so. I know with Arclight, I think is probably the place to go here. It's a no chaff opener. I don't love those, but okay, we're going to be against Amplified Tarantulas, huh? Okay. Kind of figure Unlimited Roll is coming out aggro, but I don't know for sure. But what were those Steelsane positions that were doing so well? Did it look something like this? I'm going to make room for a middle saber if I want it. There's a room for a giant there. Room for a giant between those two and a regular unit there. Okay. Missed most of tourney. Did people try Mass Storms versus the Fort Spam build? No, not really. Not really. Hey, they're way over here. All right. Tower taken. Dollars will go off to the other tower, which is probably pretty good. I think that'll be a decent engagement for us. Nope, that's a terrible engagement for us. Never mind. Forget about it. Eh. All I did was mirror forts, but I didn't fort enough, so Zillalag got more forts out. Love it. Ooh, Imp Fort, huh? No, I think we just hit it, right? Alright. I'm going to commit to the terrain, huh? Love it. Lovely. Right. Round 3, more Arclights, I think. Round 4, Hackers. Probably. Channel point prediction is up for this one. You feel like taking a flyer on how's Amarok doing on ladder today? You can bet quick. You got about a couple more seconds. That's it. Alright, he has arranged the tarantulas. We've got ranged darks. Fine for the chaff clear. All we need now is to handle the turtle. Tower? The other tower. Not get the other tower while the Arclight is alive, but that's alright. 2,800, huh? going to be something like that. What do you think? Something like this? Replayed I replayed the game I lost versus Zill and just bought all the forts, and it turns out more forts wins versus the fort mirror. I mean, you would sort of expect the person with more forts to win the fort mirror. It's true. Ay, very sad. Pull and take was very nice there. Goodness. It's gotten worse and worse over there. I think we're dead. I think that was it, gang. Well then, unlimited roll. And congrats to whoever bet that one at lots to little. That's basically how that one went. All right, I'm going to make a sandwich, run an ad. I'll be right back, gang. We'll Do I have more forts than my opponent? Yes, buy chaff. No, buy more forts. I mean, in this case, it was, could my opponent buy more forts than me if they've committed to buying only forts? Yes, buy more forts. Hypergig says 43 points earned for that bet. There you go. We'll be right back. I'm going to run a long ad because I'm going to make a sandwich. It'll take me more than 90 seconds. But I will be right back. Entertain yourselves. My first point is wrong. Should be by even more points. Yes, that was what I was saying.
All right. Sandwich in hand. Matchmake. We're facing Pancho Villa. Villa? Pancho Villa? All right. Channel point prediction up. What did the fort say to the melter? Wrong answers only? Who doesn't like pillow forts?
What did the fort say to the melter? Wrong answers only.
Beam me up, Scotty? I don't know. That's the best I got right now. Oh. Thank you, PJ Barbeau. There you go. Fixed it. Didn't mean to do that to you guys. No, thank you. I would not have known without you. All right. Opponent Pancho Villa is a training specialist with sabers and arcs. We have Sandwich,
We are a sandwich specialist with coffee and arcs. Oh no, wait, we have supplies and stormcallers. Close enough. Supplies, sandwiches. Lunch badly needed. BJ Barbeau, by the way, welcome in first time chatter, and goddamn, you were on fire with your bets today. Like, well done. Seemed like every match when I resolved the channel point predictions, it said page to PJ Barbeau. Three hackers walk into a bar and look around. Hey, where's the counter? They ask the bartender. Oh. No. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Right? Right, Browers? Ay. I mean, the Great Wall worked for China, right? It should work for me. What could possibly go wrong? Hmm. What if it were here? What if it were there instead? Hit a Fang challenge. Difficulty impossible. I didn't buy the aim module. My fault. Clearly. fort, probably. I think Arclight with marks could work if you have enough marks. Like, if either of those is coming in... either of those is coming in at under cost, you know, whatever that is, whatever you call it, subsidized or whatever, then they're definitely the right answer. Splash boat is not it. But do you like it? Is that your answer? Right. We went around, oddly. You haven't tried it versus Carry Sledge? With subsidized marks, you have the problem that they don't seem to level fast enough. Right. Are you going range first or EM? Because there's breakpoints there for the total damage. Right? They don't one-shot a sledge, so you need to get them to the point that they're one-shotting the sledge. If you do one-shot the sledge, then you're ahead for good. But if you don't, then you're in trouble for good, I think. Kind of the way that goes. Hey, guess what time it is, guys? It's fort time! Let's go! It's fort time! I'm less happy about this pole getting shot by the level 3 saber with heavy armor, though. That's brutal. That's alright. Efficient tech sounds like a plan. That is true. That is true. You're not wrong there. Double taps, huh? Right? might be having troubles, guys. Alright. Pancho Villa is just in advanced power system, trying to close the gap on us. Is taking range speed, but not loan yet. I didn't loan either. I didn't take range. He kind of outranges us for a bit. Still winning that left side hard. Getting to be a worse and worse problem for us. Do we? No, we don't live. We don't live. That's too much death. Too much early hit point tempo there. 2, 4, 6, 12, 13, 14. Well played, sir. Okay, here we go. Well. Minus 59? This is no good. I know, we had more force and we still lost. How did we lose? We lost because we played before we ate lunch. It's mathematically impossible. Exactly. I don't get it either. Why? Why? Why would you do this to me? Porsche11, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Sorry for not giving you the shout out during the match. Ooh, that reminds me. I have a roast in the crock pot. Ooh, I'm coming. Wait, no. You're a long way away and in a place far colder than I. Okay, I'm not coming over for dinner, just for a roast. So there. I do, however, have coffee. It is like surprisingly chilly for California today. We've been like under the pall of smoke from the fires too, so that's been less than fun. All right. All right, we're on an 0-3 run. Let's see if we can turn it around. We've got Sabres in the front line again. We just learned the Bills are in the top 4 for the NFL this year. Oh no. Let's hope they don't get a chance at the title. Because we know what's going to happen. We know what happens in that game. We've watched that game 4 times. Yes. Yes, indeed. I mean, at that point, people just riot, right? Buffalo would burn, right? Yeah. Oh, go. Go, little crawler. Oh, no. One. He missiles out. One wasp. We won the Wasp v Wasp war back there. Almost. I mean, he's got 2 Wasps left, but we get the tower debuff, right? And then we go engage during the debuff. Oh, wait. We lost it. And we have no upshoot. But we blew this up for like 50 cost too this turn, so I'm happy enough. That was fun. So glad I don't live there. You used to live in Buffalo. Speaking of cold, goodness. Oh, did this just become something or other Mustang? For 7 years, it was like being in Azkaban. Oh my god. Love my chat. Oh my god, you guys. Azkaban. Stuck with the Dementors and the chill. Bring things into a game with less things. Oh, buddy, your Mustangs not have range? What? Mustangs have range? Hero crawlers did not get the job done. Okay, to shock and awe, have us at 2308. But now we turn it around, right? Surely now is the round we turn it around. This is a legit frozen wasteland. I love it. Nope. Oh, both of us played around the storm. Okay. I hope I don't have one Mustang accidentally in that thing. I have like 3 Mustangs in the stupid barrier. Good work, guys. Good work, you numpties. Way to bring the barrier down with you. Nice. You know, that feels good, right? Opponent has decided to give me the hyperscaling Mustang build this game. And go all in on the arcs, I guess. Learning is losing gracefully. I still lost, but it felt good making the read. Exactly. Exactly what I was thinking. The opponent went into the marksman's. Have we hyperscaled a Mustang build? Are we off and running? 200 more hit points than we needed? Okay, there's a war factory on the board. I see it. On the other hand, all your chaff has gone the wrong direction, so I'm a lot less worried about this board than I was. That's an armored war factory? Okay. Does he win this round? I have to finish that war factory, don't I? Shaista! No! Jeez. Bleh. Big dudes looted to the biggest dudes. And it's just going right now. Do, 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 do. What were you guys saying about losing gracefully? Something? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Something, something, something. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to be learning? I'm supposed to be learning. That is the problem here. We're not doing the learning part. We're just doing the falling part. Well, congratulations to every one of you that knew not to bet on Streamer. As we know, Streamer does tend to be a little, just a little bit, streaky. So when we losing, we lose. When we win, we do some win. We lost with our dignity intact, right? Something like that. There you go. Somebody believes. Somebody believes in us. So there's an optimist in chat. I see. What am I supposed to do here? I just want to. What I have not been doing, I haven't been starting with enough chat. Forever. The forever optimists. Optimistic nihilist. They're only rocks. What's the worst that could happen to me? They could go away. Oh, we've played this guy a long time ago, right? Raxius. Yeah. Hello, hello. Exactly. You haven't been dumping tens of thousands of rocks into opponent. That's why I'm losing. It's all your fault. Wait, no. Don't think I believe that. No, what's been happening is I have been losing to Sabertooth start and not taking the Sabertooth start. So... No, that's the joke, Hypergig. Is Toast will sit there and just collect a zillion rocks and then be like, oh, I'm not actually going to do anything with them, so I might as well just like bet 20,000 rocks on opponent. And Toast will do 20,000 rocks on opponent when I'm in the middle of a huge losing slump. Like, just losing and losing and losing, right? And that will be the match that I win. Every time. Every single time. So we kind of joke that Toast is responsible for stopping my losing streaks. I'm on a losing streak. It's clearly... Toast is like, no, I'm out of here. I'm out. I just remembered there's a knock at the door. I mean, I need to wash my hair. Walk the I need to walk the roast. It's been in the crock pot too long. I don't know.
Weirdly enough, I'm planning to do a roast in the slow cooker tomorrow. It's like you guys live in cold places, and this is a wise choice. Weird. This is not the channel for wise choices. I don't know what you guys are doing. Also, opponent, does every one of your units die to fort? Is that the plan? Or Scorpion? Seems to be the plan, though. I don't live in a cold climate any longer, but it is winter. Okay. Fair, I suppose. See the spell, take the spell, right? It's good. The door was good. The roast. The cold and snow. Something. I'm confused. That has lost me again. Both. All three. Yes. 1492. Andrew Jackson. I don't know. Oh, you're not throwing down a bombardment. Okay. Well, that's even weirder, but okay. Does that mean these shield barriers are going to survive? I think it does. Oh, because he's taking 2 more typhoons. He has no shield break, so those just sit there forever. Oh, of course, he can break the shield now. Awesome. I kind of want to do it. Not getting murdered at the door or having to talk to a salesman forever feels like a good knock. You want to know something? Yeah, I'm not sure, but I have actually stopped answering my door. I have very much taken the I don't think I really need to talk to these people approach, and I have not regretted it. No, I don't want to sell the car parked in my front yard. No, I don't need to hear about the thing. I do have to remember streamer is true hermit. It's not true hermit thing really. You didn't take the spell to bring down my shield barriers. I mean, it's more like, I will go answer if I'm expecting somebody, or have ordered a delivery of some sort. Those things do happen. The third Foon is really an Arclight in their packs. I see. He did bring the towers down with his Farseer specialistness and gave them advanced offensive tactics. To up the... That's interesting. Really interesting, right? No, I don't have the personal. I don't have the personal PA system, but doing them over Fox. There is a very sad hermit lady in my neighborhood though that has that kind of thing, and like a just a ridiculous amount of ridiculous amount of video cameras. You know that like I'm just worried that, and like lady, the worst threat in your neighborhood right now is like a kid falling over on a skateboard on your lawn. Like seriously. Well, sounds like me in 20 years. Aw. Oh, small. Hey. Opponent flying? What is this flyingness? Okay, opponent tries flying. We have 4 fangs. That's okay. We're also going to demolish the ground game with the carry arcs, so he'll win the round. Does everything get out of the bubbles? Yes! Get out of no! Everything almost got out of the bubble. Look up. Bear Lake will provide. Surely Bear Lake will provide. Praise Bear Lake. If one is a true believer, the Great Bear will provide. The Great Bear only takes care of the true believers. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. There we go. Yes, we now have 6 marksmen and 6 arc lights. And everything has whatchamacallit, my thingy. You know the thing? The thing. Elite marksmanizing. That's the thing. I know. I know. Uh-oh. I might be in trouble. I'm in danger. Hmm. Shoot, I took the loan, but I don't actually have anything I really want to spend it on, I guess. That'll do, right? Who knows? Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, that'd have a difference for sure. Boat. I need 6 Stormcallers. We have the 666. Yeah. All right. Well, if Thraxius shows up in chat, kind of impossible to have an air screen. Yeah. Yeah. Well, look next. See you around. Sweet. Exactly the kind of person we want to keep in the game. And like by that I mean like let's keep them in the community, let's keep them in the, whatever. That was a fun one. I just literally finally turned the losing streak around, but it was literally let me just follow the cards. Whatever Garlic gives me, I'm just gonna play. All right, 1 win, 4 losses, 1689. I think is like -72, but we finally have the W. There we go. And it looks like we've got like a bit of time, so I'm not going to run ads just so Thraxius doesn't come into an ad. Like we'll keep ourselves on ad free for a minute. We've got Darth Bose as the next opponent. Congrats to Toast and those who supported Streamer. All of you who had faith despite our amazing streak of losses. All right, fortified fangs, right? That's the right. Oh yeah, I want to have the invite ready for him if he shows up. Of course it's hidden because I have it in streamer mode. All right, channel point prediction should be up for those of you who enjoy predictorizings. Speed spec. Speed spec tarantulas. What are you doing out there? What kind of craziness is this? Ooh, you want to with your patented carry happy carry fang? From Bobo the dog? Hey, hey! Oh my goodness! Welcome in, man. You had full carry wasp on the bar. Okay, I actually love it, but I think there's a carry wasp build with that has shield on it, right? It's range EM and air, I think, and you just rely on. You had air and ground, right? Is that what you're doing? Yeah. You have to use it for a hard air counter. Yep. So, indeed, guild invite. Ooh, we should make that one. You're right. Bang guild invite. It's bang Discord, but yeah. So let's. I sent that to you in a whisper. There you go. So, it's you had ground air range jump. Oh. So it's not very in the like EM style. It's the other one. Interesting. Yeah, I think you if you were just running shield instead of jump, that's pretty amazing. Yeah, and then yeah. Okay, I see it. Um, all right. So you've got a invite to the guild in your Twitch whispers, which should be notification up at the top somewhere, like your little notifications or whispers or whatever. So guild rules are similar to using yeah. I've not done that much. Okay. So, but what I was going to say there is you've got the invite up there for the um, for the guild. Guild is a kind of not necessarily the family friendly place, but like we try to keep it respectful and all that. It's oh, Toast, thank you for gifting Thraxius a sub, much appreciated. So that is a comfy enjoy the stream. Aw, blanky time. That sounded like somebody joining the guild. Okay, perfect. So that is a no. Yeah, I heard the beep. I heard the beep in my ear. Basically, be a gentleman, win or lose. No racism, no sexism, no homophobia. That's the base idea behind the guild rules. There, your the rest of it. There's voice channels down there for like guild. Yeah, sorry, I need to put the streamer mode back on because I have to turn streamer mode off in order to get the guild invite into cut and paste. At any rate, there's stuff down there like yeah. As long as it's swearing's fine, you're fine with that. It's just yeah it's basically no swearing at your opponent or partner. But we do like there's general chat, obviously there's strategy chats, but then further on down you'll find the voice chats. The so you can like match up with people to do some 2v2s on yeah, it's just poor form, right? Like poor sportsmanship. But basically like it's a group of folks that have recognized that if we want this game to succeed and continue to be fun and popular, we need to make sure it's fun for the players who are fun to play with. It's going to be fun for us. Hey, Morokin! God dang it, my belly is still sore from the last time you showed up in my chat. Sad. I get yeah. You, sir. Also, you, sir. Yes, do the punching. Go do the punching. Perfect. And Toast, thank you for gifting out some subs. One to Reven and one to Morokin. The Squat King has arrived. best Sag now. Aw. I've done so many squats, I don't even own a chair. Wait a minute. I've so many squats that if somebody at my house needs a chair, I can just hold the pose for them. Wait a minute. Technically, neither do I. Right. Alright, yes, you have ranged the tarantulas. Shocking. What's the game plan? Lose, pretty much. I mean, opponent has the tarantulas. Right now, I just pray for Bear Lake to give me a drop that turns this around before I lose. The Great Bear will provide. Great Bear has not provided. They are exploding rhinos. They do. They go up on the front line and they die. It's great. Sure it's working? Oh, that is not it. Bruh. That was not it. Alright, well. Is it just me, or does he have, like, no shield break? I think he literally has no shield break, right? Came a lot closer that time. Both sides get the towers right around the same moment. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. Row. Problems. Problems. Alright. Fang. Fairy Fang into the tarantulas. No good. Okay. I knew that. I knew that. I knew it beats it. I knew it beats it. Why am I don't need to go learn that. I already knew that. Alright. Let's go play it again.
Wanted to carry Fang, man. Right. I'm now facing Kiddo's cat, Nox. Why is Kiddo's cat here? Also, why does... No, stop it. Pick a thingy. Kiddo's cat is on the internet to save it from AI. Exactly, right? Why is Kiddo's cat... It'd be funny if this is Kiddo and they've been secretly practicing at their mom's house for like months to get to the point where they can face dad. I don't think so. Not the right eyes, really. I don't think that's what's happening. It would be hilarious. I honestly don't believe that would be the thing, but it'd be hilarious. It's even sadder if he's only been practicing for days. No. No, don't let it be so. So the weird grounding saga never did have a resolution. The mom never told me that there was a grounding, so okay, whatever. Okay then. Pretty much. Pretty much. It's like I can't. I'm not. It ain't on me anymore. There we go. Nothing like a round 2 steel ball. Onto the no chap. And not exactly no chap. They didn't take the missile. Drop it on my Mustang. I did not take the missile. Drop it onto my Mustang. What are you doing? we got our unit. We got our unit drop. Oh, I guess I'm not going to sell those then. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, alright, that's fine.
Ba Motale Itsunehiko, welcome in. We're currently beating, although about to be losing to Kiddo's cat. No. We're now losing to the cat. Hello, Stegenheimer. Welcome in. How are you, friend? It feels like I've seen this build already. Yes, it's true. But I've been losing, so I decided to bring it out of the bag. Because the losing has not been fun. Let's just put it that way. Thy inquiry doth honour me. I have well, think. 'Tis a privilege most esteemed to partake in this stream and lend mine ear to the melody. Oh, thank you, sir. Have we lost already? Not yet. Ooh, ion beam. Right, sure. Yep, it's very true. I've been losing the chaff war for a while. Well, I meant to be taking field recovery there, so that's great. Time to restart client. Send units till the enemy's out of ammo. That sounds like a plan. All right. Sure, but time of truth. This is the round indeed. Although last round with the last round with Tex was the in my mind the turning point. I don't think we lose again at that point. EMP off the Farseers is interesting though, for sure. Perfect. Let's go, team. All right. Riding, you say, huh? Funny, you should mention that. Bit of a problem when the chaff clear gets stuck on the annoyance over there. They went Wraith? I did not see the Wraith coming. And GG Kiddo, exactly. GG Kiddo. If that was them. Oh, everybody bet on Kiddo too. Everybody bet on Kiddo for this one. I don't think that was Kiddo. Kiddo knows my tricks. They've watched the streams. Losing all my rocks. Wells. Oh, missed the name there. Everybody except you. We have fought valiantly, but we have losted. Ay, ay, ay. We're just on a losing streak today. It's fine. Win, lose, go carry sledge. Oh no. You're not 1 in 5. 1 in 6. Anza the streamer. Alright, hold on here. What did we just do? 1646. Minus another 24, huh? We. Alas, they mowed down our dudes so quickly that our second string couldn't pick up the rifles from the dead first string. Alright, Panza is Amplify Specialist with Fang and Storm. We are Trained Sledge Specialist. It feels like the LA Angels era. What? Hold up a minute. Let's carry sledge. We haven't carry sledged in this losing streak yet, right? Surely it can't possibly do worse. Ugh. Brain. Where are you? Look at this shotgun we got, though. Those crawlers are going everywhere. Poor storms are going to be shooting at ghosts for a while. Hey, look at that. They're shooting at ghosts. They got nothing. Tasty chaff. Tasty round 1 chaff. I am here for sledge. I buy nothing else. I buy sledge. I buy more sledge. Sure. Mike Trout was here for sledge? What? I'm confused now. Don't you think about flying, sir. I'm not buying upshoot. Don't even think about the flying. Bratty thinks we're gonna win. No. Like Mike Trout can't do worse. Oh. Gotta head out. Bye, Hypergig. Thanks for being here. Life hack. It's a spell. Opponent can't buy air. Look, see, he bought the improved, the mass-produced Scorpion. Of course he did. I mean, wouldn't you into this build? Wouldn't you take one look at this and be like, yep, I'm in mass-produced Scorp? Sure you would. Opponent can't fly if you're glaring at them angrily. The range reduction makes the range 5 less than the sledges. Oh no, 90. I mean, I think you mean 115 less than the sledge that matters. And they put it on the side we've got the extra chaff on and the extra sledge on. So they'll have a shorter range level 1 sledge to shoot at, and they'll have chaff to shoot at, after already having had chaff problems last round. And of course, one sledge has broken off the pack. Unfortunately, chaff kind of pulled them the wrong way. But yeah, that one guy did. Yeah, perfect. Go shoot that. Yeah, shoot it. Nice. Way to waste your entire shot on that, brother. Appreciate it. Alright, fine. Perhaps we need to buy Fang now. Oh, well, I guess that's where that's going then. Wait, you have taken the spell. Have you played around the spell? You have one Fang pack back there. Huh. Also, I have to remember to just buy the one and a crawler, because it's cheaper, it's better. One crawler is running anyways. Oh well. Oh no, you also have Fang. Yes, he does know that he needs two to beat that spell. Darn it. Terrible. He's got three. On the other hand, it's also really messed up his chaff arrivals. In today's game, we learn that mass-produced scorpions give away full experience value to the unit that kills them. Therefore, they help hyper-leveling whatever unit. Shh. Yes, flying is definitely cheating. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? That's just rude. What, the tarantula flank, sir? What the tarantula flank is even going on? Yes, it's tarantulas and an arc light? Wait, what? I have pulled some of my chaff. And a couple of my tanks. I moved the arc light back into the main force. Okay. Oh, was it a redeploy? No. Never. I think my favorite part of this is that I bought the chaff and put it in the middle, and that chaff has been vastly useful up here. Do we actually get tower first? Oh dear. Oh, and we have flying, so yeah, they considered putting the arc light there. course. Of course he will, Stegenheimer. That's why we have a fort there. Sir BR, I am not sure yet. I am not sure yet. I have been losing MMR all day as well. I was gaining it all day yesterday. I've been losing it all day today. So I'm not sure where the dominant comps are yet. It definitely looked like forts were strong in the tournament. All right, we want our flank. Well, Reven, that is correct for before the 12.0 or the 1.2.0.5. Like, for sure. But is it right now? Is the kind of the question. Nothing really changed. Big balance patch. Nothing really changed. Mustangs are making a comeback since spiders are pretty dead. Yeah, nothing changed. Go tell it to the oil, the oil industry. Making a half-assed attempt at going green. Love it. All right. Our build seems to be doing well. Ish, I guess. I don't know. Let's just get this whole cluster out of there quicker. Flankosaurus wrecked. The social commentary in the username is amazing. Yeah, that was interesting. In place of the range is what I mean, Hansa. So spider mines instead of the range, anyways. But let's give the man a follow. And we need to. He's on a black screen. Um, but we'll jump out here for a moment. Throw down oh, we're back to platinum. Hey guys, we've made it back to platinum. And we needed to exit this, right? Because we had one moment in that game where we didn't get what we wanted. Give me those rocks, because the Faith team has finally won. All right, we are just restarting the app real quick. Don't worry about it. We want simple frame back. We're gonna hide that for a moment. La la la. Come on back, game, please. Da 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 da. Are you not the right size? Weird. Okay, what is? There we go. Oh, hold on. So confused. Okay, well, we're back. We have reloaded the app. And we will throw down a bit more. Okay, tournament time is in 1 hour 22. We have just earned up 11. Yay. Right, all right. Plus 11. That got us to 105. I was just talking about this day with. Oh, we're facing Doc. Okay. I was just talking about this day. After stream last night, I raided over to Ignatius Pennyfeather, and he was just having one of those days, where it just feels like nothing goes right, right? And he was kind of commenting about how much MMR you tend to lose on those days. And, fair enough, right? You kind of do. But no. Um, so he was just Ignatius Pennyfeather was like talking about how badly it was going, and I was just like, yeah, we've all had those days. Here I am having that today. No, the I think the name was Doc, not Toast, but all right, here we are. Oh, good. Sledge v Sledge. Let's do it. I will have an honorable non-flying game, if you will, opponent. Are you game for a non-flying game? It's a follow from TS Panza. Thank you, Panza. welcome in, and GG's. I did swung over afterwards to give him a follow because nobody's at this level, right? Nobody's stream sniping or anything, right? Because you just can't. It's too obvious, and all that. But I did swing by too to say GG and give him a follow because I had seen him talking in Ignatius Pennyfeather's chat last night as well, and I wanted to make sure that I can raid over appropriately when necessary. Always want to support fellow fun streamers. Oh, we even got the side correct. Put the extra chaff and extra chaff on. Right then. This is where it looks like stream sniping, right? But Doc's not streaming. We couldn't have possibly known. Yes, we stream sniped him in reverse. Ignatius Pennyfeather was talking about stream sniping also, which is why it's on my mind. He had a guy that confessed to stream sniping in the last night. He was like, I can't believe I've fallen low enough that the stream snipers exist again. I thought I was clear of that forever. The harder the conflict, the greater the triumph. Right? This one's just too obvious, right? Play around, spell, or perish. No, you're gonna missile. Okay. I did tell you play around, spell, or perish, didn't I? Pretty sure I told you that, Doc. Oh well. Towers down. More towers down. That'll keep our fangs alive long enough to clean up. By the strength of Emeroc's howl and the spirit of the pack, victory shall be ours. I do hope. I also kind of hope you put those storms just close enough that my missile hits both sledge and storm.
so it hits 3/4 of that group out there. On 4 super supply? Don't mind if I do. Alright, opponent has to throw down the front line to ensure he doesn't get missiled out anymore. Did he not do it perfectly? Alright, we're winning the tap war for sure here. Right up until he tags our tower there. That's okay. That is quite alright. Yeah, plausibly. Hence the dying Sabretooth. Yeah, well, I mean, they're out front as tanks, not as key units. If that makes sense. What I'm looking at is I'm looking at it as I'm winning it because I can see single shots that work on the front side. But we'll add a bit more chaff clear by taking Mech Rage, add one more sledge, add a Phoenix for some single target. Hold up. Opponent's gonna win the crawler war if he took the crawlers, which he did. He's gonna win that on the back row there. Sabertex, we have basically the normal but no AM. So range double tap. Oh, of course, our stupid Phoenix got out in front and died. That's alright. Needs to range the Phoenix as well, otherwise they will do that again. That's why they died on this side, too. Oh, Lord. That's... What are you doing over there? Just got stuck on a leveled tower for an hour. Alright. Fun.
scene got messed up somehow. Unless it's on my end. How is the scene messed up here? It's been shrunk. Right. It looks like it's been shrunk. Right? Like... It really was on your end. Okay. Well then. A refresh fixed it. Okay. Apologies then. Really not sure how that happened, but
Oh, goodness. That's just maddening. Thought we'd have that. Oh well. Level 3.
not in theater mode.
Yeah, GG, Doc. Well played, man. Like I said, it's just on my... Just one of those days today. My rocks. Easy comes, easy goes. Doc took your rock. Doc took your rock. These are the days when I really should not be keeping track of what the MMR total was for the day. No. Why am I paying attention to that? Turn MMR off for the day. Hell. We will face a Pell now. Oh, faced Pell before. Alright, 3 and 7. Come on, gang. We can get to 3 and 7, right?
We have just more than an hour till tourney starts.
I wanna rock. We need to get to like 1.4k MMR so we can go on a 20 win streak. You should go hacker. Hacker, carry hackers with hacker support. Okay. Psychic Salad says go hacker. Amp hackers are pretty good. That was kind of what I was thinking. But no, I'm going training spec hacker. Oh, I forgot to... Darn it, I forgot to intensive something. I wanted to intensive this Fang this round, but maybe that would have been like... It's not like it's not given away by this formation, right? Oh. Okay. What are you doing, sir? Go team, go. You guys got this. Pretty sure you got this, right? Pretty sure team's got this. Oh, no. Team does not have this. All right. I'm gonna keep these betting odds. It's even though it's 12-1 against, I'm keeping them. I didn't realize this was gonna be Carrie Fang before I spent 10 whole rocks. Now I am worried. Love it. Actually, let's. This is Carrie Hacker with some Fang support. Really. I promise. Go Big Fang, go. The lack of faith. Somebody went in harder on the Pell side. I'm keeping these odds. You guys are risking 4K to gain 104. Why people have no faith? Best odds I've seen yet. We have a commendable number of guns. Exactly. That's what we're going for here. Oh, hey, by the way, get better. Well, hello there. Well, hello there, little Vulcan. You're going to be a very sad Vulcan in a bit. It's okay. I had a 200k bet for like 5% the other day. That's true. That is true. And he lost. And he lost. I feel so bad. I haven't seen him since. It was like, oh, aspiring wallflower. I feel like I did you wrong. Oh, sure. Now you give me a salt fort. Fine. put Fang on the line? Why did you put Fang on the... So confused here. Why are there Fang on the line and not Crawler? What is happening? Oh no, the madness. Hell, I'm so sorry. Chat made me do it. I mean, surely. I knew we had this. Never worried. I'm only getting 40 to 1 odds. Ah. Hey, would you look at that? My 20 rocks. It's hilarious. Okay, yeah, you have armor. You blocked 60 of the 204 shots from those guys. This guy blocks 120 of the 204s. It's better. It really is better. Oh, this is getting silly, gang. Ah, well. I mean, at that point, you might as well have your level. I'm not even selling you. Bro, do what you need to do here. He came out to about, like, where did we get to? About here. We were fighting from here. He was fighting from here. Okay. That. You think he's actually going to think of that, Reven? He could have done that last turn. He's on tilt right now, right? He's totally on tilt here. I mean, wouldn't you be? We singed our own hacker with our own ion beam. Amazing.
All right, he got us. He got us good. You wouldn't. You would just flank. Okay. Okay. I feel like I've played this guy recently too. I feel like okay. I remember him saying he had this thought that I was going to go anti-missile to stop the Vulcan, and so he went launcher overload on the storms. So he's actually playing the same general game that we played last time out, I think. Now drop a war factory on him. Right. Goomba War Factory. that is the finish we did against. It is actually a legitimate hacker hacker game finish here. And there has to be something, right? Nope. Oh, I mean, he's got the Farseers for the back coverage. Yes. Yeah, Psychic Salad. I do agree with you on that one. Thank you. Melters for the shield break, but did not get EM bomb. It's true. It is true. And we just went with that last round was just, drop the fangs on the back line for the fort or for the thing. Yeah, total silence from opponent. I feel bad because now that I recognize his response to it, I remember that I actually played this against him last time. So he's sitting there and he's still not playing any of the right answers to it. No, he's not blocked. I might be blocked. He might legit have me blocked, right? But no, I don't think so. But I remember this build from him with the Incendiary Vulcan and the Launcher Overload Storms. And he was like, he took the Launcher Overload on the Storms because he thought I was going to anti-missile the Vulcans. And I was just like, nope, I'm not going to. And I won that one too. So, well, sorry, pal. It was up until I had Ignite, Mr. Quackums, but what he needed was, well, at this point he needs Shield Break and Chaff Clear, right? Yeah, Overload to break the shields faster. I'd block you if I'd been hit by that. Never want to play this guy again. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Plus 16. Yay. Hey, we got to 3 and 7 for the day. Well then. Actually, I should throw on the oven. You know what? We're gonna wait. We're gonna turn the oven on. We're gonna refill the coffee. We'll be back in a sec. So tournament countdown is 46 minutes. If you guys are, yes, enjoy the rocks. Toast, you did it. Thank you. Toast breaking the losing streak. Yep. I mean, I got this for you, streamer. All right, thank you. I'll be right back. Did you enjoy your roast? Is it finished? You guys ever do that thing where you go to pour something and you're like, you just there's nobody there. There's nobody watching. There's nobody to show off for. And so you do a really big pour. Like, how high can I pour this without making a mess? And it turns out that the answer is really, really high. Why does the physics work? Why doesn't that make a big splash? And is it the fact that there's no risk of getting laughed at that makes you do it? Because, like, the opposite of showing off? Like, hey, if this goes terrible, no. Just like, no, Amarok, that's just you, man. Oh, really? I don't always do it. Just this one time. Just this time. And it was like, I was watching my hand do it, and I was like, I don't know what my hand is doing. Why are we doing this? This is silly. But it's also fun. Channel point predictions are up. Chat has gone silent on streamer. Chat's like, no, man. The opposite of showing off, hiding on. Okay. Let us see if we can speed Tarantula nowadays. Can we just speed Tarantula? It was not me, it was my hand. Yes, that was actually that was streamer's defense. Never mind. So, how about them Bills? Anyways. I heard they made the playoffs or something. Oh dear. Saber specialist. We need single target next round. I'll take a Wonderboat formation.
for me. Let's go. I do not want the Wonderboat formation. I'm going to get shot by these Stormcallers. Stop it. Stop it. Dang it, Wonderboat. You have let me down. We get shot by these stupid storms all day. No. They are. They really are. They're so rude. I blame Psychic Salad. Psychic Salad said do hackers with hacker support. And my brain was just like, sure. This is this kind of days that we lose games on, where brain is just like, that sounds like a good idea. Pour the coffee from above head height. Great idea. I'm hacker thing. Great idea. Just want to convince me to do Carry Rhino. This is the day. Oh, brain. Why, brain? Why? It's true. It's true. You did. You did win me that game. Okay, we're gonna surprise you with a Typhoon much later. But you don't know I have. Okay, perfect. Now you have a Saber. I want you to have a Saber, sir. What you do not have. I'll carry Rhino. I remember that day. That was a fun day. I still need to make some videos out of it. There was a Carry Rhino Day at Tsunehiko. Did you miss Carry Rhino Day? The Phoenix is my chaff clear. Trust. Look, you just buy enough of them and you give them launcher overload, and they will clear chaff. Subsidized staying now. I just transition out of this and into something better. Thank you, TDH. I appreciate it. I'm glad you got my back, man. Really appreciate it. Ay, ay, ay. Yay! Bear Lake was talking about bringing back Phoenix as starting units. I love them. It used to be a thing. It was a thing. It was one of my favorite starting backs. Start with Phoenix. Fly. It makes the Marksman and Mustang packs so much better. Right. He also took ranged Mustangs. See? See? So he's in Saber Stang and I'm in Fort Stang. This is how it's better. Get out here, we save this power, and then things are better. Possibly makes Fire Badger spec a lot better, right? Phoenix being in the starting pack counters Sabers, right? It hard counters Saber. And it hard counters Tarantula, both of which are out of control because there's no... Guess what? Oh, fine. All right, opponent. Are you smart enough to do this? Let us see. No elite recruit, huh? What are you going to be in? War Factory starting back. Just no other specialist. Not paired with another unit. Just factory. Here you go. Good luck. Good luck. I don't know what else you're doing. You don't even start. Wait, the War Factory specialist. But you start with the things the War Factory can make unlock. No, it would just be the War Factory unlock, right? Makes ball packs OP. Factory be broke for. I mean, it's because the right answer to that would be sell the factory for 800, right? That would be the answer. Oh dear. I don't know what build we're into now, gang, but hold on. We want to be 4 apart, right? So we can put forts in there. I think that's right. I think that's kind of the build here. We're not even waiting for him, right? We just take him. Okay. Do we live till forts? That's the question. We didn't loan for it. It's gonna be close. Nope, we do not. Just start the game off with a boss fight. Well, Nico Archangel, you've got 200, right? On round 1. So then you buy sell, so you have 100. You sell the thing, then you have 900 to work with on round 1. So what are your buys? Like, what's your round 1 buy for 900? Oh. Oh, well. You know what? This is just ensuring we have a better day tomorrow or Monday. We get to look great. We can just look spectacular by climbing, a zillion points. No, not 3 wins and 6 losses. 3 wins and 8 losses. Getting worse. Double boat, round 1. Right? Let's go. We only lost 11 on that one. Right. Tournament in 34. Start tomorrow off slapping around exactly
One more game. One more game until tourney. One more game to see if Streamer can get to winning 1/3 of his games today. Great. 1/3 of my games. That's if we win. If we lose, we're on 1/4. Okay. I can have to focus. I'm so tempted to just throw this game. Yes, exactly. Psychic Salad. I'm so tempted to throw this game just for the start next stream with facing like a 1200 MMR player. It's a warm up game. Rich Fong, you are my last hope. All aboard. Channel point prediction is up. Will we break the desperation here? You know what? We're just gonna play this. And then proceed to lose that warm-up game. Because we never win the warm-up game, right? It's true. This is the faith game. This is the faith game, huh?
is this level 2 tower? I don't know, man. That'll work. Was the last time you saw a game where nobody had an arc light on round 3? Oh, yeah, we have arc lights now. We clear chaff a lot better. Saber is here for vengeance. Or something. I don't know. Ah, I will go get the level 2 tower. You cannot stop me. Hey, you're stopping me. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, fine. You can stop me. You're into double tech tarantula, but they're level 1? So confused. Shallow versus not shallow? Why? Why not over here? Alright, Splash did work for him. Splash did a lot of work for him. We hope we win. Indeed. Indeed we do. It is true. Hopes and prayers. EMP? Oh, yes! Vulcan's descent onto the corner. We have the haste module fort with a barrier on. That thing is so doomed. So doomed. Turn around. Fort. Fort! Where you... Oh my god. Perfectly placed. Perfectly placed. Had the... Wait a minute. It was calculated. We got this. Well, hello, Raiden. My job here is done. That fort probably not my problem. Oh god, guys. Oh dear. Oh, and there's a rave going on further up in chat. What the heck? Amazing. Chat throwing down the if we give Amarok a lights show, maybe he'll win. Dubious logic, but sure. This fort would only level. Be making those Mustangs for longer. That thing's a level 3 fort tower now. Love it. Nope, we don't care. Come on, Phoenix, stay alive. Your job. Wait a sec. Hold on. Kill everything on the ground. Yes! No way! How are we alive? How are we? Dude. How am I still alive? Oh my god. Well. Oh. Clutch hitter fort. It really was. I don't get paid enough to care. Oh my god. Okay, wait. There has to be something clever to do here.
We'll just go out and around. Oh my god. I know, we're over here too, buddy. We're here for you. We're here specifically for you two flying things, and then we will go to the tower. Oh, it's so sad. Unless we can take it out. No. Can we take it out? No, we die, right? Yes, now we die. There we are, folks. That's it. As our power spike starts now. Power spike starts with. Yeah. Obviously, this is the game to register, right? This is the game. This is the tournament Amarok should play. Sigh. Sigh. Oh no, you lost. Give me my points. I love just imagining the voices you guys are doing in chat. You know, like, I'm probably never going to get the exact way that you imagined saying it in my head. But, like, I try. I really do try. Reducing your NMR so you can smash the turkey. Exactly. Is this Amarok's Smurf? No, this is actually his main account. He got all the way down here the hard way. Amarok, what are you doing in Rookie Group? Hey, I just wanted to run forts. That's all. You might want some chat with forts. No. Screw it. I swear these strats work against the AI. Oh, hey, I wanted to check something. Hold on. Actually want to use this time for something. Because I was thinking about something. In an assertion that sits around a long time. Just want to make sure that assertion is true. Alright. We want a Fang and a Arclight. Good luck, gang. Alright. The Fangs end this round with 0 XP, right? Yeah. All is as it should be.
Still have 0 XP. All is as it should be. Zeros, okay. Basically, just want to verify that we are in the you lose the XP state that we have been asserting for so long. We really are. Okay. So this guy was full. He can't consume any more XP, so he's stealing XP that these fangs could have gotten. So that's the only way to lose XP in the game, basically. But then if we switch sides, now we missile them out. Yeah, we get the XP for it. Okay, cool. Just making sure it's all working the way it is supposed to. The way it works in my head. So I thought I saw something in a recent game where it didn't feel right that it had done that to me. Well, more specifically, where I felt like I had a unit gaining XP that I couldn't account for. Which confused me. Alright. Yeah, we're done. We can't even beat the bot in the testing ground, guys. That's how badly we're doing today. Alright, tourney. Tourney is in 10 minutes. 10 minutes till tourney. If you're in a game, finish it up. If you're not in a game, planning on playing, might as well register. Weekend tournament week, January 25 was the name of this tournament. And then it's back to week 91 next week. Odd, but okay. The week of January. Is it just me? Or is this round going on forever? Armored Phantoms, of course, not dying to the Mustangs. Yeah, there's an answer that does shoot them down. Okay, so the Mustangs have gone to anti-missiles, and they don't die. And then we've got ranged anti-air wasps. Five minutes. Well, 5 minutes and change. Ooh, I like the jump drive. Jump drive wasp that doesn't have jump drive is really good. That's creative from Wigglepuss. This is like watching Woot play boats, only it's with melters. So confusing. If one melter good, four melter better. We are about 4 minutes out of tourney, so if you're playing a game, you've got probably one more round or so before you might want to think about somebody surrendering to get you guys here. Decided to do another Fang tech test from yesterday, AP versus Mech Rage, but this time against Wasps. AP actually does much better than a Mech Rage in that matchup. That'll be the breakpoints, right? It'll be AP gets it done in like AP changes a breakpoint in terms of how many shots it takes. I would expect. And then the fact that they're not shooting the same wasp probably helps. Testing rounds is really tough to interpret sometimes, for sure. Like it's not just as straightforward as Yeah, exactly.
This will be the last match of this one, or last round of this one we watch, because there's like 90 seconds until tourneys start. Maybe even 60 seconds. Might not even make it to the end of this round. We're not sitting through 113 seconds of it. That's for sure. Maybe they win. Maybe they are still going when tourney starts. But we will be there for the tourney. Magician, I have gone 3-9 on ladder today. I'd be 0-3 and out. It would be one of those days. So the answer is probably, okay, I might as well play it. Lose the 3 games and cast final 4 rounds. No, I'm just going to restart. And there we go. HR Giga Chad has gotten the W. We're going to restart this real quick. We're going to run our last ad before tourney. We're going to be right back in it in time for the tourney to start. We are not joining. No, we're not playing. I'm playing so badly today, guys. Here we are. Welcome to Mechabellum Gamer for Weekend Tournament Americas number 90. Where, yeah, we have played poorly. Rooster is in the game. Rooster has signed up for this one. Staying up late. Illuminati, Dionys, Godius, Prime had a good run in Europe for quite a deep wave. Made the final 6. HD Susauer, runner up last week, I think, came. Oh my goodness! It's Uncle Susauer against Uncle Lazy in round 1. TDH, we just played on ladder, literally. So this is the player who beat us on ladder. We could follow them. Wekfigi against the Magician. Let's take a Vibe versus Red Scare of 94. I have not watched enough Vibe. It is tourney number January 2025. We should have been a 2v2 team. We'd have been amazing today. All right. No more just betting against streamer and earning rocks. Now you have to actually have prediction skills. You have to actually have the ability to predict a match. Vibe versus Red Scare of 94. Coming right up. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Appreciate you guys supporting by watching those. I guess I should finish this pizza real quick. Got 45 seconds. Now, I'm just hoping I last long enough for Indiana Jones to install. What? I was going to say, Bimpy, did you manage to get into a tourney today? We know he did. But it's a joke. Welcome to round 1 of Weekend Tournament America's number 90, or Weekend Tournament number week of January 2025, as it is formally known. But marksman specialist near side for the streamer Vibe, who of course is live on Twitch at the moment, 16th in this tournament last weekend, has a sledge crawler start with marksman. Red Scare of 94, the number 2 seed in this tournament by MMR, has a steel ball and arclight start. Adds a pair of crawlers to it, both, well, one moment. We don't know what Vibe is going to do. Red Scare coming out aggro on Vibe's left, Red Scare's right. And Bimpy did make it into a tournament. Yay! Channel point predictions, of course, are up. Vibe adding a pair of marksman vertical sledges, but this deep that they aren't in front of the tower. Like, I kind of like this formation, but in my mind, it would all be up, and he's moving it back. Sir, why are we back here? Are we playing the defend from the behind the tower during the debuff game? You just level the tower up to like level 5, and then the debuff is only 1 second, right? And it's not like it costs you, 500 to get it to level 4. Vibe not going for Arclight? I know. This is just... That's okay. He's got the marksman for chaff clear. It took care of that one crawler that got to tower. And he has almost a perfect pull. He had almost a perfect pull. There, like, literally one crawler and one steel ball got to that tower. So, it's not as bad as it looked. Except for the fact that that one steel ball getting the tower is enough. So, a Vibe on 3,400, Red Scare 4,700, and that's a huge difference. Now, Vibe could conceivably throw down ER Sledge, and does. So we're going to fight from way back here. Red Scare throws down the Wasp Swarm. Wasps here would wind up distracted by the crawlers, of course, and killed by the marksmen. So they're going to be out here on the flank, heading at an empty tower. And there's very little reason Vibe would protect that. And Vibe goes for the sledge outside of tower, and another sledge here. I don't like this spot for this marksman, though. Really don't, because enemy gets tower, they're going to go here during the debuff. Hard to say. Maybe it's right. But I think they get tower, get the debuff, and get to level a steel wall off of the marksman. Red Scare adds the Mustang, plays it deep. So a little bit of cover for the Wasp, but just like that hasted fort I had back covering against the Vulcan in that one game, these guys would move far enough forward. I don't think they would turn around for the Wasp Swarm when it came in on 5 seconds or so. Right, and that's exactly what happened over there. You saw this pack of steel balls got the level off of that level 3 marksman. That's why I didn't like that position. And maybe I play around not giving away XP too much. It's certainly plausible. But I would have preferred not to make that play. Red Scare taking the Typhoon, level 2 Typhoon. Now, you guys know I would be all over that as the ball aggro player. A ball-foon push is my bread and butter. Although I managed to lose with that today, too. So, today was pretty grim. If you're watching this on VOD or on YouTube later, today was grim on ladder for me. All right. Context. Right, so we have a level 2 Typhoon in front of tower. More long-range steel balls, ER steel ball, or ER sledge even, all over the board. ER steel ball no longer a thing. Farseer Specialist will get his Farseer next round. That's a new change with this 1.2.0.5 patch that came out yesterday. Farseer used to come out on round 3, now it comes out on round 4. Now it's level 2 steel balls and now level 2 crawlers as well, causing a ton of trouble. These sledges only do 486. That's not enough to one-shot a level 2 crawler at 637. And yet again, steel ball gets another half level off of that level 3 marksman. Yes, yes, Llama Prob, you did level a crawler for Red Scare. And they were the outside back here, and they'd done 14,000 the previous round, I think, or 14,000 total. Did another 8,000 last round, so really counting on them to stay alive. And knowing that there was the Typhoon offered, and this, by making them level 2, they no longer get one shot by the sledges. They no longer, the Typhoon takes a lot longer to burn through them. That's a reasonable shout. He's done it again with this pack. Vibe taking a last round, I guess, took the second Typhoon out here. This round it's a pair of Mustangs and attack enhancement. That'll help. It does not help the sledges here, but it does help the units that are finishing things off. It'll be the Mustangs and the Typhoons. Now Vibe is working this in a way that is creating a pull to both sides of that tower. So the tower is kind of exposed, but without a mobile beacon, Red Scare isn't actually getting on it as anywhere near as efficiently as he could have. And if any of you have ever wondered why I do some of those mobile beacons when I'm doing the aggro push with the Balfoon, this is why. There are plenty of defenses that work by kind of funneling you around the tower. And if I mobile beacon, basically if I wind up with a steel ball here and mobile beacon it left to right across your tower, it's going to get the tower, you know. Eventually it'll lock the tower. That'll be the closest thing. And not relying on the pull. Not relying on you to target my units for me. Thank you very much. Ooh. Red Scare going for, is this a... Oh, it's round 5. We are loaning for speed and a little bit to close this out. We've got a itemized Typhoon over here, along with a new level 2 steel ball. Now that the oil is in place, switching sides, that's going to get in on that tower. But again, you can see what a nice job Vibe's done in defense here. That everything is just getting pulled away from the tower. Like this is no accident, right? There, it finally gets there. So Red Scare in complete control. He is the number 2 seed in this tournament. Of course, we're showing Vibe because he's popular and a lot of people like him. But this is a bit of a rough matchup. There, we get the GGs. We should probably have hidden chat for this, but those GGs will warn us that this match is over. So does the fact that the predictions have gone away, so we'll fix that too. Both of these boards make me want scorpions so much. Yeah, spoilers, sweetie. Sorry about that. Spoilers. The guy with 4,700 hit points beats the guy with 358 hit points. Sorry, my bad. Same mobile beacon over there. And Red Scare is adding both the underground threat that was new this round and the wasp threat that has come back. Vibe has the wasps covered with the many mustangs and is into range and armor piercing on the sledges, but the range and armor piercing is making the sledges worse at the chaff clear. You can see how long those crawlers out here lasted. This time they get both towers. And Red Scare plainly through the round 2 of this tournament. 2160 MMR. Vibe and I are right around the 1600s, so this is about how I would have performed against Red Scare as well. Yeah, it's a skill game. It really is. All right, let's step into some of these other matches. Is there anything that looks fun? River Skende and Fedez are pretty closely matched. Let's take a look at those two. Red Scarab, hey, Red Scarab 94 says, it felt a bit like bullying. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, it's not bullying, it's just the way the tournament setup works. But, well played, well played. I was already concerned about Vibe's opening position, and then he moved them further back. He moved everything back, and I was just like, what are we doing? And then putting the level 3 marksman behind tower as well. Yeah, it was a little rough, I think. Because that just fed levels into the steel walls. I'm not sure what I could have done better. Certainly the way I was playing today, I was not going to do better. Let's be very clear there. But just he positioned himself so deep that he was in trouble from the get-go, I think. And there's positioning deep, and then there's positioning too deep, right? River Skende, 4,500 hit points to Fedez 2276. Red Scare of 94, thank you very much for the follow. Toast, thank you for giving Red Scare a gift sub. Much appreciated. All right, dinner has been. Yeah, on that last round, yes. Right. He ranged them so they were fighting from even further back, and that changed the pull. So they had been funneling the balls away from the tower, but the last round it didn't go that way.
I mean, changing the speed of that unit either direction, or like where it was going to fight from either direction, wasn't going to be great for him. All right, gang. Dinner has been successfully at. Oh, we should pay out to the 3 of you that had faith in a Red Scare. Here you guys go. Paid out. Well, Red Scare, no pressure. No pressure here, but the player we chose to cast their first round win of their round 1 win in the first match of the Euro tourney won the tourney. So, you know, if you're going to keep up my streak of picking the correct first round match to cast, you've got to do very well today. Alternately, if you believe in luck and fate, perhaps it is fate. Is this the opposite of the caster curse? For the match we're looking at, we have Vulcan versus Vulcan, with a side of Arclight and Marksman and Phoenix. This basically become Vulcan Phoenix versus Vulcan. Of course, the questions become what text do you have on your Vulcan? And Vulcan Marksman player does in fact have the best partner available. And does not have anti-air, has the full, like, 4-player free-for-all text, mass damage dealing on the Marksman. Plus 1950? How did it get to saying plus 1950? Oh, okay, because we have super supply. Makes sense. Alright. So we saw River Skende's plus 1800, it should have been, and then plus 150. Okay. I mean, that's actually worth noting, right? We have double additional deployment from Fedez. We have double additional deployment and a super supply enhancement from River Skende. Advanced defensive tactics was the other option. So, taken the increased hit points by 30%. You could have taken it here for 300. If you're gonna take it from the card, you might as well also take it from tower. I think the tower version is cheaper. The River Skende should have the economic advantage, we hope. And is throwing it into Shield Phoenix, as well as Shield Bang. Everybody has their bubbles up. For every Vulcan, a bubble. Every bubble, a Vulcan. And it turns out the Phoenix with, well, I suspect it might have been the shields on the fangs, honestly, but either way, shielded fangs and shielded Phoenix enough to get it done for River-Skende. That is defeated in round 1. On to round 2. Top end of the group, HD Susauer beat Uncle Lazy, Rooster beat Democracy Officer, Hackerman, that is Fury, beat Malvortex, Sunnyside, Wekfigi, Tynan beats Dionis, there's an upset for you, along with Do Not Punic. Hey, we ran into Do Not Punic on ladder. Do Not Punic beats Hot. And Cheeseburglar beats Sedge Suto. This is a round 1, that was a round 1 game. This is round 1. River-Skende beat Fedez, Renate over Sugar Shane and Harry. Sparty, Aaron, Regrettable T-Man with the wins. Regrettable upsetting Godius Prime. T-Man beating Bimpy. Good Time upsets Illuminati. Oh my goodness, and we've got another upset here. This is, which fellow is this? We're going to be rebooting the phone. Sorry, gang. The phone has run out of battery somewhere along the way. Alright, that'll be a moment. Mundkind beat Kaltoric. Red Scare of 94 beats Vibe. Elsewhere, All You Can Hit, Rakshaman, Mechamelum, Mega Space Hero, Vex, Nanaichi, Meowbeat, Pricked, Morbidly Obese, Gushio, with the wins. I don't know this one, but gets the W. Kerbads, our rookie group 8th place finisher last week, in the deep end this week. Faced Charlazard and won it in a close one, squeaked by. Unlikely to do well in round 2. Steve in Spawn, Zerk, Dogma, Crazy C, Grandmaster Wookie, and Laplace's Shadow getting the win. Savage Dad Gaming, one MMR match away from being the top seed in the rookie group. Instead, was the very bottom seed in our advanced group 1. So close, so close. And I'm just presuming there's only the 2, right? Only 2 groups, yeah. Right. We have 36 unbeaten, which means everything adds up to 37. We'll have 18 versus 19 as the middle of the pack. 18th, of course, is this the player who got that upset, which is named Snow Wind. We have not seen before in this tournament. The Snow Wind will be facing All You Can Hit. Looking to see if there's anybody down here that we think is really capable of pulling off an upset in the 19th through 36th. I'm going to say I don't think so. No Apucci in this tournament. He may be casting it or may have... I know he's had a long day, so doing some Mag 1 stuff at the moment. Let's see which of these matches look good to us to cast once they're up. I'm kind of thinking a Sunnyside or Hackerman, maybe. Possibly our... But you know what? Let's take our number 1 seed, HD Susauer, against Laplace's Shadow. $90 till that match starts, but channel point predictions are up. If you are the sort that predictorizes, Welcome to round 2 of Weekend Tournament America's number 90. We've got Nearside Blue, the number 1 seed in this tournament. HD Susauer came off of a pair of runner-ups last week in weekend tournaments. Farside, fresh off a win against Savage Dad Gaming, the 71st and lowest seeded winner from round 1, 36th seed now, Laplace's Shadow. Laplace's Shadow says, greetings, indeed. Laplace's Shadow took a Typhoon Specialist with Steel Ball, and Arclight adds the Crawlers. I love it. I want to see them right up front the way I play it. I'm not going to get that, am I? Laplace's Shadow used one of the recommended formations to put things on the back line, and he's just going to play from deep. HD Susauer, a cost control specialist with Sledge and Fang, goes for, takes the attack enhancement, so plus 12% attack, after minus 11%. So there have been some changes in this, right? This used to be a worse debuff, and the tower used to be a worse improvement. So your cost control specialist, when they took the tower upgrade, would actually be behind the regular player who hadn't. But now, if you take a look, 346 in attack, 347 in attack. It's basically spot on. You took your +1 off of tower, your 1 hit point off of the Arclight. So that is the difference there. I guess it's 345 to 347. Yeah, round 4 Typhoon Farseer is pretty late now, right? Yeah, cost control used to be weaker, and the tower is now stronger. So it's basically almost on a perfect balance. Where you get your, but of course it's not. The reason it's not, if you're new to the game, I should explain. Reason it's not is because penalties like this are expressed as multiplication, and bonuses are expressed as addition. Both players took Smart Arclight, having had Arclights on the board already. And yeah, that'll be an Arclight game then. Instant charge shot for Laplace's Shadow instead of range. Now that's fascinating. It gets them up to doing 1388. It makes range 500, but it's almost really ensuring that the Arclights get the kill to get the XP. It's definitely not the way any of the top players would play this. You almost always play range first. And HD Susauer looks like they're playing a much more standard, I would say, yeah, there it is, the range. So we'll see. We'll see if that is a... I mean, you never get to see this sort of board against each other in the high-end, you know, at the high end, right? So let's see which way it goes. If the charged shot, right? Because he's had enough time to walk into range, and now his arcs are getting the kills off those off of the sledges. They're getting a lot of experience compared to HD Susauer's Arclights. Once you get into an Arclight versus Arclight and they're both shooting at each other, that also goes Laplace's Shadow's way. So all 5 arcs survive. 1, 2, 3, 4 levels into them with the Smart Arc. Is Laplace's Shadow on to something? Gets those early levels going? HD Susauer takes some storms. Laplace's Shadow gets a Sandworm. So it is Arc Worm. Arc Worm for Laplace's Shadow. And we've got... Alright. 4 levels. Sure, take the 4 levels. Take the horizontal fangs behind tower that he's left space for. Should charged shot change the color of the shot? Oh, interesting. HD Susauer. That's a clever way to punish this. Right? Because they don't have range, he can park them in the oil. He does have the range with both the storms and the both his storms and his arcs will outrange
everything on the board. And, oh, by the way, a missile will slow those guys down, so almost the entire board is going to get slowed here for Laplace's Shadow. At least for this round, probably for next round also, because Oil, of course, sticking around. Is there enough damage on HTC Sour's board to kill the worm? It's the last thing left alive, and it is down. So, we are seeing why Charged Shot is not the first tech taken. It can be pretty heavy punished. Super supply enhancement for both. Real quick choice on round 4. Laplace's Shadow has the Typhoons arriving. Finally gets the 5th level for the arcs. You can see how little these arcs did last round, despite getting the quick levels. We're going to have one anti-missile Mustang. And it's going to run into the oil. And Laplace's Shadow positioning it for the round where the oil doesn't exist, I think. HTC Sour kind of cleverly using a distraction crawler, which will pull everything into these into the oil, I think, including the 2 outside sledges, or outside arc lights. Yeah, there it is. They'll retarget, they'll chase that. Doesn't quite get the most outside ones, but it got the others pretty deep in. And you can see that HTC Sour's arc lights, by virtue of having that range advantage last round and the timing change of having the oil, all gone up to level 2 as well. He's not anywhere near as far behind on the smart arc light fight as you might expect. Typhoons are Laplace's Shadow's big ad this round, so this is his big tempo round, and it goes to HTC Sour again. 3640 to 3900. Number 1 overall seed, showing exactly why he's the number 1 overall seed. The smoke bomb up. The players took it. It's going to be in the same spot the oil was. Shocking. If you walk into this without range, I'm going to punish you for it. Laplace's Shadow adds a second Mustang for the anti-missile. I really do hope we're seeing the range this time. Ooh, HTC Sour adds the Elite Marksman, so even if Laplace's Shadow takes range, they'll be outranged this turn. By that I mean range on the arc lights, which would cost 500 right now. Does take... Oh, no, also took Elite Marksman. Now you're getting spicy there, Laplace's Shadow. So Elite Marksman, 5 range per... 5 range per level, so that's 15 here, 10 for the rest of them. But also 22% damage, but there's no really a huge advantage in adding 22% more to 300%. You know, we've gone from 400% of our damage to 444%. You know, it's not a huge addition. So the only real add there is the range, and that's why I was thinking that the range enhancement was a better choice. But hey, the more damage, the more damage. Just the in range, do the damage, and exceeding in the smoke. HTC Sour also shielded around the smoke, so almost none of it landed. Let's see the spell play around the spell. You can see just how far Laplace's Shadow's arc lights had to walk before they were engaging, even with the elite marksman on the bar, or attack taken even. Whereas HG Susauer both outranges them, and then got some bonus out of the damage from EM, proportionately more damage, even if under the hood it's the same exact numeric value. We get our reinforcement on round 5. Raiden, Rhino, Marksman, and Wasp. Got 4 Marksman is a great buy on this board. I would love that. I would take it in a heartbeat. Yes, and he kept the shields, which is pretty big. So HD Susauer skips the 4 Marksman, which Laplace's Shadow did take. Skips the 4 Marksman to take the Wasps, which are pretty much the best counter to it. I'm surprised by that because the Wasps into the Tarantulas, into the Typhoons, seems a little bit odd to me. HD Susauer, oh, that's rude. Sir, adds EMP to his arcs. So EMP with, there's not even EMP on the bar on the other side for Laplace's Shadow. So if his arcs outrange Laplace's Shadow, which they do, and pretty much will as long as they outlevel them. He's also gotten temp range from Tower, which Laplace's Shadow has not. That is very common at the highest levels, round 6. A lot of players will have that 100 kind of in mind to throw down here. And it is a big tempo difference to have it versus not. Laplace's Shadow has also put some Vulcans into the smoke, where they got EMP'd right off the rip and are just slowly trying to walk their way out of it while taking damage. So they're just these huge damage sinks. That is not great. The Typhoons have Shield Bubble. That went a little bit better, but the Shield Bubbles are gone now. The Vulcans are gone. And it looks like carry arc for the W, in as far as I can tell, for HD Susauer. $3,900 to $1,194. And Laplace's Shadow takes efficient light manufacturing. There's just no way that's paying out by the end of the game, I think. I just don't see it. Arcstorm, Beast Mode. Pretty much right now. Efficient tech research for HD Susauer. Again, I don't think that one's going to pay off for him. In a game where he's already got super supply enhancement, he's, just hammering away at it at the moment. But, yeah. Okay. We do, however, get Oil and Vulcan action. Looks like we're not quite overlapping, and this is important to notice the difference between the inner bar and the outer bar. The outer bar is where the oil will be drawn to. The inner bar is where the oil actually is, for the spell effect. Just a little bit distracting, a little bit odd, but you can kind of get that first step into the edge of the oil. So these two may look like they are touching here once the oil is deployed, but I think if one gets lit on fire, the other won't. Just a little bit about how is Laplace supposed to counter the aggro crawler? Do you counter that aggro crawler? Some people will ignore it. So this is what I was talking about, right? Those two look like they're overlapping, especially from some angles, right? We can sort of change it up and show you a little bit more closely. They're right on each other. The animation is showing like it's connected, but they are not actually connected. So that's an important one to know for this game. In terms of, if you're trying to connect two oils or connect two spells. And with the surviving Stormcallers doing 200 hit points of damage per pack, 400 apiece, enough for HD Susauer to win this one in 7 rounds. There's only 1,000 MMR difference between these two players. Yikes. Yikes. So, there we are. How is Laplace? So, do you counter this, right? Is the first question. So, if you noticed, these 3 crawlers are headed inwards and the rest of them are in the mobile beacon. Yeah, Red Scarab. I figured you were. Kind of. I knew who Laplace's Shadow's first opponent was, and I knew his MMR, so I knew what we were looking at. But I didn't think the 1819 was going to be very good either. So I mean, it might be a better game, but I figured I would show this one. The mostly to get HD Susauer the screen time. Show what he's running, see what he's running. So what he's going to do is use a mobile beacon to grab these guys, let these guys run forward. So even if you missile out, these guys have moved a couple of steps, and the missile misses about the back 9 or so. And the only real way to absolutely shut that down would be something like an arc light. Arc lights around it with range, but you don't really need to, right? What you needed to do was stop all of this junk from slowing you down. And the way to stop that junk from being so impactful, of course, was to have range on units. Laplace's Shadow has never ranged a single unit, and that was letting HD Susauer basically win the range war. Every unit down here outranges just about every unit on his board, except for the Shield Fangs. So, round 2 winners match. Yeah, the round 2 matches are the mismatch round. So, HD Susauer says, if he kept the early worm, I have a bit of trouble. Right, but since you killed it the first round it was out, he didn't commit to keeping it. And I was, when he brought that out, I was like, look, here he is. He's in Arclight Worm, playing way above his level, even if he doesn't know how to pilot that very well. But then he let you drive him into the Mustangs, I think, with the anti-missile Mustangs. Decides to commit to the Typhoons, despite being badly outranged at this point. And, yeah, it just went downhill from there. I did think the charged shot to win round 2 and get levels into the arcs was a really clever play. If he had followed that up with then immediately taking range for them, then it's a very different game. So I'm not sure how he would have afforded that on round 3, right to the round 3 range. It would have been tough to manage, but it would have been. It was an interesting play to get that like 1 round of advantage, and go from there. But then you really punished him beautifully with the oil on round 3 as well. So you really punished him for not having the range. I thought that was a really good play. Right, our matches should be pretty much over at the top end. HD Susauer, Rooster, Fury, Wekfigi, Aaron, Sparty, Renate, the favorites, all winning all the way down through 13th. In 15th, a longtime player, Mega Space Hero. Mega Space player beats Regrettable. Araxamon beat Goods Time. Snow Wind beats All You Can Hit. Beckamelum with a win over Skynen. Do Not Punic beats Beck. We do have a couple of matches still going. Morbidly Obese against Cheeseburglar, River Skende against Meow Beep. T-Man beats That Fellow. Mondkind, Red Scare, also with wins. Let's jump into Meow Beep, just because they have the most hit points. Should be the longest one of these matches. And congrats to those of you who took HD Susauer, despite poor odds. Low payout per rock invested. It's right this time. Okay. We're in a River Skende match again. Second time we've taken a look at River Skende today. Meow beat a 20th place finish in this tournament last week. So, both players in Super Supply have Elite Phoenix. So we've got a level 4 Phoenix with a laser sight and a level 3 with normal range. Meowbeat is running armor on Tarantula. Extra hit points. So level 2 Tarantula with armor has 45,000 hit points at this point.
Of course, Skende is just leveling the ranged steel balls. He must have had steel balls from the start, I would imagine. They are up to level 4, level 2. They have range. It's Balfoon from deep for Rivers Skende. And I level 1 Phoenix to handle this raid with armor. This raid with armor tanks the Typhoon. Why is everything so high level in this game? We have level 5 Typhoons, level 4 Steel Balls. I mean, I guess that this is something like we're getting... How is this much experience on the board right now? Obviously the Typhoons are getting a bunch off the leveled Phoenix. I'm confused. River Skende takes the Mustangs, so adding to things that are blocked by armor on this board seems a little bit odd. Has Drill Crawler to try and... What's happening over here? Is Fang... It's turned into Carry Fang? And we just have so many levels on the board. We get a high level Fang drop? Maybe. Oh? No. No, Riv's not elite spec. There is a training spec, an intensive training on the board. He elite recruited this round. He elite mass recruited this round for the many more Mustangs. He gets the level 3s and then 3 level 2s. And that makes sense, right? By round 9 of a game, you should be elite recruiting, right? It's the oh no, River with all the units, but and she has the shield bubbles that aren't really blocking the fire from landing. It is all in flames, guys. Yes, you can see the elite unit pricing. Fair enough. Sorry, I will try to make sure I'm calling those out. I actually had not noticed that they'd been elite recruited. I was looking at something else at the moment that he recruited. You know, for all the massive amount of fire, there's still... That round did not go as poorly as I expected it to for River Skende, but it is enough for Meow Beep to get the W. 1448 upsets the 1840s. Nicely played, Meow Beep. You can see how Meow Beep got that top 20 finish. Well done. Cheeseburglar did squeak by Morbidly Obese. Wowza. And who else did we have? I think it was Sunnyside still finishing off Steven Spawn, I think, the other one. So that leaves us with 18 unbeaten. And Rooster, it was late at night for him, has abandoned after all. Decided, I think, to call it a night, or might have had a Mag 1 commitment. Don't know which of the two it is. He has to cast. He has casting from Mag 1 tonight. Yep, fair enough. About to go cast Mag 1. Fair enough. We're going to run ads, of course, and take advantage of the break here. So, Rooster abandoning is putting Regrettable into the spoiler role. He'll be facing Red Scare of 94. He'll be regretting Rooster. Yeah, never. The rest of the folks We'll have Mondkind against Fury. We'll have HD Susauer against Sunnyside. Meowbeat against T-Man. Well, I actually kind of think I want to stick with HD Susauer and do the Susauer Sunnyside match. Be a good one. The HD Saga, exactly. Right, we've got our round 3 matches ready. Take the Sunnyside versus HD Susauer. The rest of the matches are what we expected them to be. Hmm, 90 seconds out. Always feels like forever. Welcome back to those of you who saw an ad. Round 3, of course, as you guys know, is the round in which you start getting some of these more high-end matches. I do really wish we changed this up a bit now that it's sorted by MMR. Let's just put round 1 as the top versus bottom. Let that have the mismatches, and then let round 2 and thereafter be more structured. Kind of change the way that minor points work, because the minor points shuffling the whole cast seems very odd to me. We have a pretty solid way of organizing them. Welcome to round 3 of the tournament, America's number 90. Of course, a bunch of the big names not here due to the Mag 1 commitments. Sunnyside, your side blue, is the marksman specialist with Fang and Storm. HD Susauer, far side, Rhino specialist, Storm and Arclight, is the number 1 overall seed in this tournament. We saw them win their last round. Face the Shadow, and just by chance, this is the better of their matchups, or the better matchup of round 2, I think. Yeah, exactly, W. Garrison. I completely agree. If there's 9 undefeated, I'd like to see 1 versus 9, 2 versus 8, 5 plays the mid, the group, the player from one below. But then I'd also like to see minor points done away with and use like summed MMR or summed placement of your, some seed of your opponent as the matchups. This round, of course, we've got down to just a couple of Stormcallers. And looks like Sunny's going to get good tower timings right up till the last volley, and everybody dies. Spoiler alert. Everybody dies at the end. We fall through the ground. Why do we fall through the ground when everybody's dead? Right, we've got the round 2 reinforcement units. Marksman specialist. Well, marksman's taken by Sunny because they're the marksman specialist, is what I meant to say. That seemed like the obvious. HD Susauer also took them. You die, the girl dies, everybody dies. It's the ending of the original Blade Runner, right? It's too bad she won't live. But then again, with the addition of the marksman and some chaff, a bit of chaff clear turning out to be the difference, I think, for HD Susauer. This Arclight doing a lot of work. And it actually will go HD Susauer's way in round 2. On the side down to 3488. HD Susauer at 4000.
Sunny takes the firepower control system. HD Susauer has choice of Wasp, Swarm, Rhino Assault, Redeploy, and if he's thinking about playing around them, has to play around those, right? You saw that he played around almost every spell in the Laplace's Shadow game. So it wasn't actually... Let's see, so now he's into 5 Arclights, and it was and those Arclights have range already. So, not following the I'll take the charged shot, just make sure things go down. Sunny, however, oh no. Oh dear. Oh. Did Sunny misclick? This has to be a misclick, right? Sunny Sunny's got a new Vulcan, and the extra damage is on the fangs next to it. Plus 70% damage is on the level 1 fangs that are right next to it. And of course are running out to beat Shaft. Oh dear. Ay, ay, ay. No, that's about how I was playing today. Yay. I'm not the only one. Carry Fang, let's go! Come on. You have to pivot. You're legally required to pivot to Carry Fang now, right? If you misclick and put the item on the Fangs. Of course, those 2 units were right next to each other, and depending on Sunny's angle. Yeah, different 2 units. The angle that you're looking at the map at has the 2 units overlapping like this, right?
You can, yeah, she sells it this time. That just hurts. Costs her a deploy. Buys a new Vulcan on the other side. Replaces the improved firepower. Puts the heavy armor. Doesn't even bother buying the Fang back. Nah, screw this. I'm buying another marksman here. Wait. There's the Fang back. Buys the Fang, puts it in the very middle instead of next to the Vulcan. I mean, come on, we'd all be annoyed with that. I think we've all been there. We've all done it. That was actually a way more common mistake back in the early part of the beta. The team have done a pretty good job making the drop, I don't know how to describe it, the drop circle visible, so that you can actually use the drop circle now to put the item into, but you don't always do it. And of course there's the possibility that the game just didn't accept the mouse press right in the moment that she pressed it, accepted the mouse press a moment later, and that can cost you as well. I certainly had one of those today after having the game open for a long time. Helps to restart the game before a big tournament. Sunny didn't have time to do that if they were on ladder. There she was on ladder. 2028 now for Sunny, 4,000 for HD Susauer. And the reason I'm bringing that up, okay, is that this is at my level, a mistake like that is not the end of the game, right? It's not going to make or break. I mean, some games do come down to 18 hit points left, and every little choice you made along the way mattered. But a lot of times, honestly, it's the major strategic choices, not the minor who clicked what when, that mattered. But at this level, they can't really afford to give up, the 50 cost of that to deploy, right? That 50 economy is just gone. It's a sunk cost. And, Sunny would have much rather had that somewhere else that round. Would have liked to have been able to use her cell for, selling a unit she actually didn't want. She might be a round behind her planned economy if she was planning to sell the storms last round and this round. HD Susauer goes for this middle oil again. We saw that he used that to great effect against Laplace's Shadow. Of course, he couldn't know that he was going to get an extra Vulcan in there, but also couldn't know the Vulcans were going to be ranged. And the range is just barely keeping enough units out of the fire, or out of the oil, that it doesn't all get lit on fire this turn. I'm not sure if that's better or worse. Now it's lit on fire. That is good for Sunny at this point of the round, right? Better than having the oil still in place next round. But HD Susauer in complete control right now. Match much closer in terms of MMR than the last one we watched, but not closer on the scoreboard. 4,000 to 904 right now. Sunny trying to stabilize for what looks like a Vulcan Marksman, but she doesn't have the Marksman summoning, the best partner on Vulcan. So she's not going to be able to, instantly accelerate herself. HD Susauer takes 2 more storms and adds flames from the storms this round. In theory, to try and finish this off, light the ground on fire. If all 5 storm packs survive for HD Susauer, that will be game, because that would be 1,000 hit points damage. It doesn't look like all these storms are going to survive, but might still be a convincing win for HD Susauer. The marksmen are back there surviving. Rhino gets tower at the very end of the round for HD Susauer. The Rhino's still on the board. Is that the hit points that's needed? It is. HD Susauer in 6 rounds gets the W, showing why he's the number 1 seed today. Sunnyside knocked out, Susauer the victor. And let's jump into one of the other games that's ongoing. Red Scare has already beaten Regrettable. Let us take a look at maybe Mondkind against Fury as the game to get into. Let's take a look at this one. All right, forts. It's forts time. Toast, look, we got forts. Forts. Mondkind, near side, a marksman specialist with 1 marksman. But it is a level 4 marksman, it just has no techs. It does have 6 forts with 2 techs on them, items for a bunch of forts. Fury Farside was a quick supply specialist who's been doing some jump drive wasp shenanigans, I imagine. But those have been relatively answered, it looks like, by ranged wasps from Mondkind, which got Fury into ranged Mustangs. Yeah, it is a lot of backline missiles. Protecting against all the various call-ins, I imagine. Call-ins and flanks. Ranged double shot sabers are the fort answer of choice for Fury. And they work for this round at least. Mondkind is down to 1208, 1209. Mondkind's adding incendiary Vulcans. That's aimed pretty much at these carry Mustangs. For Hacker Men, the drop is the level 2 sledges. And Clever, a clever choice with the anti-air barrage there, or anti-missile barrage item there. Actually, that was last round. It survived till this round. So that had to have been protecting against missiling out chaff, I would imagine, last round.
Yes, forts with range, overlord, elite, and double shot would be a thing of beauty, wouldn't it? Shame that barrier is mandatory. Now, the forts are getting the job done this time for Mondkind. We'll be down to 994 for Hackerman. He'll go to round 9. Lots of levels available on those itemized forts for Mondkind, who takes the smoke. Hackerman skipping it because, of course, the shield bubbles are up. What are you going to do? Smoke that? Of course, he's putting up his own shields. Now, do you need the front line? I'm wondering if you needed a frontline chaff or something to make sure the bubbles don't go down before the smoke arrives. But we'll see. Living a little dangerously. There, look at that. He's listening to me. No, he's not. I mean, he might be here. But of course, it's 90 seconds in the past. On the spectator delay so that we can't impact a match. Fury has a flank crawler that he's going to try to mobile beacon down and around. If any of those crawlers are surviving, try and distract units while the Saber get in. A mobile beacon to bring this Saber across while this was happening would have been really nice, but of course he only has the one mobile beacon. There's a lot of fun shenanigans like that that you can do with double mobile beacon. Create the opening, exploit the opening. Fury gets to the tower with that. The Sabretooth, even without the second mobile beacon, comes racing across left to right. 5 surviving Sabers, all the surviving Mustangs this round. And that is game. Mondkind with the respectful salute. Hackerman with the W. Good work, Fury. Other winners in the top division, Becca Mellum beats Cheeseburglar. Well done. Renate over Do Not Punic. T-Man does beat Meow Beep. We saw Hackerman beat Mondkind. We saw HD Susauer beat Sunnyside. Aaron with the win over Rock Shaman. Sparty beats Snowwind. And Wekfiki knocks off Mega Space Player. We've got other matches still ongoing. We'll step down to Sugar Shane and Harry against Laplace's Shadow. Yeah, ranged double shot saber is a great answer, right, Nico Archangel? They just do so much damage. You just have to have the staff cleared to make sure that you're hitting them. Replace the Shadow, playing some ranged steel balls to take care of a fort flank. No, actually, that was Sugar Shane and Harry playing it. The Typhoon Specialist. Replace the Shadow has the steel balls as well. A whole bunch of forts. It is a fort meta right now. Fort staying, of course, very good. We're looking at here. More forts. This board feels like it's moving so slow. Where's the time speed?
for the Place's Shadow. First, Place's Shadow is playing with house money right now. Basically, every win is going to be plus MMR. Every loss is barely a minus. They are one of the lowest seeds in the tournament. They won their first round match. Get to 2-1. Win against Shane and Harry. They get it. There are sabers. It's a level 7 saber over here, but it does not yet have range or double shots. When it does, it will be a Force Nightmare. Does it go down? Does it live? If that thing lives with like 1 hit point. Oh, Sugar Shane and Harry getting it done. What is with the parrot theme for this round 3? Mondkin, Sugar Shane and Harry. Is there a parrot memo that I missed? We need more Fang spawn sport. Fang spawn. Help! Chat! My language, it's gone. We need more Fang spawn fort. Quick! Kara dropped more Fangs in. Oh, carry Mustangs, but we decided to go anti-missile on them for the Place's Shadow, because we kind of had to do. They were getting wrecked last time out. It actually works, and I've run this in testing ground, but it's neat to see that it worked in a real match. The Mustangs were dying to the storms last time out, this time with anti-missile, despite the fact that, like everybody says, oh god, you're wrecking your DPS. Sure, you would much rather have the anti-missile coming from a different unit, but if you have to, if that's the way to get anti-missile on the board, you have to do it. Go ahead and do it. Well, Laplace's Shadow drops Sugar Shane and Harry down to 814 hit points. Yes, the guy gets Vulcans that spawn marksmans that spawn fangs. It is good fun. It's a good fun build. Straight out of the tutorial, right? Yes, staying AM is very effective right now. It's true. Much more effective than Saber AM. Sugar Shane and Harry, have you been listening to me? You've taken fortified target loss. Is that the right choice on this board? You outrange the forts. That actually is a good choice. Outranging the forts. So the fortified target lock fixes this, makes sure that wins quickly. But here, the thing is, once the fort's in range, you're going to target the fort instead of anything else. Ignores all those crawlers, has a lock on the fort. Goes down to the... it did a bunch of damage, though. Right? It did a lot of work. But I think the Saber double tap would have been a better choice, right? This one over here is just standing in the flames. Yeah, it's good to have ranged double tap. It does not. Laplace's Shadow is going to finish it out. W for the 71 seed. Let's go. Picking up a minus 600 MMR victory from the from the underdog. Well done. Wonder how much How much is invested in this flank? 150, 450, 1050 in the flank versus a 900, 1050, 1850, 2050, 2450 defense over here. That is a flank fight, guys. Casual 3450 invested in this flank for the two of them combined. Not counting the techs involved. Somebody took just to make sure he won the flank. Love it. Let's go. Right, we get our round 4. At this stage, we've got 9 unbeaten. Cheeseburglar will be your spoiler against Red Scare. It'll actually be a pretty good match. Ekamelum against Wekfagi, Fury against Aaron, Sparty against Renate, HD Susauer against T-Man. And let's step into back into the Red Scare build here. I want to see Red Scare against Cheeseburglar. Yeah, when you put it that way. Hey, Sugar Shane and Harry, welcome in. It was a incredible flank fight for sure. But I think the fact that you had so much invested in the answer to it is why that was a problem for you. Right? That's one Steel Sane's thinking on that is it's like answer the flank with the minimal possible answer. The minimal cost answer, if you will. Godslayer says he uses Saber AM if he has many sabers. Sure, you might as well at that point, but there's probably other techs you would want to. I don't know. Channel point predictions are up for Red Scare against Cheeseburglar. Of course, Red Scare of 94, currently the number 1 seed, number 2 seed overall coming into the tournament. Cheeseburglar Far Side was one of the top 10 seeds coming in, but has lost in the previous round. So he's in the spoiler role. This one was the 3rd place finisher in Mini Tournament America's Advanced Group 2 this weekend. Or this week on Wednesday. So, top 20 player for sure in terms of the America's seedings. But he'll be a marksman specialist. All he can do here is spoil Red Scare's run. Red Scare is a Typhoon specialist with that Sledge Arc opening. Sledge Arc, a powerful start. We've had all the purchases. What are you thinking about? Somebody get up to go get a glass of water? Oh, Red Scare is thinking about coming out aggro. Takes a change of pace. So coming out aggro with the Sledge Arc kind of up on the line. Really thought about it. Like you could see, it's set up in a standard formation changed it up. Comes to the aggro. The storms will target the crawlers up front, and of course they miss. They overshoot, shoot where the crawler was. But over here, we get an instant lock on that for Hapless Arclight. Arclight positioning needs fixed with probably a crawler in front of it. Standard sledge? I gotta take notes. It was not. It was not standard sledge. He came out and put it on the line. He thought about it. He thought about it and changed it up right at the last moment. So I was literally sitting there going like, we've done all the buys, we've done all the deploys. And Red Scare was just sitting and thinking about it. Like, nope, you know what? Coming out aggro. Round 1 does go to Cheeseburger. Red Scare's on 4,500. Of course, the pressure starts mounting as you make a deeper run into this sort of tournament. You can be playing for free with in round 1, round 2. It's no big investment lost if you lose the match. But by this stage, you're like, okay, that's 2 hours down the drain, and I was one of the favorites remaining. I don't want to choke. Of course, Cheeseburglar, a long-time player, very, very solid player, does not make a whole lot of obvious errors at all. You can kind of see, you can see him get outplayed, but in various matches, but it's never like, oh well, this was just a total throw. Like Amarok, you watch Amarok play, there's some total throws, right? but wait for it. Red Scare of 94 is running the classic Amarok sledge flank. Right here, the shallow sledge flank. Sledge is on the line. Shallow sledge flank. Let's go. Cheeseburglar, you faced this from me at least a year ago. I guarantee it. Maybe not with the Arclights. And certainly not with a Fire Badger flank. Let's see what how he handles it. Badger flank on one side, sledges on the other. Pull the whole formation apart if we can. And of course this crawler to draw a lot of fire from the storms. Ensures that the storms are not targeting the more valuable units. Badger wins the far corner. These crawlers are still alive to distract marksman right up to the very end. Sledges, you want the sledge to get this kill, not the Arclight. Yeah, the Arclight's going to get it. And does. Well, we've leveled an Arclight instead of leveling the sledge as we really wanted to, but that's okay. It's a round win for Red Scare. And 4,500 to 3,279. Heavy armor. ER Sledge is bait when you're in this aggro position. You don't want to give up the 20% hit point and 20% attack. Especially early on in the sledge game. It was the right choice for Sledge from Standard Sledge, right? ER Sledge is far and away, it's the one that makes Sledge pop in Standard v Standard, right? Makes Sledges into the king of the range war. But it costs you some hit points, costs you some attack, and in the aggro position up here, not the right choice. So he took the heavy armor. Cheeseburglar, I think, is thinking about the smoke bomb or wasp swarm. The wasp swarm because the enemy is wide open out here. The smoke bomb because you could drop it for 2 rounds. Looks like he decided to skip them both. And Red Scare does. I mean, this looks very, very classic 2023 vintage Amarok with the Phoenix to follow. There'd be probably a Fang up here for the ability to throw down Fang shield on the flank if needed. Cheeseburglar has a punchy Rhino in the Fire Badger's face. So Red Scare will likely be selling out of that. See what? Rhino does not care about Fire Badger. Just does not. right side sledge is getting targeted a lot. There needs to be something out here for Red Scare to distract a lot of those units. So haven't taken anything to improve the sledges with. The attack rate is most likely there. They are kind of the chaff there. Red Scare's going to win the round on flying. Unless these two fangs are absolutely the luckiest men alive. They are not. And Cheeseburglar takes another 200 hit points. 4,500 to 3079. Additional deployment slots taken for both. Red Scare has his Typhoon coming. It's going to fit into this attack as chaff clear. And he sold the Arclight that had been there to make room for it. So the Arclight with the 7 meters per second can't get sped up the way that the Typhoon moves at 9 meters per second and can get sped up to 13. The sledges with Mech Rage are going to be moving 11 meters per second. And it'll be a little further out. So. Red Scare running the offense. Wait for it. There. This is vintage Red Scare. This is vintage Amarok. What are you doing? Nobody at your level runs this. Crawler up in front of the Typhoon. Actually really fun to see. See some of the differences in how it's played at this level. When I was developing this, it was down at the 770, 800 MMR level, so I did not have the chops to face any of the top players with it. And this pack of crawlers is doing so much work. I'm getting in on the tower, and more importantly, they're taking shots from storms, from arcs, from marksmen. Will be directed elsewhere to much more value. Again, Red Scare wins round. He's sold out of that Fire Badger flank, so Cheeseburglar can sell out of the Rhino and use that to power the defense a little bit. But it's 4,500 to 2,600 this stage. Nico Archangel's calling it. He says Red Scare is going to be dropping a storm on that flank. This round we've got Mustangs. A pair of level 2 Mustangs are the drop for Red Scare. And of course, the Mustangs you want to range. They're not the same range as the sledges. We'll see if that's what he's doing. Sabers, Wasps, and Phantom Rays, the possibilities for Cheeseburglar, and Red Scare's already ranged them. The idea there is that they both had 95 meter range. You don't want them to be at the same spot so that storms or arclights are hitting them together. Cheeseburglar took the Sabers. Now, that I think is actually a mistake. You might be thinking of it as, well, Sabers beat sledges because Sabers beat sledges at level 1, but level 1 Sabers are not beating level 3 sledges that have a tech and an item. That just does not happen. The Rhino sold. New Rhino out here on the flank. That was also last round to protect this flank, I guess, against possible further shenanigans. Red Scare puts the Mustang deep. This outside sledge is a little deep also. He's got the tower up to level 2. A new crawler pack arriving late on the outside. Tower has 23,000 hit points, so this Saber's going to take 3 shots to kill it. Third shot does the trick, just in time to protect the tower over here, which is level 2 now. And being able to level a tower on that exposed flank side is one of the things that kind of kills this sledge aggro. If you guys are wondering why I don't run it as much anymore, I might bring it back at some point. Be interesting to see. But, skip. We've got Berserk Rhino, Fortified Hacker, Vulcan's Descent, and a Mobile Beacon available. Cheeseburglar trying to change things up a bit, drops the Vulcan's Descent on that back corner. Should beat a Mustang and a Crawler. Now, you might want to see something up front to pull the Phoenix into it. Make sure the Phoenix doesn't turn around. A Crawler or something here. Even a Fang here would probably suffice to pull that Phoenix forward. The reason being the Vulcan arrives 5 seconds into the match, so there's something that he's targeted onto by then. And he's not going to turn. Red Scare trying a cheeky flank crawler, but Cheeseburglar has that one covered off. Yeah, the Phoenix did go forward enough. Vulcan's going to clean up in that back corner. And the defense gets the job done. Red Scare of 94 losing about half his hit points, down to 17-15. One more round like that could see Cheeseburglar through. Well, could see Cheeseburglar spoil Red Scare's match. Spoil his tournament here. Incendiary Bomb taken for Cheeseburglar. Electromagnetic Blast for Red Scare. That's going to land on top of some shield bubbles. The shield bubbles coming out presumably to defend against the incendiary. Drill for the drill puppies. There's an interesting mobile beacon from Red Scare. Ignore the fight and just run past it. Run off into the back, into the depths of the back. Interesting. Of course, this round, Cheeseburglar does not have the Fire Badger drop that eventually got the tower here. Both players have the 1-on-1 taken. I think that was a while ago, actually. That mobile beacon did not work. I can see what he was thinking there, but it did not work at all. Any unit that made it past the intervening crawlers got hammered by the Arclight pretty much instantly. But again, you can see with those Mustangs part of the attack now. Attack is getting through to that tower. Of course, the tower is now level 3. It's going to take a while. Tower down. There's
a level 3 marksman left to clean up for Cheeseburglar. Question is just how much damage can the Phoenix mitigate? Since they're stuck on the crawlers, the answer is not much. Red Scare down under 1,000 hit points, down to 471. Cheeseburglar on the verge of the spoil. Can he finish? And for Red Scare and Cheeseburglar. That's going on the level 3 Saber that's been steadily leveling. Steadily getting the job done out here. Part of what's going on there is this Rhino is, it's not even doing a point of damage, but it is tanking a bunch, allowing the ranged darks and ranged sabers to do a lot of work while they're out of range. It's a ranged charged shot now on the Phoenix, so they will be doing a lot of damage. They did a lot last round, 116, 48, 48. There's another one here, and another sledge as well. Cheeseburglar taking the forts. Forts with AA to try and answer the Phoenix at this point. Anti-air missiles to shoot the Phoenix out of the sky. Red Scare goes for a mobile beacon more directly onto the tower from this corner. Trying to ensure that the way gets cleared. Just tuned in. This is round 4 of the tournament. Welcome in, Manitou. Red Scare of 94th, currently the number 1 seed. Cheeseburglar in the spoiler role. Red Scare getting that onto that left side level 3 tower. But it's just taking forever before he goes down. He's in the charged shot Phoenix. And lost last round, but looks like this round is going to turn it around. And does. Charged shot the big ad for the Phoenix, I think. Yeah, this guy did 117,000. Great work from Red Scare to get that round. Cheeseburglar down to 1,545. What giant would you like? Would you like a Vulcan? 2 Vulcans? 2 Overlords? 2 Melters? Or 2 level 2 Scorpions? We'll count those as giants for now. Does Red Scare pivot to Typhoon Boat at this point? Is that the finish? For a long time on this board, Cheeseburglar's problem has been the delayed crawlers, keeping him from getting some good engagements. These crawlers have done so much work back here for Red Scare. But the last round he had the fire in front, or 2 rounds ago he had the fire in front, and that was what he won with. This round throws down the oil. He's going to get that lit on fire with the Vulcan. It is the boats with Photon for Red Scare. Same mobile beacon that worked last round. And Cheeseburglar adds... Wow, okay, so it's 3 more forts, and all the forts have barrier. So adding 200,000 hit points to the board. Well, if you count the fort hit points, adding 350,000 hit points to the board versus the Photon Boat for Red Scare. Now, the important thing about the Photon Boat, of course, they drop the Photon, which helps everything else. Then they are also tanking those anti-air barrages, as well as helping punch through the fort shields, come to think of it. So even though they go down, they've done a lot of work to keep those charged shot Phoenix in the air, so that the charged shot Phoenix can be doing the cleanup here at the end of the round. And again, it's going to come down to, can a couple of Brave Phoenix do anything? Or Brave Fangs, even, do anything? They cannot. Cheeseburglar on 648. Red Scare on 471. 10th and final round coming up. Presume it's the final round. Caster Curse myself. Another Amphor, so that's the second Amphor both players will have access to. I don't see Cheeseburglar taking the super heavy armor. This actually might have been a spot to think about Fortified Overlord for Red Scare. The 75% hit point update would have actually been really, really solid for the Overlords, in the role of tanking for the Phoenix, right? It's gonna be a Goomba Stomp Rhino, guys. Goomba Stomp Rhino on top of the level 2 sledges and the Typhoon. So trying to injure them won't really kill the Typhoon, but could injure some things over there. Red Scare using a whole lot of his devices last round to shoot down the anti-air missiles. He does. He has a Vulcan to Goomba with. No. What a round to have both the Vulcan and the Rhino come back on. Where are you putting the Vulcan, man? Vulcan straight on top of the level 3 Mustang. In the back. Shield and tower level for Red Scare. This key round in this one earlier was the Vulcan taking out that tower. But just pulling those pretty important level 3 Mustangs off the front is helping. Tower is open, but hasn't really been locked onto. Cheeseburglar has that tower still at level 3. Now it goes down. See what I mean about, maybe having that extra hit points on the Overlords might have made a difference here, because Cheeseburglar has a surviving fort and a surviving sledge, or surviving saber. That is enough to beat Red Scare of 94, number 2 seed in this tournament, beaten by the spoiler. Nice work, Cheeseburglar. Hadasa Joe says, yeah, easy prediction. I had that all the way. The other matches are all finished at the top end. Wekfigi beat Beckham Elam, former tournament winner. Hackerman Fury beats Aaron. Sparty beats Renate. HD Susauer beats T-Man. Also a close one. We could have watched that one. And we saw Cheeseburglar beat Red Scare. So that is going to leave us 4 unbeatens. We are guaranteed a 6-round tournament. No chance of a 7-rounder. Fury against Wekfigi. Sparty against HD Susauer. Barring a change due to the last match updating somebody's minor points. Dogma has 4 whole hit points. 4 hit points and a dream. You have a 2 next to your name, sir. And have just been paid out, Hadasa Joe. Some people have been saying they needed to, refresh. Yeah, somebody said they needed to refresh chat to see it sometimes. So congrats to Snowy Mole, Hadasa Joe, and anybody else that backed Cheeseburglar. You guys have paid out 2.3 to 1. Back in the underdog. Okay, this is round 11 of this one, and we know Sunbro Lautrec wins this round, and Dogma should be on whatever that was, a couple of hit points, 4 hit points left. Now, I don't know if we're going to get a replay bug. There's certainly a plausible replay bug here. Hopefully this adds up to 4. 4. Perfect. Okay, we saw this one weird. We saw this one right. So Dogma has 4 hit points and a dream. Absorption module. Advanced offensive tactics. Wait a sec. You've taken 2 advanced offensive tactics. At this point, I mean, you might as, and took full on tower. I love it. Dogma has plus 30, plus 30, plus 36. So that is plus 96% attack. Every unit on the board has double the damage it ought to. I love it. Volume on YouTube is too low. Voice was too low while game sounds were fine, but it's fine here. Weird. They should be getting the exact same feed. Odd. But thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Near the end of the EU. Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. I'll take a look at it. Oh, it's a proximity to mic thing, and it happened here too. Okay, thank you. Steel Sane versus Zilla. Okay. Oh, that's a shame. That was such a good match. Oh, I'm annoyed at myself. I did. I stood up and walked away and came back for that match too. Dang it. Well, I may be able to fix it in post, but apologies for having that off for you guys. If you let me know that's happening, Kaviji or Manitou, you guys can let me know. I'll try to fix it in the moment. I just didn't see your comment off of the YouTube chat. For some reason, it's defaulting to showing me the Twitch chat instead of the multi-stream chat. Here, Dogma with 4 hit points gets it done. 4 hit points and a dream. 4 hit points and a dream. No. It's the W. All right, we have 2 matches left, both in this tournament and in this stream. We're a good 8 hours and a half into this stream, and a good long day. You got 4 matches to go. Well, 4 players left, I should say. 2 matches to go. Wekfagi, Sparty, HD Susauer, and Hackerman. And one of those 4 is going to be your champion. Wekfagi was about the 7th seed overall to begin this tournament. And which one of these do we want to show? Those are both great matchups. All right, we're going to stay with HD Susauer and Sparty Mechabellum. Minute and a half to go till we see this one. Channel point predictions are open.
Yeah, that one was a crazy game, Hanasajo. That was wild. Now I see the one. There you go. Welcome to the semifinals of Weekend Tournament America's number 90. Our penultimate matches. HD Susauer, your number 1 seed, near side, and blue, the presumed favorite against Sparty. Sparty Mechabellum, of course, a longtime player. Friend of the channel, far side red training specialist with a Tarantula Crawler start. And HD Susauer, a Fire Badger specialist with Arc Lights and Storms. We've seen what HD Susauer likes to run. He's been running really strong Arc Light openers and then transitions to whatever he needs to finish with. Moves his units down here so that anything he's placing into that area at the helipad, you can kind of know that that's where he meant to put it. So it just gets them out of the way early. And if you wondered how he did that, you can just draw a box on this. You can draw a box around these units, and then you can you've multi-selected them, and you can move the whole unit as a pack. It's not necessarily super useful on round 1, but it can definitely be helpful later. Save yourself a little bit of time, especially if you're in a 4-player free-for-all and you're trying to put something on the far side flank or whatever. Yeah, you want to multi-select and drag it over there. As a Sparty with the training specialist coming out aggro on the near side, but did not use the training specialist this round. Sir Streamer, you never changed your title back. Oh no, that's true. Oh, and now we've zoomed in on. Was that an exit? Hold on. That looked like it was an exit from this board. Wait. Okay, now I'm confused. Wait, look at that. Oh, it kind of is. Yes. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. Like a tunnel and stuff over there. Just such a pretty map. I love it. Okay, what's going on the board? I've lost things. But yeah, I was supposed to say. I meant to buy Phoenixes, but I accidentally unlocked Arcs. Sparty says, LOL. Well, can we get an L for Sparty in chat, please? There we go. Fixed. Alright, this time it skips the whole Phoenix idea anyways and buys the Wasps. Yeah, unlocking arcs on round 1 as the Tarantula Specialist, I did wonder about that when I saw the arc. It's like, okay, it kind of makes sense because he's attacking over here and he's got the arc light on the far side. Still hasn't intensived anything. Of course, if he had used the intensive on round 1, it would be unlocked again on round 3. So, HD Susauer with his Fire Badger specialty. It's the Fire Badger's in between, and how did that work? This one, it thinks it's closer to, like, he's got this positioning ridiculously perfect. It's just, of course, it's going to draw crawlers from all 3 spots while not drawing the tarantulas. Oh, that's just That's either exquisite or terribly rude. Adds a fourth arc light. Wherever that fourth arc light is, it's the outside one. This fang, I think, is new. Oh no, it did pull the tarantula. So pulls the attack apart. Sparty has a nice little missile, value missile on the other side, takes out a pack of storms. And even if he loses the round, that pack of storms is going to survive to the end of the round and do 200 hit points of damage. So not only does he get the functional that's no longer on the board, but it's also an advantage to him in terms of amount of units surviving, or in this case, it's just going to be the wasps. Wasps. Get the win. 38-47 for HD Susauer, 40-50 for Sparty. Phantom Rays added to the air game for Sparty. He's coming in after you in the air. Does HD Susauer take the Mustangs to counter the wasps? And if so, is Sparty in a armored Phantom Ray by the time he does it? It is Mustangs. We've ranged the wasps. That gets the wasps at the Rays are at 65 meters. The wasps will be out at 110. They went from level 1 to level 2. Now they get the intensive training, get to level 3. He's got elite marksman on the board on the bar as well. So you can get into a hyperscaling wasp there. And has the Phantom Rays out in front of the Mustang, or to tank the Mustangs. You know, doesn't have armor on them yet, but certainly could in a moment for a pretty cheap 300 to just tank Mustangs all day long. So without the armor on those Phantom Rays, they do take a long time for the Mustangs to kill. The Mustangs do eventually bring them down. And the Mustangs on the far side have a tower debuff to add to it. The end of the round here is down to Mustangs versus Wasps. Of course, tower debuff working, but the Wasp will get the round win for Sparty again. Those wasps are having a day. Those are some happy wasps. 36-77 for HD Susauer. Sparty on 40-50. Haste module, a possibility. Incendiary could light that whole oil patch on fire. HD Susauer could conceivably take the barrier or haste if he was going giant. Not sure where Sparty is going at the moment. Be a tarantula onto the flank now. Yeah, high level wasp now with an item. It's level 4. It's got an item for plus 40% attack. It's doing 16 damage per shot. And just getting to kind of chew through these badgers early for more XP. Every round it chews through the badgers and then gets a bunch. I think it's getting the levels off the storms as well. This is doing a whole lot of leveling work. And Sparty's actually going to go ahead and take the wasp on the far side now. HD Susauer adds the incendiary bomb. Is that just going to be we light the oil on fire? And if so, where do you do it? More fangs. Actually sold the one pack of Mustangs that was on the side that the new wasps are on. Of course, these things outrange the Mustangs too, right? And 110 to 95 right now. The tarantulas are going to clean up the Mustangs. I think he sold the Mustangs expecting to see the armor on the Phantom Ray, and it doesn't happen. More fangs on the board, kind of just adding the chaff. The wasps do outrange them. Wasps have at level 4. These wasps have almost 2,000 hit points, so fangs alone are not getting it done anymore. Farside wasps have leveled up to level 2. Farside wasps on level 4. HD Susauer takes a steel ball production line, looking for a giant, I would think. There's a missile strike for Sparty. He's going to drop it on the Mustangs, assuming that the Mustangs continue to exist. HD Susauer actually held the incendiary last round, so he's got it this round. Drops it where the fire had been, instead of going straight after them. Now he's into triple forts. He's got Fort AA on the bar. Doesn't take it yet, but now it's starting to look like Fang Fort. With a side of Arclight for cleaning up. Yeah, the shield back here would have kept them alive, but they even I think eventually the anti-missile for the fort becomes the important thing, right? Pretty surprised that Sparty never took the armor on the Phantom Rays. Making it work so far. Absolutely has to know the Fort AA barrage is coming. Could energy shield the wasps so that they survive a little bit longer. Could shield the Phantom Rays. That could be interesting. Shield or armor, or both. There'll be Fang production first. And shield on the Fangs. Yeah, HD Susauer definitely playing the long game here. Sparty adding a Fang here. Both players took the Melter on draw. Speed for HD Susauer. One new fort. It's this one. That's the new fort. And I think there's a new Fang somewhere over here. Just those two units. Yeah, Sparty playing around the missile early. So played around the anti-air barrage by taking a couple of AMDs to try and have those in position. They will also be doing work against the Stormcallers. So it looks like this one's going to get hit by crawlers. Or Fangs eventually. Fang spawn forts are down. The wasps are still doing their work. The Melter survives. No, it does not. I spoke too soon. I caster cursed Sparty there. But HD Susauer down to 1886. Sparty on 4050. Go to round 7, and Sparty is steadily whittling it away. Right side Wasps are level 6, could go up to level 7 if they wanted. They have Elite Marksman taken already, so they've got 140 meters of range. You can enhance range them to get them even further out. But now the Fort AA barrage shows up, and 2 more forts. That should be it for the Wasps as a viable threat here. Except Sparty takes 3 packs of Mustangs and anti-missiles them in advance. Literal bodyguards for the level 7 Wasps. Literal bodyguards here. And wait for it. Wait for it. One of them gets a damage item in case it's actually doing some work on the front. Oh dear. HD Susauer does have fire on the storms to light this oil on fire, so I think those Mustangs are not long for the world. But this is a really great play from Sparty. I love the anti-missile to try and keep the Wasps alive a bit. And if it turns out, if it keeps the oil from getting lit, it'll be huge. And I think that might be part of why HD Susauer has it this far back. To be out of range of these anti-missile units. Another AMD way back here. Right, the oil doesn't light on the first volley, but it will on the second? No. There's enough Mustangs to handle both anti-air barrages and the air fire. Now the ground gets lit on fire. Now the Wasps are in a heap of difficulty. Uh-oh. Rut-row. Wasps down. Wasps down. Boss, we got problems. He's even taking our AMDs. Rut-row. Well, the giant units do a lot of damage when they survive a round. That's half of Sparty's hit points in a single round. HD Susauer on 1886. Sparty at 2040. Orbital bombardment, of course, a way to get straight through to those Wasps without having to deal with the ground game. The anti-missiles. And that's perfect for him because he has the fire coming next round. Just go ahead and drop things on top. Sparty takes the orbital as well. It's the obvious choice. But where to now? Mobile beaconing those Wasps, but not the AMD stuff out of that area. Love it. You come here. I'm gonna try to save you now. And a level 2 War Factory with armor enhancement on the weak side. Not even going for the anti-missile play there. He doesn't even have anti-missile on the War Factory bar. Oh, I want to know if Sparty was certain that he didn't have it on the bar. He's got range, launcher overload, armor, photon, and sledge and steel ball. For HD Susauer, the ad is the barrier on the forts. Trying to keep everything alive into the face of the orbital. Sparty throws down the sticky oil bomb. Kind of at the edge of the orbital, sort of holding units in the orbital, I guess. Could work out for him if the if it actually gets lit on fire and all the fangs walk into it. Which it does, and all the fangs will walk into it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Now, there will be another batch of fangs produced right into the fire. No. Oh, that's the most unfortunate fang production I've seen in a long time. Oh dear. The Wasps are still alive. The War Factory is still alive. Here come the forts.
Fort B Warp Factory during the debuff, and with the Shielded Fangs, enough for HD Susauer to win the round. Sparty down to 315. Sparty's 315 hit points and a dream. And throws down the level 4 Wraith. Has field maintenance for it. AA units are so tilting. How can they shoot my precious wasps? I love it. Hello, CFT. Welcome in. The full fort line is complete. Sparty has sold the War Factory and bought it back. Put it behind the Wraith on the near side. HD Susauer puts the flames right where he put it last time. We've got field maintenance on the Wraith. This is the old Blue Hair play. We saw Blue Hair do this when it was fresh. Came out and stormed a weekend tournament with this play, protecting the Carry Wasps, which are now level 8 with an item. They've done 420,000 hit points of damage. They've killed 357 units. Surely they have done enough. But I think the forts are scaled to infinity at this point. Anti-missile. Stopping the anti-air barrage from hitting the healing Wraith. So that Wraith is just going to sit here and heal. Yes, I can take some of these shots. I can tank some of them. I will. The War Factory hanging out over there, trying to stay alive as well. Most of the Fangs are dead, but we really haven't targeted the forts yet. We've just been targeting Fangs. At the end of the day, the Wasps are not chaff clear unless you have a whole lot more of them. And we don't. And HD Susauer, number 1 seed, gets to the finals unbeaten. Congratulations, beats Sparty. Heck of a fight, Sparty. It looked great with the Wasps. The Wasps off and running. They finished the game at 432,000 damage by the, and, wait, I was trying to outpace the range of the Fort AA. I learned this same lesson in the Launch Clash. Yeah, 165. Doesn't quite get there. It doesn't quite get there. We took the Elite Marksman off after Launch Clash, after falling into the same trap. Yep. This is really making me wonder if I need to put AA back on my fort after watching it run so beautifully. In the other match, Fury has beaten Wakfiji, so one of our 301 players will be our champion. HD Susauer versus Fury coming right up. Wakfiji, Red Scare, Sunnyside, Sparty, the Magician, and Becca Mellon rounding out the top 8 right now. And some of those folks will be in the top 5. 3 of those folks, I think, will be in the top 5. Barring, we shall see what happens in remaining matches. Final match has ended for that round. I've got to get some water. I'll be right back with our final match. Sweet and Sour beat you in round 5 twice in tournaments today. That's pretty amazing. All right, gang. Thanks for your patience. Needed to take a quick break. We have a final coming up. HD Susauer against Fury. Other matches, you've got 10 players at the 1-loss level. So 4 of those will be in the top 6, with HD Susauer and Hackerman rounding out the rest of the top 6. Here we go. I am hyped. I am hyped, Captain Crunch. I am probably hopping off of stream if you wanted to start, but I'm planning to raid the Mechabellum Advanced Group 1 Season 2 matches. So that is the intended direction for things. They've got Forgotten Arbiter currently playing against B-Man. Welcome to our final Weekend Tournament Americas number 90. Last week, HD Susauer runner-up twice a bridesmaid. Here he is in the final, number 1 seed in this tournament, admittedly with some of the some big names off playing Mag 1 tonight. Mag 1 Season 2 concurrent with the Americas tournament. But HD Susauer has done everything asked of him, has beaten every player he faced, looking to take a title. Facing him, also from the 301, Fury, who you guys may know as, well, Hackerman, who you guys may know as Fury, does love his hackers, doesn't actually play them very much, but will play them when the board calls for it. HD Susauer, a marksman specialist with standard sledges, crawlers behind tower, presuming he's buying his arc lights that he likes just inside of the tower. Fury, a Typhoon specialist with Sabertooth and arc lights, has added a pair of fangs. There we are. Not only did we call the unit, we called the exact spot on the board. We've been watching him all day. This is where he plays them. We got to see him in Europe. We got to see him here in the Americas. He's a good guy. I've gotten to play with him on the beta test server a couple of times.
Of course, what we know about the Sledge versus Saber matchup is the Saber usually wins round one. Sledges can outscale them over the course of a game, but there you have it. The Sabres win round one. HD Susauer, low hit point starting pack for both players, so this may be a shortish game. HD Susauer down to 3,400 hit points already. Storms, we get the unit drop. Storms, Marksman, Fire Badger, or Tarantula. If you felt like you needed some chaff clear, you've got it in the Badger or Tarantula. Two Marksman, the best deployments. And no, it will be Storm for HD Susauer. He puts it right where he put the Storm last game. And Hackerman took the Fire Badger, which is coming as a Fire Badger flank over here. Badger supported by a Crawler, so it's not just a unsupported Fire Badger that I can sell out of trivially. It's an actual flank. And HD Susauer, I'm a little surprised. As Marksman Specialist, I do love to take the Marksman drop to get the ability to throw down like 5 Marksmen. A little bit surprised to see that he took the Storms instead of taking the 2 Marksmen. And just, it's so nice to get those deploys, right? The free, I wanted to deploy Marksmen anyways. Let me have many more Marksmen. Hello, Fab4, welcome in. Any huge upsets? I would say biggest one we saw was Cheeseburglar beating Red Scare of 94. Hive Marksman is just begging to get Rydened, and as it turns out, the Storm's the right choice for this round at least. HD Susauer winning the round. And one of the reasons that HD Susauer takes these Storms is the long-range damage. Having them alive at the end of the round, you do 400 hit points of damage to the hit point bar, right? Like 200 per pack of Storm. 50 per surviving Storm. Orbital Bombardment is up. Shocked if HD Susauer doesn't take it. Might think about the others for a moment. Alright, I take it back. I am shocked. He takes the item for the level 3 marksman, so plus 70% attack. Has it up to a 12,000 hit point shot. Not quite enough to one-shot a Sabertooth, but enough that basically help a Saber that has taken damage from something else will go down to it. And picks up his 2 extra arc lights outside. Those will handle the call-ins. Also took a sticky oil bomb out front. Has not shielded against the round 3 orbital. I don't know if he thinks that's too expensive or too early. But round 3 orbital comes back on round 8. I love it. Round 4 orbital comes back on round 9. I love it. Round 5, 6, 7 orbital, yeah, you take it, but like if you're not really planning on seeing it a second time, I don't think. Manitou says, watching Susauer deploy his units feels almost like watching myself. We have such similar playstyles. I love it. The marksman behind the oil, and basically the only surviving unit over here, does get the job done. Right up until he runs into the level 1 Saber coming from the other side. So that Saber can level. And Fury wins round 3. 3,200 for HD Susauer, 3096 for Hackerman. Efficient light unit manufacturing up on round 4. Not quite as obvious a choice as the, round 4 super supply, but can be very good. It'll be a Typhoon Specialist getting his Typhoon. Brings out 2 more for 250. There's his 800 for the round, 300 for the efficient unit manufacturing, plus 500 for the 2 units done. 250 cost Typhoons is a little bit scary. Sell out of things, keep going into more Typhoons, keep tacking them. Winds up in Typhoon Saber, maybe? HD Susauer has taken the fire on Stormcallers, also has the Rhino drop happening back corner instead of the efficient light unit manufacturing. So looking to light things on fire. Has exactly, well, it looks like it might be 2 storms targeting this. Light things on fire. And going to be 2 targeting the flames. Rhino on an unprotected level 1 tower. Of course, Fury did take speed. How has that helped him? With the Rhino drop. Rhino catches up the things from the backside. Rhino punch. Rhino punched right up until the level 2 Saber punched harder. $3,200 for HD Susauer Hacker, and down to 2502. Scorpions for Fury. Farseer, Wasp, Scorpion, and Rhino available for HD Susauer. He's still thinking about it. There's the barriers for the Typhoon. There's the Scorpion in between them. It is very early Stormfire. I think that's pretty interesting. It will be the Scorpions for HD Susauer as well. Now, also of interest perhaps, unless I am missing it, is that Fury sold the other Scorpion. In fact, HD Susauer is selling the Scorpion as well. HD Susauer goes to the forts. So it's going to be a Big Fort versus Big Saber. Sabers have... Oh, this round the Sabers took Missile Interceptor for Fury. And that is going to make all the carry Saber techs that you would want to handle things like a fort. It's going to make them all more expensive, so I wonder if that's going to turn out to be something that Fury regrets. On the other hand, it keeps the fire off the ground. For this round at least. A couple of pieces have landed, but the majority of the ground is safe. And the level 2 Sabers should be able to beat the level 1 forts, especially with help from their friendly neighborhood Scorpion. That marksman is having a day and a half. No tech needed. I just get item. HD Susauer wins round 5. Hackerman in 1980. HD Susauer at 3,200. HD Susauer with the Stonk module selling through first this sledge. Next will be this sledge. He's leveled it, ready to sell. Takes 2 more forts. Has enough left for barrier. Or Fang production. We've seen previous game he went Fang production early with Fang shield, and that is what he does again. So it's Fang production all the way for HD Susauer tonight. This is what he beat Sparty with. Went Fang production, went Shield Fang, and then came back to Bubble later, and just keeps building forts from this point, right? For Sparty, for Fury, yes, he sold a Scorpion last round. He buys one back this round and puts acid on the 2 Scorpions. So, yeah, the forts do walk into the acid and start taking some slow damage over time. And of course, anything else that hits them does huge damage. That's why that shot pretty much all but one shot at fort there. So, yeah, that one hurt. But there's nothing with double shot yet. The Fangs will wind up with the ability to get out front with their shields and really kind of slow that down. But more importantly, they're going to draw the acid to ground that the forts are not on. Fury winning round 6 drops HT Susauer down to 1,000 hit points. One more round like that, if this does not turn around for HT Susauer, then Fury will be your champion. And instant loan for HT Susauer. So first thing he's thinking about goes straight to the loan. Imagine we're selling the stonked item, the stonked unit. We shield the Fangs, that was the prediction. I mean, he's in perfect monies for Bubble 2 Fort. No, it's not perfect monies for Bubble 2 Fort. It would be Fort and, well, Fort, Bubble, and sell this would be pretty much perfect monies. No, it'll be range to separate them from the Fangs. The Fangs at 75 meters. These guys will be back at 140. Fury drops oil on this side. That's going to get things lit all the way to the back to the tower, because he'll have some Fangs walking into it. HT Susauer sold, is it the Scorpion instead of the Sledge? Fury with a flank crawler deep? That just runs into the arc light, right? No new techs on any of the key units for Fury. Does add one more Scorpion. The fire over here for Fury did a lot of work. The forts from deep. They've got Fangs getting out in front. Now it's trouble. Now it's trouble with the forts targeted. They haven't produced the Fangs. They don't get Fangs out in time. They got blocked before those Fangs showed up. Everything's hanging out in the fire. So all of Fury's units getting burned slowly. It's down to that hero. It was down to the heroes, Marksman and Fort. And they take 500 damage from one surviving Typhoon, one surviving Sabretooth. Half his hit points, he's down to 500. Can Fury finish out? Fury going for Vulcan's Descent also has his orbital back. We talked about it on round 3. It comes back on round 8. Delicious. He's happy to see it. Couldn't be happier. Now you get HT Susauer selling the Sledge. He'll be able to take a 3 level on a fort. Takes a extra hit points on a fort. As it'll be 900 to put up bubbles for against the orbital, but it's almost non-negotiable, right? 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 He's already loaned, ranged, and sped. He's missiling out the 2 chaff on the line. He's got his 2 deploys. How is this not, barrier and something to try and say? It's not barrier. It's a fort up front. Going after the tower, really, although it will start with a fight against that Fang. Missiling out the Fang, actually. He is just counting on sheer number of fortness and the Fangs having shield. Throw down some regular barriers for 100 apiece instead of the perma barrier
the 900 cost fort attack. Is it the right choice? Does Fury finish it out here? Or is this going to be the day HD Susauer takes the title? Fort's got the tower on the far side just in time. A sentry missile killed the all-in Rhino on the back line. Fury getting through to tower, takes the tower. All the level 2 forts are down to the level 1s and the marksman. Close to producing. Just produced. One of them didn't get locked yet. And he's gonna survive to another round. HD Susauer has one more fort than he needed. 1630 for Hackerman. One golden fort to rule them all. It's 500 hit points in a dream. Intensive training when you've got the Stonk module on a fort already, that's the dream. Fury has the underground threat come back. He's going to put it right in the way, along with a Scorpion. Scorpion gets the insta-lock. I'm not even taking chances, man. I am so in your face here. Along with a Typhoon. The Typhoons have Mech Rage now. Now the forts get the bubbles. Is all, you know, the first thing that each player is doing right now is range, low, speed. Here is the Replicate for Fury. He's got Replicate basically for this underground threat, but there will also be some other spots where that's going to come in handy. He sold out of this crawler, which HD Susauer is trying to missile out. This is definitely a slugfest, isn't it? Whew. Title bout. 51 spectators in game for this one. The Replicate is going to be right here in the face of this Arclight. Hero Arclight trying to get the job done. 120,000 hit points of shield right here. That's down already. Of course, shield is not affected by acid. So that was just straight legit damage to that fort shield. Forts are punching through. Tower goes down. For HD Susauer, it's a level 2 tower over here for Fury. There's not much left for Fury, though. Just out here, these couple of units left. Level 3 fort gets it done. 1, 2, 3, 4. HD Susauer is your Weekend Tournament America's champion. Congratulations to the German. Well played, sir. Really, really nice game from both of them. Fury had almost turned the corner, and then the forts came online, and the critical play in the spot, yours truly would have misplayed it. That round where the orbital was up and he just brazened it out, wins by exactly one fort by coming at the unprotected level 2 tower. That was just amazing. It was great fun. And yeah, it was actually watching HD Susauer crank out forts today that got me cranking out forts and hemorrhaging MMR, because I'm not the fort pilot that he is. So fun to watch this one. Really nicely done, sir. Well played indeed. Fury, oh so close to a title. And that is our Weekend Tournament America's completed. HD Susauer, your tournament champion. Red Scare of 94, and to be clear, this is the 1 seed and the 2 seed, finishing 1-2. Congratulations, guys. Both of you deserve that. Cheeseburglar comes in third, with only loss being to Becca Mellum back in round 3.
had the spoiler upset of Red Scare of 94 along the way. Sparty 4th after losing in round 5 to HD Susauer. Hackerman 5th after losing the final. Do Not Punic, Becca Mellum, The Magician, Vibe, and Regrettable rounding out the top 10. We'll show you all the way down to I guess 40th, maybe 50th. CF Teague says, okay, now why isn't Hackerman ranked second if he was in the final? And I kind of agree with you, except Red Scare of 94 faced a tougher schedule along the way. Hackerman, the theory here is, Wekfiji, Aaron, Mondkin, Zerk, Metal Vortex aren't quite as good as the folks that Red Scare faced with the rest of their games. But, we kind of look at this and go, Savage Dad Gaming was the 72nd and final seed of this tournament, right? The fact that he's gotten that far is solid, great, good work. Just had lesser opponents abandoned. Exactly. So, oops. But Savage Dad Gaming did finish 13th from the bottom seed of the group. Congratulations. Places Shadow, also from the bottom of the group, winds up top 30 after 2 losses. Like he abandoned at that point, but had done very, very well for himself. And that is the rest of our folks with 2 wins. Congratulations, folks. And again, congratulations to HD Susauer. Yes, baby! Well done, sir. Well done. So, congratulations, sir. Well, I cannot think of a better place to end this stream than a long-deserved title for HD Susauer. We are going to raid you folks on over to Mag1 Live. Thank you guys very much for being here. Mag1 Live currently has the... where are we? Currently has B-Man versus Forgotten Arbiter on the board. They are in I believe they're in the second match. And you've got Rooster and Wonderboat taking over the stream, taking over the casting duties. It is Forgotten Arbiter against B-Man, just completing round 3 of their match. Good night, guys. Thanks for watching. And as always, big thanks to our moderators, our sponsors. Really appreciate everything you guys do. Huge thanks to Blue Feral, Xfire X, Toast94, Just Nash XYZ, Ocelotus Gaming, and Mr. John Thursday, Salt Monkey Zach, and Fab4200. Love you guys. Very much appreciate it. Appreciate the work the mods have done. We had Codafly here earlier. We had Zalex here earlier. Zach stopped by to say hi earlier in the stream. We have not seen Alpha Titan, Wolf Factory, Decaf, Ocelotus, or Ghosters in quite a while. And Katsei Mew, I believe, has been hanging out in the Mag1 stream tonight. So, good night.